Okay, so the game started with Nichi something. Welcome to Infinity Nikki. I brought my knee-high socks, said A Chatter. I did too. Today, put on your programming socks. We're playing some Infinity Nikki. I've been waiting for this game for a long time. I enjoy dress-up games a lot. There's something fun about figuring out what like a good outfit looks like. I don't know how much customization this game has in terms of outfits. Love Nikki, which was I think the first one, had a lot of customization, but it eventually trended towards, at least watching my wife play it, trended towards purely dresses. Shining Nikki was actually an amazing take on the game, and it's sort of the prequel to this. It had a much darker undertone to it all the way throughout, but it also was interesting because that game was mostly whole outfits too. I've heard only good things about the game so far. I've waited to play because I wanted my wife to play first, and she did. She loves the game, which means I'm going to love the game too. I also love how there's, oh god, I have to sign in. Oh Jesus, oh god, the always online paradigm of video gaming has caused brain rot within our login systems, dude. What the heck, man? Yeah, the music is banger. I actually really enjoy it. The music reminds me a lot of Super Mario Odyssey. That's the sort of vibe that they've somehow nailed. Give me a moment. I need to sign up for this off screen. Why do they do this? I don't understand. Enter verification code? I don't have a code. You just told me to enter my email. What code do I have? Yeah, it reminds you of a lot of stuff. Yeah, it's a very, it's sort of a classical genre to say something about it. It's a very, very classical genre of swing, if that makes sense. It's very, very much like a swing-based vibe, or very, very 90s or something vibe. Happy-go-lucky. Oh yeah, time is nice, you know? Sorry, they gave you 30 seconds to enter in your password, but they also... What the heck? And then this one. Okay, there we go. Okay, good. New update available. Wow, that's... This is the mobile game paradigm where you... It's the mobile game paradigm where you start the game and then the game has to download things because the App Store has a limit on how large the size of something is. So you need to build your own infrastructure in order to serve downloads. And because this game is also on mobile, and so it has to do that. In doing so, it causes a worse overall... Below. It crashed my computer. What a technological piece of shit. What the fuck do you mean? Well, how do we make it this far with this piece of shit? I don't understand. I genuinely don't understand why everything that has to... Why is it always the compiling shader? There's something about Unreal Engine. I feel like this is an Unreal Engine thing at this point or something. Well, it has to be, because how else do you explain the game crashing your entire goddamn computer? Well, it's compiling shaders. It's fucking shaders. Oh, thanks for doxing my fucking email, bro. At least it's a public-facing email. But if it wasn't, what the fuck? Sorry, I'm just so mad at this. It's just so amazing. Hello, everyone. Yeah, that Infinity Nikki thing. Damn, there's something up with Unreal Engine games. I don't know why. Every single one so far, that compiling shader step has always been a massive problem. I understand why it's done, but whatever they're doing to compile those shaders, for some reason, it almost always crashes on every game that we played. Stalker 2, it would crash on compiling shaders. And the only reason why it stopped was because I had to do a bunch of workarounds and download a bunch of mods to make it work. Same thing with Infinity Nikki. It's crashing while you're compiling shaders. It's very odd. So while I was gone, I did a couple of things. One, I basically minimized my system down to the core of what it needs to run, and got rid of a bunch of different processes like the LG Hub shit like that, because I just didn't know what was causing the problem. The blue screen was sometimes an hierarchy row not less than or equal, which is usually like a memory issue, as far as I think. Or maybe I'm mistaking it. So I tried that, and then I also went into the control panel to try and reduce the amount of things that the game was going to do. So taking less and less power from the system. Okay. Um, so doing all of that, I throttle the game so it runs at 58 FPS. So it doesn't kick into VSync. I then go for a fixed refresh rate on my monitor of 60, so that it doesn't do any VSync stuff. I go into power saver mode because if it's some temperature issue, maybe that's why. But everything didn't work. I have a fan pointing at my computer, dropping the temperature by like 5 degrees. Okay. I got everything going. I unplugged both of my peripheral monitors so that I'm down to one single main screen, right? And it just still crashes. But I got further this time. I got to like I want to say like close to 70, and then it froze. And I was like, all right, what do you do? The problem with the compiling shaders thing is it doesn't save the shaders. This is the thing that I'm always confused about: is why does it compile the shaders and then not save the shaders? I never understood this about Unreal Engine games. Presumably, you would know if the hardware changes, and you can query that at startup. It's a very cheap thing to check. But the games never do. And so what they do is just compile shaders every single time. And I don't know why they do that when they could just look at the hardware, and then I don't know why it doesn't cache it at all. Yeah, it's weird that it doesn't cache it, right? Hello, chat. Hello. So I don't know. There's something weird about the game, but it's an Unreal Engine 5 thing because I've been having this issue only with Unreal Engine 5's compile shader stuff. In Stalker 2 it happened until I got the mods to stop it from happening. And you need mods to make it stop, but in Infinity Nikki has an anti-cheat, so you can't run it with mods. I go onto Reddit because search terms are always something Reddit. It's way easier to find things like that. And within Reddit, people were saying, the game keeps crashing for them too, and it keeps crashing at different parts. But it seemed like most of the posts were it crashes during the compile shader step on computers that were even stronger than mine. And some of them would even crash past the tutorial, which is interesting. You remember there was a cache size option in stock, but you don't remember if it affected anything. Maybe the cache size is just too big, you wonder. Well, it's like not too. Oh, I see what you mean. So like the stuff that it needs to cache is simply too large for the cache size, so I need to increase it. So I was wondering that too, and I tried to access options. The problem now is that my game is stuck in a boot loop. My game is stuck in a bit of a boot loop. So before you log in, there was a settings button on the top right? The problem is that now, because I start the game, it immediately tries to log me in, and it starts the game automatically. So it gets rid of the settings button, so I can't do anything. I don't have it. There's no opportunity for me to do anything. I had to reinstall the game, but I don't know what to do. In Stalker, it's done in a config file. Well, so that's the thing. I would mess with the config file, but the game is anti-cheat, so I don't know how far it checks, right? Because in Stalker, it's a single-player game. I can do whatever, it's fine. With anti-cheat, I don't know how far it reaches. So, because Infinity Nikki is an online game, my worry is that I get my account banned, and then we can never play it because I'm trying to fix the game. So I can only go through the official things, right? Even if it would change the same file, I don't know if they check for that, because no one knows how an anti-cheat really works. So I don't really know what I can and can't do. All I know is that if I'm going through the official supported way of going through the settings, there's no option for me to do so, and I don't want to mess with it in the fear of the anti-cheat. So I think the game is just bricked. So that was a fun segment of Infinity Nikki of 20 minutes of compiling shaders. That's very unfortunate. But what's funny is that when I search this, okay, this is not the only game that's been running into this issue. Marvel Rivals players have been dealing with this compiling shaders issue as well. Soccer 2 players, I mean, obviously, because we encountered that live on stream. There's just a lot of these Unreal Engine games are starting to die. And it's fascinating to me because I don't know why it's starting to die. When did the shader thing become a thing? I don't know. Well, so the shader thing was always a thing. It was always a step that was probably done during the loading screen that was there before, right? Now it's a bit more explicit because to run a shader, you do have to compile it for your target machine. But it's usually done as part of some loading thing. I guess just now, Unreal Engine games make it very explicit when it's happening. It's just, there's something weird about the way that it's doing it now versus before. Because Unreal Engine 4 would have done the exact same thing anyways. I mean, any game engine, all shaders are written in a high-level language called HLSL or some variation of it that can't run as is. You have to compile it down to whatever your graphics card is and whatever version of shader technology that your graphics card supports, because not all graphics cards support certain shader things. For instance, you have like vertex shaders and mesh shaders and stuff. And now, well, yeah, and like copy shaders. Now there's like a new mesh shader. I don't know. It's on the NVIDIA website that there's like a new shader thing as well that only works on 2080 Ti and above. So it's a set that was always there, but the key difference now that I'm finding is that it's more unstable than it was before, and I don't know necessarily why. But it's only within Unreal Engine games too, Unreal Engine 5 games. Every other game out there on every other engine, even if it is doing this, and it has to be doing this because that's how shaders work, it's not running into the same issues. This feels like a more fundamental problem with Unreal Engine 5 that they're probably going to have to fix because this is only going to get worse and worse over time. And I don't know. And my computer is not weak, mind you. 2080 Ti still very respectably good. 10 years old, sure, but at the same time, it still has a lot. Well, it's not even like 10 years old. It's not that old, and yet it still has amazing performance, good enough VRAM, and most importantly, still supported on the latest drivers explicitly. I have an i9 9900K, ninth gen. It's a bit old, but even then, if I can run Stalker 2, I should be able to run Infinity Nikki. Presumably, if they're running off the same engine, maybe it should be the same, but I don't know. And we know for sure that Stalker 2 is running off of a customized Unreal Engine 5 that they had to customize specifically for Stalker 2. So, a lot of different issues. But I can't believe Infinity Nikki has this problem. Now, what's funny is that apparently it has this problem on every single platform. So, whether you're playing it on iOS or on Android or just anything, you have the same issue. My wife didn't run into this issue, but people did say that if you download the game from the Epic Games Store, it actually will run better. So, I need to reinstall the game because I installed the game direct from Windows from their launcher. So yeah, we'll play it Thursday because my God, that's actually really bad. Wow. I'm gonna cut all this into the VOD for the game when we actually do get to it because I think it's important for people to see the process, and it's important for people to see how shit it is. Because you think it's amazing, and then you go to do it, and then it keeps crashing on the compiling shader step. On the computer that, mind you, isn't bad. Like this computer is actually very solid, but for some reason it just keeps on failing, and I don't know why. So yeah, very very annoyed. And this, mind you, after I fixed all of my earlier blue screen issues. I used to have blue screen issues a long time ago for something else, and I fixed it by fixing the orientation of the pump, and it's been stable ever since. But adding the shaded loading bar made it feel worse. It feels like it takes forever. Yep, it feels like it takes forever, and it's made more explicit, and I get why they want to do it because technically what the game loads is different from what the shaders load. But yeah, something's weird about it. What's interesting too is that the way that the way that it seems to feel like it happens. Not that this is any necessarily good data point. Every time it compiles a shader, it seems to pause every now and then. Pauses. The problem is that sometimes it pauses a little bit too long, and it crashes. And then, but what's funny is that it does have pauses in between. If your pause isn't too long, your game won't crash. Your computer will still run. If it pauses too long, your computer crashes. And I don't know why. It's very odd. Or just the game crashes. Sometimes while I was doing it, just the game crashed. And I was actually happy that just the game crashed sometimes. So it either crashed my computer or crashed the game. And there was no real way to get past it. Again, max 70% roughly around there. I didn't really check. I just saw it immediately die and I was like, oh, fuck it. But yeah, it's just annoying. Just very, very annoying. That's frustrating. That's very, very good. I was happy too because it went to 27%. I go to get some water. I come back. It keeps on going, chugging along, but then the mouse starts taking a lot longer to move around the screen. Boom, crashes. And that's the only program running too. Very, very fascinating stuff. Very, 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 very fascinating. I imagine there's probably going to be a larger problem with an Unreal Engine that they probably have to fix because it doesn't make sense otherwise. If it's not an issue in Unreal Engine. But something that it does in the compiling shader step really, really doesn't work. And I've noticed this across multiple games, okay? Silent Hill 2 has this. Stalker 2 has this. Both games have mods to make the compiling shader step better. And it's noticeable. It takes a lot less longer to compile shaders with the mods installed. And it doesn't take as long in subsequent times, and it doesn't freeze your entire computer when you install those mods. So very clearly, whatever default settings are there are fucking awful. Whatever it is baseline is fucking awful, and modders have found a consistent solution for it. But with Marvel Rivals and Infinity Nikki, I think we're starting to see the first always online anti-cheat integrated games that you can't modify in that way. And so we're probably going to have to wait until these developers can implement those fixes. What's interesting is that people can play the game. So I wonder how their experiences have been and how many people have gone into this issue, and how long it took them to get it going as well. Because again, a lot of the time we see people's efforts to play the game, and it's like the perfect first start, right? But I don't know how much of it they're hiding behind the scenes of like all the struggles that they had to do to get the game going, right? But what you saw was effectively the first run after downloading the game. So having to make the account, having to go in, because I like to give it to you raw. I like to give it all. I like to give it to all of you raw, so that everyone knows what they're going to experience as they play the game themselves. Because I don't really find it useful to watch somebody play a game just to see them play the game in a perfect sense. I tend to want to see somebody go through the entire thing from start to finish to see exactly what it is. Last of Us shit was horrible. It took 1 hour if you don't crash. So The Last of Us 2, not like The Last of Us 2, the second game, but like the Last of Us as well. I didn't know that. That's interesting. That's actually very interesting. Good, we like it raw. So yeah, we're gonna move on. We're going to axe Infinity Nikki because whatever they're doing just absolutely broke the. Just I don't know. The game would. It's either the game would crash or my PC would crash. There was no definitive way to figure out when. Sometimes it would get to 3. Sometimes it would get to. So I restarted my PC at least 10 at least 10 times. I'm not even exaggerating. At least 10 times. It's why I was gone for so long. Sometimes it would crash at 3% and it would just crash the game, or it would crash my whole PC. Sometimes it would crash at 27%. Like I don't know, but my computer can run it. It's a 2080 Ti and an i9 9900K. Like there's no way that it can't run it. And I even turned off all the overclocking. So I even tried it. Right now now it's overclocked again because I turned it back on. But for the last 3 attempts, it wasn't overclocked. And to be fair, that's where it got the furthest. The last 3 attempts when I wasn't overclocked, it got the furthest so far within trying to make it work. But what exactly is going on when it's compiling shaders that causes that? I'm very curious to see what the mods are doing to make compiling shaders better. And I wonder if you could apply it onto Infinity Nikki. But we'll do that as a small investigation piece at the end of today as a final step, and we'll see if my account gets banned or not. But again, don't do it at home because with any anti-cheat, it's hard to tell what they check for. And if they check for certain things and your account gets banned, there's basically no leeway. Zero way to get your account back if you're not, remotely famous. It's very difficult. So, or it's like famous, quote unquote, or at least well known as like even a streamer is enough to get you at least some in with some developer who can help you. Otherwise, you're kind of boned. But yeah, we'll just have to move on and say Infinity Nikki is dead. Because I don't know why the compiling shit breaks. Mind you, again, I can run Stalker 2 very nicely now too at like 120 FPS or something. Mind you, with frame gen, but even without frame gen, except for the towns for obvious reasons, like the game has issues. Outside of towns, I'm running at a good like 70, 80. Like this computer can handle anything. It can still handle things. It's up to date on everything too. Up to date on BIOS, up to date on graphics card drivers, up to date on every single driver. The overclocking is stable. I overclocked for days before, and I finally got it stable. And I was even trying not to make it stable. Have I been to Pripyat? No. So for Stalker 2, I'll get into Stalker 2. Let's just close off this discussion on Infinity Nikki. Don't try it at home. I don't think it's worth it yet. Maybe just wait a bit until they fix some issues. It seems a bit unstable for the average player. Oh, also they also released a hotfix yesterday, so or like 2 days ago. So I wonder if that's the reason why. But whatever they hotfixed, it didn't work. And I imagine if you played it before and you already compiled your shaders, you're probably fine to continue playing. But if you're doing it now after they hotfixed it, probably the hotfix broke it. But I'm just spitballing here because I don't know what to do. I finally fixed all the issues. Everything's fixed. My account goes in, still doxes your email. It's great. If you wanted to hide your email, don't bother signing up for this game. Welcome to Infinity Nikki. I didn't fix the issues. What's funny is that the game fixed the issues. So there's already an update? So what happened was that when I installed the game, it installed an update, a hotfix, and the hotfix didn't fix anything, it just broke things. So it would keep crashing and compiling shaders. It was a well-known thing, it happened to a bunch of people. What was found out as, I need to turn off deducting, I'm so sorry. What people found out was that it apparently was the update. And so what you had to do was you had to re-verify the game's files, and another update would install that was supposed to install in the first place. This game is in America, Hong Kong, Taiwan, Macau, Asia. Oh, I bet you this is because of some other things. You probably created a character on America. Yeah, I mean, sure. And so what happened was that you had to do that to get the game to fix and actually run. What's interesting is that you had to go through all these steps to play this game, and I don't know why it was so complicated. But here we are with an actually interesting concept for a game that I've been waiting for a very long time.
Get up here. Pick out a dress for the ball.
Oh my god, this voice acting.
Okay, Momo, just be careful. Really though, what I have on right now is great. Besides, I don't even have a date.
I'm sorry, what is the storyline? She just goes to get a piece of clothing,
This dress looks
and she's on a date?
Yeah? Don't be a downer.
Don't be a downer.
I found another one.
What?
I told you so. The dresses hidden up in the attic are super special. But do you remember when we used to live here? Mommy never let us come up. So weird.
Momo!
I feel like I'm missing 100 years of context. Should I have played Shiny Nikki and Love Nikki before this? My wife played Love Nikki, and all I saw was dresses and contests where people could rate each of the fits. Not some storyline about a child and her mother. What is the context that I'm missing? I feel like what happened? Did I skip a cutscene? That just does look cool. Oh, that's weird. POV, you're at the computer eating a tuna sandwich from Subway footlong. Your cat's staring at you like, I want some of that too. No, I knew the game had story, and I knew that the game was going to have its own story, but I didn't understand if it was going to be based off Shiny Nikki, which has a very deep, dark story apparently, and Love Nikki, which had no story.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. It's me after all.
Feels like this outfit took us to a strange place.
Very nice compressor.
You mean clothes with special powers? I heard
You mean they
fairy
give
tales about
RPG
things when I
stats?
was little.
The miracle outfit. You possess the threads of reunion.
Reunion.
Come to me. Come to my chamber.
What? Someone is calling to me.
She mentioned something about a miracle outfit. Is she talking about the dress you're wearing?
Yeah, well, it's not your
This
dress.
voice, it seems to know a lot. Momo, let's go look around.
That's one of the strangest intros I've ever heard in my entire life. I need to change some settings. What's interesting about this game is that, yeah, there's apparently a story here. Again, the problem is I don't know what the story is. I can't imagine what it could be, but it seems like there's a very, very deep story that's going on that probably is based off of some part of one of the earlier games. The interesting part is that I don't know what that means, because what exactly... You must restart the game for the changes to take effect. Okay, we might crash here. We genuinely might crash here. I don't know what's gonna happen. We might crash here. Okay, we're coming. Hey, chat, welcome. Welcome for coming. But the way that it starts, it really does remind me of Genshin Impact. I can sort of see why this game reminds people of Genshin Impact with the way that it effectively has a non sequitur beginning. You go in, and it just immediately jumps into some story. You go into the attic. All the context that you need is that mom never lets you go upstairs. And now I want you to think about this. There is an isekai anime that I know of that I forgot the name of, where canonically, the author of it said that the parents, after their son got isekai'd into the world, got depressed and died, and like ended up doing something to themselves, jumping off a cliff in Minecraft because their son never came back. I want you to think about this: that Nikki's mom is waiting for her. I don't even know if her name is Nikki. Who is Nikki? What is this? Mute background? Combat perspective assistant. Pitch viewing assistance. What is this? Language. Yo. I'm also curious what the voice actors are in here. Enable jump guideline. What? Because the voice acting is actually really good. And I'm actually very glad that more and more voice acting things in games are sounding better and better and better. I do enjoy the ability for you to change your dress. I've always thought that these things must feel uncomfortable, these half dresses. However, there is one benefit. My tummy always gets very extra hot, especially in the heat, and so having your tummy be exposed so that you get maximum airflow is pretty nice. Press the mouse button to reset the view. Now, some things about this game that I know for sure: the game is a gacha game, so there are roles. There's also, because it's a bit of a Genshin Impact kind of game, there's not combat per se, but there is puzzle solving and exploration. And holy shit, this game looks amazing! Wow. Wait a minute. 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 I want you to go to Google and type in MK Ice and Fire, a Hogwarts Legacy playthrough, no commentary. Okay? And I want you to start the and I want you to start it from when you first get control of your character on the island. Okay? And I'm gonna walk the exact same pathway. Because this is the exact same intro as Hogwarts Legacy. it's even the exact same view of the locale with the floating islands. Can you die? Yes, you can. You like the voice acting too? Yeah, it's actually solid. It's actually really nice, solid. Falling off of the cliff into the abyss will cause you to faint, so be careful. Falling into deep water will also make you faint. And I'm glad that this game got good voice acting, because again, it's sad, but you rarely see games like this get a level of quality and attention that you tend to see other games get. When I think games like this deserve that, right? But honestly, I could name you on one hand the games like this that have this focus on this particular type of, and I talked about this before, this type of very, very chill, calm gameplay that is, arguably very focused on women that are playing these games, right? It's very rare to find these games, and it's sad to see that it's very, very rare, right? Because again, this is a fun market to play with, and the games, just like male-oriented games, are fun for both sides as long as you enjoy what you enjoy. But in particular, it also means that if you enjoy these types of games, all you have is like Nintendogs from the DS era, and that's it, and The Sims. You had that one dress-up fashion game, the Runaway something on the Switch, and that's it. And maybe Animal Crossing New Horizons, but other than that, The Sims, and even just the core of it, they don't focus on this individual aspect of dressing up and just hanging out and building your character and your identity.
We're stuck. What are we gonna do?
Manual, auto.
Feel the presence of whim.
Whim?
Then unleash the power of the floating outfit. While wearing this blue dress, you can leap over obstacles with ease.
I will say it's very quiet, the sound volume. It's tuned. What's interesting is that it's tuned almost as if somebody looked at the volume slider within the OBS and tuned it perfectly to streaming, which is odd because it hits the exact volume values that a streamer would do anyways to balance everything, with sound effects peaking sometimes, and then usually the dialogue at like a good 10 to 15 below. It's very interesting. But yeah, we know what to do here. This is basically, I'm just gonna say it, this is the Yoshi mechanic. This is not, well, you could argue this is the Luigi mechanic, but I don't think I'm allowed to say that anymore. But Luigi also has a very similar flying move as Yoshi. But Luigi's a bit of a cursed name for the moment.
This is Whim?
Wow, so light and airy. Yeah, this is Whim. I will say though, the voice acting, because it's so good, I am sad that it's a bit too quiet. I think they could kick it up a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. I know why they don't, because A climbing effect will trigger. I know why they don't, because in a way, too loud of a voice line, in contrast to every other sound, can sound almost strangely lower quality. Like if it's just out of balance, but I think it could be a bit louder. What is this? What's that line? What's that? Off. What's that? Chat, there's a line. Chat, I'm freaking out. What's that? And leave space for a smoother jump. This tutorial is also funny too, because this tutorial presumes that you have no clue how to play any game. Which is kind of true for, I guess, many people who play on mobile. Because the type of player that plays Love Nikki, except not my wife and most people out there, but like, I have noticed people who play only mobile games, like Farmville and stuff. They don't know how to play very interactive, mechanically complex games like this. And I know it's funny to say that this is mechanically complex, but this is mechanically complex for a large portion of people. Especially, again, when your only game has been, whatchamacallit, games like Farmville and Love Nikki and this stuff. And that's irrespective of gender. Like, there's a large amount of people. This is not like a rag on women. You know what I mean? Like, this is... If you see an old grandpa or an old grandma play games, it's completely different. It's a very good guide. It's a very, very solid, smooth guide into the more action-oriented gameplay, almost. Why is there an evil cat? A monster!
That is an Essling, spawned from dark essence. Awaken the whim inside the green dress, and use this purification outfit to banish it.
I kind of like this concept. The idea of you being the avatar, but for clothing, is cool. It's like you're the CEO of Gucci, or I don't know. I don't know a single luxury brand. I'm gonna stay away from luxury brands. Just like you're the CEO of Old Navy, The Gap, Fruit of the Loom. I'm a common person. Left click to release. Yeah, sure. Hey, chat. That's my honey. How are you, baby? No one else is allowed to say hi to my wife except for me.
The monster and the chains from the dark essence are all gone.
Hi, honey. No one else is allowed to say hi to my
The
wife
power
except for me.
feels similar, but the abilities.
I wonder when you get to change dresses, and what happens if you change
This is the
dresses?
most amazing dress ever.
Do you need a different dress for every single skill? I'm curious about that. Oh my god, there's more of them. Use the white orb, glow, to help you aim. Oh. Bling 100, Thread of Purity. Wow, I didn't know there'd be combat. A mineral with a golden shine, essential for everything from styling to adventure. Wow, you're real. Honey, so there's a joke with my chat that because you never chat, because I told them why, and so therefore they think that I'm lying about having a wife. That's crazy. You have all been graced by her presence.
I think they're blocking us, but why?
You never saw me. You're so cute, honey. I love you. This is a very interesting game concept. Again, it's a bit of an odd gameplay mechanic to include with dress up, but I like it. I would have been fine with just a dress up game too. Like you know, that dress up game on the Switch. I've been meaning to play that for a very long time. I just never bought it because I don't usually play the Switch, but it's fun to customize characters. It's a very universal mechanic too, because I guarantee you, people who buy skins in League of Legends aren't buying skins because they're good players. They're buying skins because it looks sick. When you buy Yasuo and you buy Truth the Dragon Yasuo, okay? You buy it because it looks cool. You're effectively playing dress up anyway, so you might as well just lean into it. Or even, I guess what other games? Or Lost Ark. 99% of Lost Ark is just finding skins. While floating, use a shadow. Yeah, okay. This is, they really have to teach you, eh? Like the basic Mokoko thing. Finding all those Mokokos, and you eventually get like a green leaf. And that's what people do it for. People do it for the green leaf.
I don't think you're making it to the ball.
I don't think we're making it to the ball, Nikki. Maybe this is
way
even
more
better.
fun. Although, you really don't know what's waiting for us up ahead.
See, Nikki strikes me as the isekai protagonist who doesn't understand the consequences of her life. She doesn't understand that ultimately being isekai means that her mother is now left alone. And her mother might now get sick. Preset, recommended, custom. How do I do custom? Oh, it's already custom. It's already ultra. Her mother is probably sick and dying and worried about her child who's now disappeared from her life. And she's like, wow, this place is great, better than the ball. Mind you, she's also rich. I've never been to a ball in my life. Have you? Balls don't exist for the common person. The only ball that exists for the common person is soccer ball and basketball. And maybe baseball if you're American. That's weird. Football for you Europeans.
Use the power woven into the threads of reunion. This will open the
My cat
temple
looks so
gate.
stupid. You have 2 balls. Me too, Cheddar. Me too. My cat looks so stupid. Look at him. I wish I could zoom in. Why is there no why is there no zoom in button? What? What? How do you make a dresser game with no zoom in button? What do you mean? The point of a game like this is to be able to zoom in so I can stare at my cat. Chat, look at this belly button. No, come over. He has like a weird butthole belly button. He has like a reverse cat butthole. Because usually in anime they do the X for the butthole, but here it's in the front. Engage. I'm engaged. Why is that so quiet? Never mind, it's very loud. But yeah, I'm glad that a game like this exists. Bro shits from his belly, F for him. You ever hear about how if you don't take a poop for a very long time, your body will expel the poop from your mouth because you have to vomit it
Since the
out?
heavenfall, Aina, the curator, have been imprisoned here for 1,000 years.
That's a tragedy name, and she should have spelled it with an I instead of an E.
Now, as the
Yes, sounds hot.
world's ball comes to a close,
The world's ball? What?
you chose now to step on the stage.
It's the outfit. It brought me here.
It was the clothing, I swear.
The threads of reunion. I used to dance with its owner. Those were the good days.
Oh no. I get the storyline. My mom, in the game, left her lesbian partner, and now she's scorned for life, and now she's turned evil. If only my mother kept dancing, the world would be fine.
What should I do?
Die!
Very
Oh my god.
good. A warm and courageous heart. The perfect harvest.
Host?
Accept this gift from Aina the Curator. The Heart of Infinity will grant you immeasurable power. In return, you will lose something.
What am I losing?
Please wait.
Journey to Mirrorland
No, my cat!
and revive all the miracle outfits. With the return of the outfits, you will have the power.
Nikki, I'm gonna shit myself!
Save this world.
Nikki, help! Nikki! Nikki, I can't land!
A truth that even the gods could not uncover.
I love how that UI tooltip popped up at the end there to say, you lost these outfits. Because they couldn't figure out how to stop that system from running after a cutscene.
Nikki? Oh, you're awake!
I really don't like the way he looks. He freaks me out.
Momo? I think I was dreaming.
There's no such thing as a dream.
We were really sent to the middle of nowhere!
No way!
Miraland?
Yes, that's the name. We're stuck. My little pillow. My barbecue! All the money I've been saving. And your graduation ball! It's all gone.
My cat honestly is talking like they're
About miracle
a
outfits
40-year-old
saving the world.
in
Or something like
in the
that.
midst of a midlife crisis, having lost everything due to one single
least we're
health
still
trip to the
together.
hospital.
Just think of this as a graduation trip.
A graduation trip.
Nikki, staying positive is great, but we need to be careful. Something feels off about this.
From far away, the cat looks so cute, but from up close, he freaks me out.
She must have sent us for a reason.
Yeah, did you hear her say you had to get all the outfits?
Yeah. You're right. Let's get out of here and look around. Here you go, Nikki. Your backpack.
That is not a backpack. That is a dress that I've decided to turn into a bag. That is not a backpack. That is a dress that is incomplete. That is an incomplete dress. Loaded with hope. Loaded with hope. I'm sorry, what? View and backpack. I clicked too early. Okay, hold left click. Okay. I'm loaded with hope. Back pieces. Loaded with hope. Save your current look. Oh, you need dress up Momo? Oh, this is the best. To get a load of hope. Yeah, exactly. Now, there's something interesting about this game, right? I've long since said this about games where I need to boost up the volume. B, it's interesting to me that games will just take contrivances and just go, okay, we'll barely explain them, right? But for a game like this, I think they've nailed it because you really do want to just deal with the contrivances ASAP and just get right into what the game is about, the core of the game, which is the actual dress-up portion of it. What's interesting to me is that they nailed that so perfectly because they don't give a shit about what they've just said. The story and the writing is very, very lackadaisical, and I wonder if that's necessarily because it's poor, or if it's because I'm missing some context. Because the way that it starts and everything that happens, it doesn't really feel like any of it made sense necessarily. It just kind of feels like, oh, now we're in the middle of some major thing because some person told us to go and find something. And what is the ball? What are we doing here? What do you mean, my mother's dress? Why didn't mom allow us to go into the attic? And what is going on in this world? But I like that because the core of the game is to look good. Because when you look pretty like me, well, does it really matter what you do? No. Boring pink. What? Simple pigtails tied with ribbons. They embrace a natural beauty with it without overdoing it. I don't know if this is natural beauty. This is absurdly good looking. Like this is like supermodel level. Socks? Holy shit, chat! I have so many things. This lipstick. Oh, this makeup. We need to go to the backpack. No back pieces. Where's the back pieces? Oh no. I can find it. I need to look at the description of this. Wait, why does it have... Oh, yeah, these are the stats. I do remember this from watching my wife play Love Nikki, where she would go judge other people's outfits, and she would rate them poorly. And she would be like, oh, this doesn't look as good, or this looks nice, or this doesn't look as good, or this looks nice. There'd be like a stat meter, but the stat meter didn't ever matter, because people just judged it based on how it looked. And we always saw people who played the gacha and got some crazy cool outfits. And we always sort of wondered, how do they afford these outfits? But, money rules the fashion world, as is the case with fast fashion. So this is very sweet, not very sexy, not very cool, pretty lame. That's very nice. But boy, is it fresh. I wish I could be the fresh princess of Mirror Land. A backpack so surprising fish that can hold all your dreams and more. Why do I have a diadem? Why do I have a diadem? Why do I have like a tiara? Starlit diadem. Beneath the crown, adorned with pearls, a single dazzling star dangles. Who gave this to me? There's socks, there's shoes. Here we go. Oh, there's more. There's even this. Superstar vibes. A bold testament to unrestrained ambition and wild creativity. The ultimate statement for styling. I don't get it. Also, I'm going to say it right now. I'm very disappointed with the camera controls in this game. I do think it could use a bit of work. Never mind, I found the way to scroll up and down. I was going to say, why can't you scroll up and down? Because that's the whole point of it. But now that I found it, it totally makes sense. That's just too much. You know what I mean? Diadem plus hairband into curls, into pigtails. Too much. You need to take it slow. Too many accessories makes you more of a mannequin and less of a model. First impression. A touch of pink makes winter fall feel warmer, offering the world a delightful first impression. Oh. What? What does that mean? Also, let me just boost the volume like a ton, because this game is so quiet, actually. Because I do enjoy this weird ambient music. Oh, it's a collar. Right. Yeah. This is the hot stuff. Is this considered sexy or cute? This is just sweet? 79%? This is not sweet. If you've seen Arlstein's Goosebumps, you would know her head's going to fall off. This menu is also very strangely annoying to use. Go to shoes. Let me see your feet. Some light shoes for quick steps and a lively beginning to any adventure. Zestful kicks. Bejeweled sandals. Slip into these sleek high heels and dance the night away. Each swirl is accentuated with pearls. That's just too much. Like that is just... This is a glass slipper. This is just a... That's just too much, man. However... I wonder if this changes your walking style in the game. Socks? Dreamy hope. A fresh journey is a blank canvas and the traveler's dreams painted with romance. Dot grip sentiments. The white dots in socks aren't just for show. To keep the socks from sliding down. A clever design. I don't understand how the dots keep it from sliding down. But this is neat. There's actually so many different pieces. And it seems like I'm very happy that they decided to go with this per piece set idea where you can mix and match. Because I was talking about this when we were playing Path of Exile in lieu of this game when it was crashing. The mix and match, the ability to mix and match, though it is a bit of a false hope, because the truth is when you're going for an outfit, you're buying pieces that match that outfit anyways. It means ultimately that it's actually the most fun part of dressing up is mixing and matching outfits. Like, look at Momo. Momo has never dressed a day in its life. Look at this little shit. Look at his belly button. I love him. I love him so much. Oh my god, look at this bean pods. I love him. He hasn't dressed a day in his life. He has no clue what he's doing. You think you can get a job?
Feels tight in my chest.
Oh shit, it's way too loud.
Is it the heart of infinity?
No, it's a heart attack.
I know it's a divine blessing, but my body seems to be rejecting it.
What? Why is your body rejecting it? It's a bit too loud now. But this is a volume that I enjoy because I couldn't hear anything before, so. He's a plush. What do you mean he's a plush? There's no way he's a plush. Chet, he's alive. He can't be a plush. He's alive. Dolls aren't real. It's not Toy Story. But this is a better balance, I feel like, for my voice especially. Hey.
What a beautiful star. What is it?
I don't know. Push the vines and press F to interact. So I can't go over here because I no longer have the dress. You're telling me without the dress she can't jump? Though to be fair, I am in high heels. Left. Protected by the descendants. Blessing remains. Wow, this is a very interesting... That's a lot of detail for this game's story, actually. That's a lot of detail for this game's story. That artwork is actually beautiful. That's a beautiful mural. The blessing of the wishy one brings abundant vitality. Wishfield. The question is what he has for his butthole. So that's the thing. If he's a plush, he doesn't eat, right? It's like stuffing. It's like Kermit. You ever see Kermit? You ever see Kermit take a shit? No, you've never seen Kermit take a shit. He can't take a shit. He shits through his human. His human is a proxy for his intestine.
This power surging through me.
Wait, is this the gacha pole? Sorry, it's also a bit too loud. I see where I needed to go. I need to bring the sound effects down after. But wow, that was a really interesting thing that happened there. I guess this is where you get to do the gacha. Oh, it's not. Inspirations for your journey still has nodes. So this is more of a skilled tree? And this piano is very nice. We just listen to it. really enjoy how freeform the melody is. Is it the melody? Like the rhythm is very consistent, but the melody, it plays with the time signature. It just sort of stretches it or pulls it back. It's very nice. It's a very classical way of doing it too. It's a very it's not jazzy. It's not in a similar way of like jazz where it almost subverts it. No, it plays with it. It sort of breaks your expectations of it. It's a very classical style. It's nice. Huh. Use whim stories. You've been on this tutorial for a long time. Do you want to skip it? No, I'm enjoying myself. Use whim stories to unlock nodes and acquire outfit sketches. Am I that bad at this? Ah, now we can float. Sketch. Bubbly voyage. Okay, interesting. Sketch acquired. Am I that bad at
What's
this?
wrong? You're not moving.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I think it's called a whim star. It's the embodiment of whimsicality and inspiration.
You don't
When
say.
it fused with the heart of infinity, I felt an indescribable power. It was mysterious and deep.
I suppose maybe Whimsters are the power source for the Heart of Infinity. Then we should focus on collecting more of them along the way.
Yeah. When I received this
He's
blessing,
such a little shitter. I love
I
him.
acquired the floating outfit sketch.
Really? That awesome blue one?
How do you know
Right.
which...
That one makes me as light as a bubble. I can float through the air with ease.
Whoa, that's great, Nikki. Hurry up and make it.
One, that cat is so funny and adorable. I love the way that he just kind of sits there. It puts his arms. He's like, yeah. Two, how does the cat know what these things are called? I think the cat is a secret agent who is actually on the side of like he planned with my mother to bring us up here into the attic in order to get us into Mirrorland. Three, I can't imagine what it must be like to be in a world like this where information simply flows into your head. It's unlike the way that we know how to learn today. It's more like things just enter your mind and you have no clue what to do with it. 4, the writing in this game, it really is simplistic. Like, it's not really super crazy. And it does a lot of the thing that gacha games do, which is explains the points in plain English after giving you the implication. So the implication of the system is there, and then the characters talk about it the entire time and start to, emote towards it. You've been on this tutorial for a long time. Do you want to just leave me alone? Just leave me alone. Just let me talk about things, okay? God. You view all the pieces of the outfit and craft them. Yep, click the select all. Sure. You need
Hey,
8
we already
apples.
have those. Nikki, before you woke up, I went out and picked some red fruits nearby. I didn't expect we'd need them so soon.
You got these? Wow. Thanks. Air bubbles. Big round bubbles float up and are happily filled with air. Sweet summer. As soon as it's born, a bubble whispers a soft, almost silent hello. With a... Bubbles leave behind an obvious trail, but where they're headed is anyone's guess. That's a very nice line, actually. Huh. A journey with bubble... Okay, I feel like... You know what this is? This feels like there's a very specific writing game that you do to almost try and flex your muscles with writing, because the more you do it, the better you get at it. It's where you choose a topic and you write as many things about it as you can. It's a bit like improv, but for writing. This is that. The topic is bubbles. Try your best to make it fit. A journey with bubbles is pure joy, as they always rise gracefully and float effortlessly. Bubbles dance on the water's surface, catching the light and sparkling like tiny stars. And I wonder if you're allowed to change these outfits for the skills even. What does the world look like through a bubble? Sparkling and shimmering perhaps. This is actually just that writing game. Does a bubble know of the impression it leaves on the world? It's one that's cool, gentle, and soft. That's only if you use non-harsh soap. If you use a very harsh soap, it actually causes the surface to be worse. Bubbles are barely conscious when born. They're not even conscious in the first place, so they must be guided and supported by a wave's gentle embrace. That is a beautiful statement. There's another thing that I find funny about games like this, most gacha games. The voice acting, it's very awkward when you have to be in a studio, I imagine, and you have to do all the different grunts like, huh? Oh. And it's funny that some screens don't have it, but cutscenes have it the most.
Nice! With this, a mere cabinet can't stand in our way.
I agree, Momo. Thank you. Get out the way. I think the sound levels are good. This is a good level. But the music is so nice, I wish I could hear it more.
My first ability outfit. It worked.
It worked.
Wearing this, I can float nearly anywhere.
Anywhere at all. Anywhere I want. I'm actually very curious what the rest of the world looks like, because here it seems like we're in this almost dead post-apocalyptic society where in a way it looks like near
This
replicant.
place must have been magnificent.
I imagine it's not
I
that
wonder what
bad.
happened to make it so desolate.
That's a very harsh statement, sure. Annual report to the Flourish Stylist Guide. You just realize he's a what? He's a Momo. He's Matarikon Momo. No, he's not a Momo. He's a cockroach. He's a redeemable creature. Dear Stylist of Flourish, as the year 127 after Whimsy, I'm assuming AW means after Whimsy, draws to a close, we are honored to present this annual summary. That is such a bureaucratic thing to do. Is that a bureaucracy will write a summary of what happened throughout the entire year. It highlights the many brilliant whims in Flourish over the past year. It looks forward to exciting new styling developments in the year ahead. Firstly, we'd like to extend our gratitude to every stylist for your incredible creations. We are delighted to see that the stylings, inspired by the blessings of the Wishing One, continue to flourish. The heartfelt wishes woven in the hems, collars, and ribbons are truly moving, with paper cranes emerging as the standout styling element of the year. Despite frequent natural disasters, what? Our stylists have persevered. What? Using the craft to sing the song of life and infuse daily hardships with a vibrant energy. What? However, we urge all stylists to plant wool fruit trees responsibly to prevent unnecessary neighborhood conflicts. What? What? Are they like styling? No, this is what people. So this is what people who go to New York's to the Paris Fashion Week believe actually happens. That there's a rivalry there's a rivalry between Gucci and Deschanel and stuff like that, right? No, it's all owned by the same like 5-6 major fashion companies that like use and create this almost fast commodity luxury brand stuff, right? This is what this is. This is a fashion major's belief that clothing can save the world and change things. You know what I mean? Like, you know the shows where they have the shows and you go on and they dress a certain way and they go, oh, so austere, so demure, oh, so perfect. This is going to change the world forever. And it's like a dress, but it has, you know, holes where the shoulder and like bicep portion is, but it's more like a tank top. That's what that feels like. And this is great. I'm glad that they leaned into this concept because this is effectively what fashion feels like in many ways to the common person. If you require wool fruit for your creations, you can apply for minimum crafting material support from the Stylist Guild. I also love that during natural disasters, it seems like this world's economy is run purely based on clothing. So food is not necessary. You just need to have clothing, and as long as you look fly, then you're good. In a way, Infinity Nikki is closer to Cyberpunk than any other game I've ever played. Because both societies realize that life is meaningless and nothing you can do can stop the world as it is and from disasters taking place. So you might as well look good before you die anyways. I'm not even kidding you. This is the closest game to Cyberpunk that I've ever seen before. This is just a sequel. This is just a prequel to Cyberpunk. We're going to see Nikki form Arasaka at some point. Secondly, we are proud to announce that 3 residents of Flourish have acquired Whim and became stylists this year. Although this isn't an astounding number. Only 3 of you. Though considering our local population, the various challenges following the veil fall of the disaster, this is quite a success. One of these new stylists have shown exceptional potential, particularly in the use of paper crane elements. I do want to see that because that does sound kind of cool. Because the one thing about paper pieces, there's a really great artist on YouTube who does these amazing origami structures, is that it's the way that it layers. It's the way that it layers and the way that it almost cuts deep into sharp angles because of the way that you fold it. And I wonder if they capture that, because paper cranes are very fascinating. It's a facsimile of a crane, and yet the sharp bends and the sharp cuts from folding it capture the key elements of what a crane is. And the crane's neck, the way that it is often done in multiple sections of very, very, finely folded paper that forms effectively like a frame made up of many, many different trellises. It's a very interesting look. And So a dress with the style, I've seen a fair number of it in real life that tries to emulate that style with a lot of layering, and I think it looks very, very nice because you get very interesting patterns within the shape, using the contrast between light and darkness, and sort of the ways that the sharp edges will block the light in front of it in order to provide patterning, versus, I think, in contrast to stitching in pattern and doing like a woven pattern directly. It's a very, very cool concept. One of these new stylists has shown exceptional potential. I actually don't know if trellises is the actual term. Particularly in the use of paper green elements, we believe these styles will become shining figures in the history of floor wish styling. Lastly, we extend special thanks to the anonymous Essling researcher who provided invaluable support to us this year. Your contributions to studying womency, that's a really great name for the magic. I do enjoy that. The womency. And addressing sad sacks. What? What is a sad sack? Okay, please don't tell me sad sack is what they call people who have no fashion sense. And then you like walk around. The intro is like Hogwarts Legacy, and the dichotomy, the divide between those who can and those who can't is very similar too. In the sense of those who can dress, the elite, they're stylists. Those who can't dress, even with the help of a stylist, their sad sacks of shit have been invaluable. The guild has reported your findings and shared them with the Dark Elimination Division of the Stylist Guild to assist more stylists affected by Esslings. Esslings are the monsters. The Dark Elimination Division. It's just defense against the dark arts. I think this is just a shitpost. This is just a shitpost on the Harry Potter. In the coming year, the Stylists Guild will be focused on promoting the beauty of styling with Marquette's Boutique as a part of base. We're applying for blings and clothing support from the development division. Considering our low-cost options of below $50,000 over the past 5 years, we believe this funding request has a high success rate. With this hope in mind, we look forward to the coming year and wish all stylists an abundance of whim and plenty of inspiration for your creations. I see the charity drive was very successful. Very, very solid. As is most charity drives, hard to get the money from the pledges, as I've said before. Let's see what happens to this society. Ooh. Red diamonds. Now, this thing has been staring at me in the face for a while now. Curious what this means. Presumably this is where you go and you look at your quests and stuff. But also, there should be a gacha system somewhere. What's this? Wind of Purity. Allows you to create the purification outfit. What is the point of this, necessarily? How many abilities are they going to add to the game? Versus the outfits, right? Because the outfits are the key of the game. How many abilities would they ever add? I like Painkiller, it's cool. And those diamonds, when do I get to spend them? Oh. On my backpack. No items yet, go explore the world, he's so sad. Can be used for permanent residence. Permanent residence is, I'm assuming, the role. Can be used to purchase rare items. Okay, here we go. Yep, we found the currency. Okay, cool. I will say, you see when it switches back to your normal outfit? It does look a little bit stiff when it switches back. I was hoping for more, I guess, like, interesting unfolding looks. I've seen, like, if you've ever played Bayonetta, I think that game, you know, let's just, you know, ignore the fact that it's an entirely different game. But the one thing that the game did very well, I thought, was the way that your clothes opened up and changed from the body. The way that it sort of, like, wove itself into existence as you use moves. And I was kind of hoping that this game would do something similar, where the clothing would unravel and unravel, and obviously not to... Or even like a Sailor Moon style, right? I always thought that was a very cool thing to do that would fit with a fashion game. Especially one like this with its changing forms. You would imagine that would look pretty neat, but I guess not. Do you drown? Oh my god, chat, he's drowning. Chat, I don't think he's gonna survive.
Can we leave the water? I can't breathe from down. It's still alive. I don't know how to swim.
He's like gasping for air.
Nikki, please. I can't breathe on it, please.
It's okay, little buddy. I'll save you.
It's the Essling! The vines around it are gone. We better be careful.
If only we had that purification outfit. Let's find 2 more Whim Stars, and then let's hope that the Heart of Infinity helps us with the sketch.
Nikki! Look, there's a Whim Star!
Okay, just let me discover it, man. This game is very, very built like a gacha. Every gacha game that I've ever seen and played has always been... Essling attacks will cause damage. Avoid them, you will faint. They've always been very, very simple in the sense of how they allow the player to interact and find things. Because the goal is to guide the player as best as they can through a system in order to make as much money from them as they can. I kind of love him. I don't want him to die. I'm not even kidding you. It's like an angry baby. This is what babies are kind of like when they're angry. Like... I feel kind of bad for him, actually. He's just trying to do his job. He's just a little angry. He's upset. He wants someone to hold him. But I can't hold him because every time I touch him, he hurts me. Doomed to suffer. I also really enjoy the way that they've leaned into whimsy entirely. Whimsy is a very interesting word and a very interesting concept. Because whimsy is irrespective of any feeling. It's more almost of a state of mind and a state of being. Right? It's a more philosophical
Nikki,
thing.
Guess what?
Almost.
I can actually help you locate hard-to-find Whim Stars.
Really? How? Hold down left alt to show the cursor. Press V.
There
Enter
it is.
Momo's view.
Press F to lock onto this Whim Star. I'll keep an eye on it. Let's go get this Whim Star. And don't worry, I'll let you know about any new Whim Stars that I find.
What breed of cat is this? Whoosh. Wool fruit can be used to craft clothes or items. A kind of fruit that grows on wool fruit trees found throughout the continent yields fiber that is both flexible and dense with minimal processing. This fiber can be transformed into practical and durable fabric. Again, once again, I want you to realize this. There is no food in this world. Everything is in service of clothing. The people here can't eat because every single fruit in the world is just wool. A flower that grows among the grass, a soft and fluffy blossom enhances the comfort of fabrics. A button cone. A kind of fruit growing on pine trees that not only serves as a natural fastener for clothes, but also symbolizes friendship among sides. Again, you can't even eat pine cones. In real life, you can make a pine cone into like a snack because you can extract the seeds. Here, it's just buttons. It's like plastic buttons. Excuse me, I have a ground pound? Me little shit. I don't need no green outfit. I just need a smash. Oh my god, chat, he's getting stunned. Chat, he's getting stunned. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's like a blood mark. Chat, there's a blood spray. Do you see that? There's a blood spray. It bleeds. It bleeds. Oh my god. See, this game is actually morbid. Because behind all that, behind the facade of yarn and wool is a person who's been effectively shuffled into a sack.
The wind through the ruins. The room covered in dust. Infuse 2 Whim Stars into the Heart of Infinity and let the magic happen.
That was the worst haiku I've ever heard in my life. I'm sorry, but that haiku didn't even flow, man. She had the opportunity to do such a good haiku, and then she ruined it with that final line. Like, it's like Instagram tier poetry. Yeah, sure, we'll do this, sure. Allows the craft. Okay, cool. So we get this.
I acquired the sketch for the Wind of Purity outfit. Let's go. Time to craft.
Please, just let me craft. Look at the video item here. You can see all the materials you need. Check it out. Okay, cool. Select all. Then we just craft it. Yep. Golden hair dances. Wind can blow away. That's a cool look. Those shoes look incredibly uncomfortable, and if you're in the sun for too long, you will then have a tan mark that's in the form of these lines. and people are going to think that you're into shibari, or is it shibari, Japanese art of tying a rope on body. Shibari. People are gonna believe that you're into shibari instead of wearing some nice heels. Carrying the fragrance. Springtime is when the wind has everything on the go. Yep, just a lot of wind. Her wave reminds me of somebody's first time modeling, and they're trying to be like, aha, hello. Like, no, can you have no emotion, please?
All right, the wind of purity outfit is done. You watch out, Esslings. Here
Very loud.
we come. Ha ha!
Oh my god. The way he dies really does seem so morbid. Honestly, for a dress-up game, I'm surprised the intro is such a long mechanical slog. You know what I mean? Like the fun of the game is the dress up. I'm surprised they don't do kind of like what Genshin Impact does. Not to say that Genshin Impact is the best of the blueprints, but the one thing that it has going for it is that when you start the game,
These murals look ancient.
you shut the fuck up. I'm monologuing. When you start the game jumps right into the most important part of the game, which is the exploration and the ability to just explore the world. And the ability to just do what you want in the world. Gods left the dark, suffering shrouds the earth. Oh god. This is Earth. 8 stylists embarked on a difficult journey, searching for the legendary. Arrived, listened. 8 stylists. When the world fell, Old Navy, Gap, Fruit of the Loom, they were all we had left. The Great Dexter. The Great Dexter! Oh god. War. The courage to face the abyss, singing immortal praises. Which clothing company do you think Dexter ran? Chosen One. Later generations call them legends. Methods of using whim. And if you look very closely, they are just fashionistas. Even the knight who's wearing armor, he has a bit of a slay queen vibe. You know what I mean? It's a pretty good vibe. Even his armor looks incredibly fashionable because his ass cheeks are just out there, completely uncovered, except by a very thin piece of fabric. Armor on the shoulder pads and like the hip to accentuate the curves, and then nothing covering his glutes. Amazing. The guy on the very left, solid dress. That's fashion. Map of the Heartcraft Kingdom and its periphery. Wow.
Nikki, look! See that fancy stained glass window?
Yeah.
Huh? What's this?
Why don't you give me a moment to look at it? Myself, huh? Cutscenes? Why don't you just let me stare at these things, huh? Gotcha! Roll for new dresses! Using resonite crystals allows you to resonate and obtain new outfits. Choose title guidance to attain your desired outfit more quickly. Please give us money and you'll be able to get something. By the way, you need 99 attempts to guarantee a guaranteed outfit. Do you want Whispers of the Waves, Crystal Poems, Fairy Tale Swan, Blossoming Stars? In total, if you do the math, it's about $300 per outfit. Thank you for shopping at Infinity Nikki. Please on your receipt there's a survey if you enjoyed our service today. Next. Wait, sure. Select one. I don't know. I mean, Crystal Poems is the coolest one. Oh, but it only works for purification? What the fuck? Really? You can't just wear it normally? This is capturing the Elsa lovers, okay? I'm going to tell you why what all these outfits are targeting, because they knew what fandom they were targeting, okay? Shrek. Do you know why? When the princesses escape from the jail, this outfit is giving that. This, I don't know. This, Elsa, Frozen, Elsa Gate. We'll do Crystal Poems. Let's roll. Gotcha. Damn, that's a pretty sick handbag, actually. Shit. Looks cool. A small note sits on Nonoi's desk. Who is Nonoi? I remember Aunt Igraine has always wanted a durable satchel. I came across this bag while traveling and it seemed perfect, so I bought it. Please help me pass it along. Who is Nonoi? I would have rather spent it on the Blooming Fantasy, but it forced me to go through all that. Damn, that sucks. Blooming Fantasy. Every 10 residents guarantees a 4-star pizza hut. Moment capture does look cool. Reminds me a lot of a photographer. Give me a second. I'll be right back. I need to open the door for someone. Sorry. Okay, sorry, back. Also, I don't know why the music turns off during the gacha. It's funny to think that they made the gacha roll even worse than most of the game's gacha rolls by not even allowing music to come through. Like that's a pretty intense thing to do for something. Anyways, as with all gacha games, it's good to look at the prices. But I do like this look. This reminds me a lot of she looks like a Thornberry. She looks like a Thornberry. You know, like Nigel Thornberry? She looks like the daughter. Very solid look. And this one looks like what's her name? Ophelia, the Fairy Queen? It reminds me of most depictions of the Fairy Queen from that one that one Shakespeare play. Oberon or something? I don't know. I forget the name. It's been a long time. Whimsicality. Flowing colors? Holy shit. That's an artist look. Every artist that I've ever known looks like this. No joke. I've never not known an artist that doesn't look like this in some way. They have a level of whimsy in them, and that is also a bit of an innocence too. This is just a Korean webtoon protagonist in like a royalty family plot. How much does it cost? I don't know what this is. Stellarite and diamond. Why are there so many different currencies? What? Store. Okay. I don't know how much this cost. Now, you might be curious why I'm clicking this, because it's important to understand what this is, to know how much something would cost if you do happen to buy it. Insufficient tranquility droplet. I'm assuming that's the free currency that you'd get, and so that's why it's a foodie bee. What? A bustling bee, often seen in flower bushes. Its sweet, vibrant colors make it a popular choice for children's clothes. Oh my god! Okay, see, like, the spider makes sense. You use the silk from the spider. This? You skin the bee! What the fuck? Wait, so the spider, we extract the silk. The bee, we skin the bee. What's a goggle bug? The waterproof... Oh my god! An insect found near the water's surface. The waterproof components in its eyes make it ideal for creating water-resistant clothing. Jesus Christ! I mean, I say this, but in reality, we crush beetles for the color red. So does it really matter? No, we still crush beetles anyways. But Jesus, what the fuck? Oh god. Diamonds? I don't know. Can I buy? How much does it cost to buy this stuff? Oh, here we go. Wait, there's actually prices. You see, this was $14. Now it's $2. You get 2 crystals for $1. Wait, floral tributes free. Thank you. Gotcha. Get it? Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, so 6,000 stellarites gets you 100 that. And stellarites are the currency for, it seems like, everything else. This gets you a conversion of 1-to-1 from the blue to the pink, and then so every single roll is 120. So let's say like, yeah, every single roll is like, a couple cents. Sako. Yeah, this is a gacha. All right. I don't know why they made the shop so sad. You can select 2 options at the same time. What? So you can get weekly gains and monthly gifts all at the same time for $8. Total diamonds for 2,700, and you can just straight up buy clothing. So if you look at the price for the stellarite, okay, 3,000 stellarite is $65. This outfit is $65. This outfit is going to be 65. Okay, I will say, holy shit, this outfit fucking slaps. Wait a goddamn minute, this outfit actually slaps. Look at this shit. This is what I meant by this layering aspect, right? when when the clothing folds in on itself, the contrast of the lines and the way that the shadow sort of and the light falls on it causes this very interesting effect with the pattern. Obviously, there's also like an embossed effect with the triangles with the Triforce, but overall, holy shit, this thing slaps. And again, what did I say last time? That trend over in China with like street fashion, trying to bring back a lot of the imperial era clothing, right? And then mixing it to look more modern in different ways too. This reminds me of that. And not just in China too. You see it in Japan. You see it all across Asia. Is that sort of like look back into what makes their culture's clothing look so nice, and people either bringing it back wholesale or people trying to remix it into a more modern time. It's kind of boring. This is extremely boring. I'm sorry if you wear this. I don't know. This just it's not me. This is sick though. She's a oh my god. What is she? Is she a panda? That's actually a sick outfit. That's pretty neat. Limited offer. 60 diamonds. Pick any outfit. The remaining 4 outfits are available in the clothing store. So you can either be a sweet honey, monster girl, cozy adventure, bright days, quirky idea. Huh, I'm so quirky. I'm such a quirky, artsy fartsy girl who believes that being blind is a core interesting. Seasonal picks. Wow, for 19 days. They must make a killing. Sorry, it's important to recognize that this game is a gacha, so you do need to look at the store in some level, but man. They nailed a lot of the aspects. I think the outfits are very solid. Some of them are kind of weak, like First Love, but yeah, most of them are pretty good. What about this picture? Is this a psyop to spend money? What about this stained glass artwork? What about this artwork forces you to spend money? Like a psyop.
That's a lot of Veslings. What are we gonna do?
I'm gonna crush them.
Combining floating and then plunging together to purge them all. Worth a shot.
You didn't even have to tell me. I knew this. Press. Yep. It's like a freeze frame of the impact of somebody getting punched in the face. Like that you see within UFC matches. Like you see photographers, when they take a photo of a UFC match, right as someone gets punched, and their entire face is contorted because their bones and the jaw, like it's not meant to look like that. That's what this is. Cool. So we just we skinned these beings alive. Oh, this is a sad sack. We skinned the sad sack alive. Drenched in tears, it once tried to heal a sorrow that's hard to comfort. Oh my god.
The Stylist Guild is here to help.
Who are you? Dada? Dada.
Huh? Where are the Esslings? We just purified them all.
You're the first human I've ever seen before.
Really? Wow! That's awesome! Silly me. I'm Dada, head of the Flora Wish Stylists Guild.
Hello,
For any
Dada.
Wishfield stylist questions, I'm your girl. I'm Nikki, and this is Momo, my best friend.
Yeah. I'm Nikki's BFF.
God, I love him
Such
so
a
much.
cutie pie!
Leave him alone, he's mine!
You're a stylist, but you're not from around here. What's a stylist?
You seriously don't know? The short answer is, stylists use whim to style and can craft clothes anytime, anywhere.
I can do all that, and also purify Esslings.
That's it? I can do
You
all of
must
that.
be an awesome stylist. Well, even skilled stylists need to be careful, especially now. Floriwish was hit by a series of mysterious coma incidents. I came here looking for leads. Nothing unusual, though. The only unusual thing is the sudden increase of Esslings.
That's why we ran into so many along the way.
Hang on.
Huh? What's that?
Oh my god, it's a Nintendo
This?
Switch!
It's a whim tech
It's a
assistant
Nintendo
created by
Switch.
the Stylist Guild. It's called a Pair Pal.
It's a Sheikah Slate!
Every stylist has one. With Pair Pal, styling is perfect. That's what Baby says. She's my
Baby?
little sister. She works for the Floriwish Stylist Guild too. The Stylist's Aid Request signature page. Oh, darn it. I locked it in the cabinet. I need to go back. Baby's calling. I gotta run. Nikki, remember to find me at the Floriwish Stylist Guild. You can register and get your Pair Pal.
Oh, okay. Will do.
I love how she casually dropped. Oh yeah, so people have been falling into comas. Anyways, you look great. It was such a casual drop of like, oh my god, what is happening in this society? She's like, yeah, people just start falling into comas, and we don't really know why. Anyways, be sure to drop by the Stylist Association to get your hair pal, your Apple sponsored hair pal. And also, by the way, I just want you to realize this. The last time somebody ever congratulated me for dressing myself was when I was like maybe 6 or 7. Okay, in this society, you are considered the elite of the elite if you can put clothing on yourself. And I love that Nikki just looks at them like, "That's it? All you need to do is dress yourself." That's what I do every day. And they're like, "Oh my gosh, you can dress yourself. That's so cool. You're so cool. Oh my god, you're so powerful. You can style yourself. That's awesome." I want somebody to pat me on the back for dressing myself.
With a magical encounter
What the fuck
between
is this?
a Cadence-born and a young girl. Embarking together, they head towards the distant horizon. Traveling with the wind and sand, crossing endless deserts, climbing snowy peaks, treading treacherous paths, and exploring dark caverns.
Holy shit, you just lasered it!
Finally, they overcome all obstacles. At the summit, they grasp the most beautiful truth. The journey becomes poems, guiding countless stylists on their path to greatness.
Somebody keep her hands in her pocket. She's gonna shoot a laser at you. Yo! We can dress him up! We're doing this with a new. Okay, so I clicked on the button at the top of a shine, that exclamation mark. There's apparently a mirror journey. When a new phase of mirror journey begins, the journey will automatically unlock. Stylists can unlock additional rewards by purchasing Distant Anthem and Miracle Epic. Complete journey tests to earn journey EXP, level up, and receive rewards. This is a battle pass. So Miracle Epic is probably the one that you need to spend time on. So free to play, premium. You can only buy this, but in the end, you get a new Momo outfit. I am kind of sad that there isn't more clothing options for Momo. I do think having more options for Momo besides a cloak would be a banger idea, but I understand why they don't want to go that far, because do you really want people to focus on the cat? And my answer is yes. This just says to me, you know what this says to me? We need a Nintendogs. Like, Nintendogs has to come back and allow us to dress up our cat. Because look at him. He's so cute. Look at his ears. Look at the way they flop. God, I love that shit. $30. It's happening again. The game crashed as soon as it loaded in. There is something wrong with the game. This was something that I knew could happen. So when I was reading up on the issues with the game, I knew on some level the game would crash. And I heard, and there was a lot of reports of the game crashing people's PCs when it gets to a certain spot. I'm going to verify again, but this just goes to show what happens when the experience isn't fully fleshed out. So yeah, it crashed again. And I knew this was going to happen because people were reporting this issue. I didn't think it would happen to me though, because I was like, okay, at least we can start the game. But no, the entire thing just blows up in the face. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Hello, Mod. You did get jabasted once again, and you came in right as it broke. But wow. I don't understand. It is a bit frustrating to sort of see the state of the game as it is, because I think the game is nice. The game is actually a very, very good-looking game, and it is quite fun to play with and to see. But to see it demolish itself like that, it is interesting It's interesting to see such a widely released game have such strange issues out of nowhere, which is odd. Let's see if it works and see how it goes. But for the past, let's see. Let's just read some stuff. Even on people I'm playing on the phone, it crashes actually. Same. Wait, have you played the game, Mod? Let's see if I can even find people. That says because again, there's just the subreddit alone is full of reports of it crashing. So we know for sure that it crashes often. But I can't believe it's just like that. It's immediate. It's as soon as it happens, you just immediately crash. And I don't know why. No, but it's disappointing to see it crash like that. So disappointing. This is frustrating because it's like, okay, what do you do? Because and this is the thing, right? Is that you can't play the game. Thankfully, it's free to play, so it's not like I lost anything. But imagine you get to that point and you see the store and you want to buy some things. And you spend $300 because you're like, oh man, I love these outfits. I'm gonna buy them. Then you're excited to go into the town and you're about to show off all of your cool outfits inside the town, and then the game crashes. I can't imagine doing that, but for $300. And again, it's not necessarily just to say that the game is bad. It's a complex web of stuff that is being done. Very complex. You think you do a certain type of limiter. It's a very complex web of things that goes on a technical level to cause this to happen. But why? Why me? Why me twice now? Why me twice now? Twice now in this day and age. Why am I not allowed to enter the town? Oh, we actually left it. Okay. What? Do you think I'll crash again if I go through this door? Okay, let's see if we crash again if I go through this door. Let's see if it freezes my PC again. That's weird. The weird part too is that it locks up my PC, but it doesn't lock it up in a way that is similar to, say, a program running amok. It's specifically the way that it seems to lock up my graphics card, and then my graphics card shits the bed. For a 2080 Ti, mind you, I can't believe it does that. Yo. But well, I guess the 2080 Ti is now too old to play a game like this, I suppose. But sad. So that makes you wonder what's going on under the hood to have that happen. And again, this is the raw experience. You come here for the raw experience. I raw dog this shit. Can you imagine that I'm the type of audience that wants to play this game?
Wishfield? Flora Wish? Maybe it's a perfect place to make a wish.
Wow, what an astute observation, Nikki. I can see why Nikki has no life experience, that she doesn't even know what a stylist is. At first, when she said, "What is a stylist?" I thought to myself, maybe she's not a part of the horde polloi, so she has no clue, right? But no, I think it's because she genuinely doesn't know anything. I do like the volume of the voices, but the music can go down now a bit here. Look at this. She strikes me as somebody who's just simply unawares of the world, and it's funny to see that being the MC's mindset. Reminds me of most games MCs being sort of a lovable goofball who is really supported by a network of people who are significantly more talented than the main character. As is most games. I will say the performance is interesting too. I know it's a very graphically demanding game. And I know in mobile, actually, this game actually even looks worse on mobile. So it's so much so that some scenes don't even look the same with, say, the flowers and stuff. But, man, the look and the feel of it really does differ very, very heavily depending on your PC specs. But honestly, it's nice. It's a really nice looking game. There's a lot of detail in everything too. Which for a fashion game is kind of what you want. So deep water kills me. Good to know. What's funny is that there's no sprint button. You're forced to interact with this strange constant dash thing. Fragrant Reverie. A yellow sketch features a flower-shaped stick note that reads, "Commemorating my first step as a stylist." With 30 diamonds. Man, what a nice world. Holy shit. You can teleport between warp spires on the map. If you faint during your travels, you resume your journey at the nearest warp spire. It is interesting to me that they provide a consequence in how you play the game. Open the map. Okay, fine. If your current location, see the number of whim stars you've collected here. Yep, yep, yep. Okay, please stop. Please stop. Stop! For a game of this type, I would not have expected consequences of any kind. To me, consequences in a game like this.
Be careful not to fall into the water, Nikki.
Can you just let me monologue for a second? Feel like the wrong thing to do in a game like this, considering what you want to end up, what you want to encourage the player to do. It's weird how they built a game framework around this that is more, I think, conducive to a specifically action RPG, which we've seen in Genshin Impact and stuff, but around the dress up. But even though it feels wrong, it's a bit of a snap judgment. The truth is, I think it's a good fit because it ultimately provides more depth to what is otherwise going to be just a dress up game, right? And in that way, it elevates the entire experience to provide something as a whole
What are these?
more complex.
So sparkly. But they look tainted by dark essence.
What are these? So sparkly, but
Looks
they
like
look evil.
something valuable. Let's purify them before picking them up.
Where had he been? Corrupted dews of inspiration. Dewdrops spilled by cadence points. They contain the most precious inspiration for creators. Can be given the cadence points in exchange for cadence point treasuries. Sure. It's very nice. And the map design is interesting too. The map design really does harken back to the style of... I almost want to say... I forget the time period. Not the... Maybe the closest term for it is maybe the Renaissance, but the idea of like the royal courts of these empires, which you can kind of see today within, you know, the British royal courts, and the way that the pathways and the castles and all this stuff has this sort of luxurious walled-in feel to it, with, you know, acres of garden surrounded by stone brick walls carefully laid by craftsmen and artisan over the years. That's what this reminds me of. Layout-wise, it is very simple. Oh my god.
What are they?
They're flying away!
So can we.
This is what rural Canadians think rural Canada looks like. The game is lagging. Oh no, I think it's doing something behind the scenes.
This must be Flora-Wish.
Okay, 50-50, the game crashes. Because this is also a well-known spot where the game crashes. So 50-50, okay? Let's see. Oh, we're still good. I forgot about the YouTube stream. Sorry about that. YouTube viewers don't get anything, I guess. But yeah, wow. Actually very cool. There's even creatures. What? Hair powder. Powder made from the pollen of hair ears, a plant commonly found in grasslands. It is cherished by blush bunnies for its use in cosmetics. It also makes an excellent dye for clothing. At least it doesn't involve skinning the rabbits or something. Give me a second. I need to start this thing. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. The music in this game is also very interesting. The music reminds me of almost that style of music that you'd hear across various different games, but mainly Final Fantasy games. It feels very, very fantastical in that sense. Not so, I would say, dramatic, but the basic, not the basic, but the very, very calm ambient tunes do sound very similar. It's very nice. Almost Final Fantasy 92 in a way. Who are you? Can I talk to you? Can I do anything to you? Can we have a conversation, please? Jeez. Eyes on the road, not on me. I'm not the road. What? Why are we going for like Italian style now? I forget the name of this specific type of lang. But goddamn, is it good? Wow, it's really nice. Hey, we can actually craft this. A pastoral. Okay, sure. Let's just craft it. All right. Dreams of the future are adorned with petals and leaves at the cups soak up a floral scent. Can we wear that? Because it does look cool. Yes. I don't know about the blonde look. The blonde look is a bit... You know what's funny? I'm sure blonde at some point was a very, very highly sought after look. But nowadays, I just look at it and I go, oh, blonde, really? That's it? Boring. But the truth is, blonde used to be so, like, compared to just, I guess, like, jet black hair, right? That is a nice look. Maybe a bit too much like a pajama, but I like the shoulders. I think the shoulders are cool. Wait, the shoulders look kind of sick, actually. Everything except for, like, the waist down looks cool. This is too much. This is she just gave up. This is your I give up clothing. Huh. Let's just go with this. Solid. So you know how the story is that everyone's falling into a coma? This is the coma. It's a waking nightmare that the citizens of this world can't break out of. The people of this world have no emotion. They don't even blink anymore because they don't even know that they're asleep. They simply go on their days mindless like drones, endlessly walking around as if they have no clue what's going on. Courier! Hello, we are Heartfelt Delivery, specializing in delivering miracles. I'm Courier, the best courier in Breezy Meadow, and I deliver medical diagnoses. It's a miracle. Even though there's been so much more mail since the fall of Embrazo, I can definitely handle it. I wish postal organizations still had uniforms like this, but they no longer do. There's no more that person with a messenger bag full of things. No. They don't even get you clothing anymore. It costs too much. The public postal service has been gutted in the favor of privatization. I thought he was a chicken for a second. Let's go and get to my thing. Silken Lake is simply stunning. That's a nice look. I do enjoy that skirt. It's a very nice look. Hi, I haven't seen you before. Welcome to Flourish. This body of water is known as Silken Lake. Isn't it beautiful? Ask for travel advice. I want to learn more about Wishfield. What should I do? That's what you want to do. The Expedition Handbook might be a good place to start. With just a Wimcam, you can set out on a journey. A camera? Just follow the handbook and you look over many hidden wonders of Wishfield, experiencing them from a truly unique perspective. Don't tell me there's a camera. The Wishing One must have brought us together today. Is there anything else I can help you with, Visuno? Flourish. What kind of place is Flourish? There's a town once blessed by the Wishing One. It was destroyed and rebuilt, enduring many challenges over the millennia. Yet, I believe the Wishing One remains with us. Since you're here, you might as well make a wish. As long as you're sincere, your wish will reach his ears, just like the wind sweeping across Silken Lake. I wish for $1 million. See, the music, the OST is very, very nice. It's actually a very solid OST. I wonder if it changes vibe depending on where you are. Because this is a very good fit for the small town, almost countryside style place. Very nice. Genona. That is a solid look. I will say something about the suit-ish look is very heavily underutilized. I think a suit-ish look like this is a very, very nice look for most women. It's a very nice, interesting look because there's something about the way that it's specifically the cut. It's the cut and the way that the pants are layered that makes it interesting. But also, I really enjoy the idea of like the vest look or even the suit top look, the jacket top on a woman. Don't move. Ah, oh, so beautiful. An ember just flew by. From where I'm standing, it looked like you were wearing blue feathers. Looked like me wearing blue feathers. I'm Genona. The head of the Forced Perspectives. Nice to meet you. Very good name. That's a funny joke. Only photography students will understand. If you're interested in Forced Perspectives, I'd be happy to share some tips with you. However, you need to have your own camera first. Very nice. What is on your rooftop? The controls do feel a little bit floaty at times. Your character does move as if they've got like a slight amount of molasses under your heels. Very small amount. It's enough to be noticeable to some degree. Remember how I said I missed the peasants look, the hoi polloi from the Middle Ages? This is that. Pants. The pants are not really peasantry because I think the pants back then were just a weird deep V cut by the crotch and some string to keep it together, and like a rope around the waist to keep it together. But the shirt, solid. And people kind of rag on the whole V, the whatchamacallit, the Henley or I forget what it's called. But the almost chest zipper, the half zipper. And I'm telling you, the half zipper is just an evolution of the peasant shirt from the Middle Ages. Because look, this is a peasant shirt. It's just if you put a zipper there, it's the same goddamn thing. People just hate peasantry. People hate the hoi polloi. Look at her, poor. People hate the poor. That's why they hate the half zip. What's that? It's like concept art. What? Why does your rooftop have stars? Holy shit, you have an egg. Okay, yeah, the churning does feel... Unlike Genshin Impact, which is much more responsive, it does feel very, very stiff. Are they learning how to sew? Oh, and high-waisted pants? Primo. I think high-waisted pants, magnifique. You get a high-waisted pants, ooh, that's some good stuff, man. That's some good stuff. I just think that particular style, that high-waisted pant look, all that entire ensemble, very solid stuff. We just don't have enough of it, and I think more and more people should do it. It's a very solid look. Sorry, I'm just playing with the sound because I really do want it to sound nice. Ah, yes, the model. Oh my god, they do churn the bees. Chat, they churn the... Those are the bees. The bees that you can buy in the shop. The bees that are alive. They kill them and they leave them outside to dry into yarn. Oh, you look cool. Maybe the world could go on without God. Sorry, this is sacrilegious. I can't be with an... I can't be sitting beside an infidel. How dare you How dare you say the world can go on without gods? Like, Jesus, dude, you sit down, you want to say hi, hey, what's up? They immediately start to say the craziest shit ever. It's like, dude, I just want to sit beside you and say what's up. Starlit plum, a kind of fruit that grows on the starlit brush with a scattered across various lands. Plump and rich in dyes, and imbue clothing with vibrant colors. It's a bee! Oh my god, chat, it's a bee. See? It's alive! These bees are alive, and they skin them for children's clothes. They skin them. That is a solid look. I will say I don't understand the collar string. It's a bit odd to me. It's not my favorite thing. Where are you going? Oh no. Oh no, she's got the coma. She's got the coma. Oh no, they have the coma. Vivace? Do you have any wishes that haven't come true yet? I've hung a wish bottle on the highest branch of the great wish tree, but still. My parents are still getting divorced. No, though, as a future top botanist in Mirrorland, I won't be discouraged by minor setbacks. I'll find a way, you'll see. I wish for my parents to stay together, but they're still getting divorced. It's not gonna happen. What's this? Move. Use WASD to move the box for either forward, backward, left, or right. How far can you go? What a weird mechanic. I'll run, get out of the way. Why'd you say that, Momo? Wow. Hey, look. In a way, I kind of hate that you change your outfit when you transform. And I wonder if you can change that. Because if you make an outfit and you make such a cool looking outfit to look a certain way, and you consistently change the way that you look every time you transform, it almost discourages you to want to transform because you want to look as fly as you can all the time. All day, air day, as they say. She disappeared. Look at that fanny pack. That's impressive. That is an amazing. Why is it so down low? My brother in Christ. It's more of a tool belt at that point. I do enjoy the whole fanny pack look and stuff like that, but I think it should go over the shoulder, almost like those at a diagonal. Like this, it looks too much like a tool belt. It adds too much bulk around your waist. It looks almost unflattering to your figure. But look at this. Solid overcoat jacket almost, layering on top of the peasantry. This is a peasant who just barely got enough money to afford a jacket to go over her, bargain bin shirt. I'm looking at this from the lens of high fashion and fast fashion. This is my thesis for my PhD in the rugs. There's an EXP bar? Sorry, I know there's a mission, but I'm just so curious to look at this life. The life here is actually very, very nice. And it's a life that depicts... It's alive. Look out! A shelf on the beach, the pearls inside sparkle like little stars and make for excellent accessory materials. The life in this game feels different. A plant found on the water possesses petals. During rainy days, the flowers turn transparent. That's different from most games of this type. Again, even the vibe of the way that they built the world feels very different from most of the games that have this type of mechanic. Because a game like this, it's a fantasy. It's the ability to immerse yourself and get lost in this world where it's simple, where you're allowed to just live your life and be who you want to be and express yourself, where there's hope and there's safety even if the world is a little bit bad in certain ways. And in this way, the way that they've laid out the characters even, to show them just living their life in a very simple manner, it's a very sweet way of looking at it. It's very interesting. What the fuck did I just do? I just did domain expansion. What the fuck? Why is there domain expansion? Oh right, this is the cat's ability. The cat does domain expansion?
It's so shiny.
New quest.
It's just like the ones we saw up on that hill. What could it be?
I have no idea. We were in such a rush to get down the hill, we didn't get a chance to look around.
That's a good point.
Why don't we
actually.
head back and check it out?
It's a very good point. I didn't even bother to look. Hold down left alt. Okay, Jesus. More tutorial? Yep. Okay, click on tabs. Okay, sure. Okay, cool. Sure, I'll track this shit. Alright, cool. Thank you. Please leave me alone. The closest comparison that you can actually make is towards Genshin Impact. In that world, you have a lot of this life as well, where NPCs are kind of there. But in a way, a lot of that stuff feels much more... less peaceful and less hopeful. It feels a lot more... almost... war-torn in that sense. It's very... Momo, are you okay?
I can't.
And so Momo was never seen again. Drowned. Lost to time. Nikki had to live her life alone without her BFF. She had to find new friends in this new and cold world that judged your worth as a person by how well you were dressed. Can't afford a beautiful dress? You're less than human. Art of the Roaming Fish, Wishfield Special Edition. My wife did say she really enjoys the fishing in this game, so we're gonna try to find the fishing. If one were to name an area in Maryland renowned for its diverse and pristine fish ecology, Wishfield, adjacent to Umbraso and located within the Heartcraft Kingdom, would surely get a mention. Silken Lake, situated quietly on the southern edge of Wishfield, supports a variety of fish species. You join just in time for fishing, as is ordained. Among them are the common bowfish and brushies, as well as whiskerfish and ribbon eels, which are unique to the waters of Breezy Meadow. And again, I want you to realize this. They don't catch the fish to eat. Nobody eats around here. They catch the fish to turn them into pieces of clothing. It's lore. It's written in the lore. These fish with their varied postures provide abundant inspiration for the stylist of Wishfield. When it comes to Silken Lake, the ribbon eel deserves a special mention. With its slender and delicate figure, it swims in the clear lake like a ribbon floating on the hem of a skirt. Their elegant dorsal fins and luminescent scales serve as a reference for many dress stylists. By studying the swimming curve of the ribbon eel, stylists have garnered valuable insights into the curvature and arrangement of the folds in skirt hems. Using slightly transparent fabric allows the skirt to better capture and reflect the elegance and charm of the ribbon eel. The art of the Wishfield fish now begins. Follow the author's steps and appreciate the ingenious natural designs of the fish here. Now that's funny. His name is Rylax, like relax, and he's running a bit of a hotel cafe thing. Very solid. The Leisurely Angler's Cupfish Trivia Quiz only has 3 questions. Answer them all correctly, and the prize is yours. Yeah, I'm ready. Okay, I'm ready. Go ahead and ask. The first question: which fish found in various bodies of water has a cute tail that can help stylists complete exquisite makeup looks? The bowfish. Unfortunately, that's incorrect. Hey, his name is Carper. Like Carpe Diem? Very solid fish joke. He's murdered before. Welcome to Heads or Tails. Welcome to Heads or Tails. What was it again? Alright, feel free to look around. Hairpin Loach. A small-sized fish found in the cave waters, usually crafted from its transparent dorsal fin features a texture akin to crystal. Bowfish. If you're looking to accessories with exquisite bows, the tail of it would be an excellent choice. Again, it's a bit like shark fin soup. It's a bit like shark fin soup. They cut the tail off of the fish, and they use only the tail as a bow for the clothing. And look, jewelry crafted from its transparent dorsal fin. Same thing, just like shark fin soup. Same shit. A medium-sized fish unique to Breezy Meadow, whiskerfish. Its long, silvery whiskers hold the secret to a fabric's enhanced flexibility. Now, we see whiskers and we think, oh, hair. But for these fish, it's not just hair, it's the way that they survive. But we catch them, we pluck the whiskers, and we throw the rest of it out because the society doesn't care. A tookfish. A tookfish? Canadian tookfish. A medium-sized fish found only in the waters of Florida fish. Its dorsal fin, resembling a chef's hat, is lightweight and easy to clean, making it ideal for crafting lightweight and practical clothing. Again, like shark fin soup, but for clothing. Dios míos. Okay, ready. Which fish found in various the brushy? Which fish found is on only in the waters of Breezy and silvery whiskers that resembles the whiskerfish? Not bad. Which fish likes shiny things and resembles a small handbag? The carryfin. Congratulations, you answered all 3 questions correctly. Here's your prize. Oh, it's a prize for the Leisurely Angler's Cupfish Treasure. This is I mentioned the full name. Surfmaster. Okay. That is... We have to wear this. On this sketch, a bold declaration reads, I aim to catch this kind of fish every day. If not, at least I can wear it every day. Where's all the music? Where'd all the music go? Why so quiet? I take it back that the society is hopeful. This society is actually devilish, demonic in a way, because they simply mask and hide away all of their deep down feelings. Oh my god, there's actually pictures of people catching fish. This game loves fishing. The developers of this game wanted to make a fishing game, but were unfortunately, or fortunately, I would say, tasked with making a dress-up game. I thank them for their sacrifice and their efforts. Because in the end, we got both.
You
What a great game. By the way, I'm the only person with the fated threads of reunion. So people must be freaking out seeing effectively a living god in this place. Like you don't really need to wait for the thing. Oh no, you do, because if you don't wait for the thing, then you can't catch it. What have I done? I'm gonna fail something so easy. Okay, you are supposed to wait for it. Yeah, it's very quiet. It's a very odd, quiet game. I guess nighttime is just a very quiet time in this game, but... Interact. What am I doing? What? What? This is for the photo mechanic. We have to get the camera. Can you teach me how to fish, please? Also, that's actually genius for a fishing platform. That's kind of genius, because you do it and then you bring the fish up, and then the water goes through the floor instead of getting stuck on it, so it doesn't smell fishy. It's a very odd looking space. Let's just go back and actually finish this tutorial here, because as fun as it is to walk around and see the beautiful sights and sounds, and honestly, it's a very good looking game. We probably should just get things done. Although I'm glad that I got the hoodie. The hoodie is my next goal. I'm just gonna spend most of my time fishing. I think. I am sad too that there isn't really a sprint button. Because as nice as it is to walk around, I can imagine walking around for a long period of time is annoying. Though at least there's a very simple fast travel system, but I hate going inside of menus. Oh, is that a dog? Oh my god, it's a dog. Look at it. It's so cute. It's so cute. Oh my fucking god, it's so cute. Hello, little pupper. Oh my god. I was trying to play it off so that you wouldn't see it die, but I messed up and showed it on the camera. So the illusion was broken. Yep. It feels like a waste of candy. It feels like a huge waste of candy in some way. Do I need a whim star? Kinda. What are you? Do you have any blings to spare? Hattie's hat will give you something nice in exchange, like a whim star. Would you like one of those? Who are you? I'm just a wandering servant. This hat is my only companion. Whose servant are you? My master. The one who granted me shelter and taught me how to walk. What are you doing here? Looking for a collection of stories and the person who wrote them. What stories? They contain special powers. Don't let others overhear. Can you see other people's whim stars? I'm sorry, I can't. I do know, though, that the powers remaining in this hat can stimulate your whim. Such an amazing invention. Invention? Who invented it? How does it work? The inventor was my master. However, since he is no longer here, I'm left without a way to understand the mysteries within. Alright now, thank you. Look very closely. That is brain matter. That is gray matter inside the hat. That's a living brain. Yes, I will give you bling. No, I can't sell it. It's all that remains to the master's whim energy, but I don't accept charity either. How about buying a whim star for 10,000 blings? Yeah, sure. Give me bling. Okay, sound effects are too low now. I know the perfect balance.
Drift in the wind. Fables. Stories. Even the power of whim. Let them drift away.
Where was your voice acting before? There is something interesting about the way that this game sounds. Like a lot of the noises feel a bit strange the way it's balanced in different ways. It just feels very out of place in certain ways. Like the difference when you randomly hear the voice acting in certain places, and then the difference in the volume between different scenes. It's odd. Why is he shaking like that? I don't like that. Stop that. It's interesting too because I think the game really does sound amazing, but it's hard to get that right balance so we get sound to the point where the voices aren't overwhelmed by everything. Do you have any more? Yes. 100,000. Okay, well, I'll come back to suck you dry later. Oh my god, it's a cat. Momo, look, that's what a real cat is, okay? Whatever the hell you are, it's weird. No! It died. Oh my god, it died. Oh my god, it died. Please don't die. Please, 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 please. No, please, 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 please don't. It's dangerous. Please stop. It's dangerous. No, please, 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 please stop. Please. It's dangerous. Please. It's dangerous. Please. Please be careful. Please. Stop. Please. It's really dangerous. Please. Please don't die, please. No! Wow, look at this. They even have like the cafe scenes. This is neat. I will say, this is the dream of a small town. That the small town is always lively and there's people standing around doing their own things everywhere, but the reality of a small town is that they don't make enough money to do this, so these stores are closed. It's really just one Walmart, and that's where everyone goes to hang out. There's no cafes anymore. And also, I don't think many people do this anymore, depending on where you are. North America, basically non-existent cafe culture. Europe, a lot of it. Southeast Asia, a lot of it, and just East Asia as well. In the anime poster many times, I can't help but come here every day to talk about the event info. Honestly, it's way more fun than working if you ask me. Yeah, sure. What's the animated poster? Is it Wimtech? Yes, a stylist and painter named Martise invented it. His relentless pursuit of the perfection in his craft is said to have led to the creation of the animated poster. I believe if he hadn't spent his free time watching musicals every day, he wouldn't have found the inspiration to capture such dynamic beauty. After all, fun is the ultimate source of creativity, so true. I'm like the encyclopedia of leisure and entertainment in Flourish. Feel free to ask me anything. That's a great way of saying that you have no life and all you do is just stay home and you watch movies. Not that that's bad, but about the events. Got any fun events to share with me? Here comes the right girl. If you're a thrill seeker, dodge and dash is the right way to go. If you prefer something more leisurely, rent or whim pedals to ride around. The box games in Flourish are quite challenging too. Either way, they're far more interesting than my job. What do you work at that has you feeling like this? You should just leave your job. Do you need emotional help? When you gaze upon these words, it means that you've been attracted by the concept of the animated poster. The whimsical chain twists with a clinking sound, clink clink. A gentle breeze blows with a whooshing sound, whoosh whoosh. Come rent a whimcycle. Flowers will bloom for you, and your wish will come true as you cycle along. By Hugh. Welcome to Flourish, my child. Wow, the craftsmanship of your clothing is impressive. I've been weaving my whole life, and observing what others wear has become a habit of mine. I'm not sure if it's because of my weaving skills, but the wishing one gifted me something special a few days ago. A 70-year-old novice stylist. It's not too late to start now, right? Listen, I'm gonna be real with you. People say it's not too late for people who are below the age of 70 because you still have time to get good before you die. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be real with you. There is a point where it's too late, and it's when you're on death's door. And I feel like the average life expectancy of this place is probably similar to here, where it's around 80. So yeah, it's a bit too late. You only have about 10 years left, and I don't think you're going to get much better. I'm sorry for your dreams being crushed, but I'm gonna be real with you. You might not even have control of your hands by the time you're 75. That's life. Wow, look at my balloon. What a nice date. He forgot his book. His date brought her book. And she didn't want to talk to him anymore, so he decided, okay, well, yeah, let's just read your book. She's so immersed in it that he can't see the pages, but he doesn't want to break her flow. So instead, he sits there awkwardly staring around, and he's doing the exact thing that people who don't know what to do is doing because they've lost all control of what they're doing because they don't have anything to keep themselves busy with. So what he's doing is he's consistently shifting his body around and getting into a different pose because he feels very uncomfortable. And he's trying to talk. You see his mouth moving, but he's not sure what to say. He's actually lost in his own world. And she's like, I don't really give a shit. This book is amazing. See you. Solid. Amazing. An entire story built into one animation cycle. Is it or is it not? Photo investigation, family search. You lost your family? When did they plant a tree here? Let me look again. Oh, it's a little girl. I'm terribly sorry, my dear. These eyes aren't what they used to be. Could you use your sharp eyes and take a look for me? Is something wrong? Oh, it's about my son. He left years ago and I haven't heard from him since. Some time ago, a neighbor told me that his name appeared in the newspaper. They mentioned that he joined the Kingdom Guard and had been dispatched to other regions. I clipped a photo from the newspaper and looked it over many times, but unfortunately, it only shows his back. It's been so long since I've seen him that I'm not sure which one is him. My son was always a bit on the heavy side. The Kingdom Guard eats well, so I doubt he's lost any weight. He has red hair, so my guess is the red-haired soldier in the photo is him. Could you help spot him for me? It'd help me feel more at ease. Yes. Of course, you're ready when you are. Thank you, I'm counting on you, miss. Miss, do you see a heavy-set young man with red hair? Why did he stop talking to you? Oh my god, chat. This game is amazing. It has every little mini-game that I've ever wanted. There used to be a website called EIGG.com. EIGGI.com. Not IGGY, that's the artist. This is sorry, not even IGGI. IJJI, not IGGY. IJJI.com. Where it was a Japanese game publisher, and they had these mini-games, these casual games, and it was such a good game portal, but then they shut it down for some reason. I love games where you spot the differences or find something or like a Where's Waldo or it's just those weird casual games that are fun to me. My son, he's so tall now. Thank you, miss. I had the feeling he was my son. However, since I hadn't seen him for so long, I couldn't be sure. If you also think that's him, it must be. Please, take these. Thanks to you, I can feel more at ease now. In Wishfield, there are others in a similar situation. Perhaps you could also find them and help preserve the precious moments in their photographs. What's sad to think about is that I don't even know if necessarily that's his son because we don't know. We just looked at the back and assumed that it was. Obtained by completing special photography tasks, these compact yet powerful upgrades can enhance your camera. I don't know if I would do that pose. That's a very, very weak pose. I would probably do a different pose where I'm more like leaning and facing the left side, putting my legs onto the blanket itself. Because I feel like the where the blanket is, it's an underutilized space. You know what I mean? To lean onto that side and look, and especially the look on her face and the way that she is, it looks almost more melancholic and nostalgic than it does peaceful and free and cozy. Leaning down and just enjoying it could look cooler. This game needs more poses. I love fashion. I'm enjoying this. It's fun to break this down. It's neat. There's so many box games in Wishfield. What's this? Cicero. Oh, Cicero. Box games are more than just entertainment. They offer a glimpse into all sorts of local customs. You seem to have been staring at that box. Is there anything special about it? Don't underestimate these fun little games in the boxes. They're not only entertaining, but also imbued with the creativity of Wishfield's residents. That guy in the back, by the way, that dude over here, this is the main love interest in most drama games. Why is he so good looking? What the fuck? For example, this crane flight game not only carries people's lingering memories to the wishing one, but even the angle at which the crane tilts when it changes direction has a special meaning. Even the angle has a special meaning. I forget his voice. Wow, you ain't skipping on the details. How could I call myself a qualified researcher if I didn't consider every detail? I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Sisato, a folklorist. I'm currently seeking variants of all box games and researching the history and culture behind them. I'm Nikki, and I'm a stylist. Okay, listen, Nikki, you haven't even gotten your license yet. Don't get ahead of yourself, okay? You might not even pass the test. This is Momo. Studying the folklore behind games, that sounds really interesting. Would you say that you're a games journalist, Sisato? Oh, young stylist? I'll ignore your question. You also find box games unique and interesting, and you're eager to try more levels, have more fun, and learn more stories. I developed something called Folklore Guide that you can use to record and review your experiences with box games anytime. Would you like to give a try? Yes. You sound very enthusiastic all of a sudden. Something smells fishy. To be honest, I've hit some roadblocks in my research. I got stuck at level 2 of Crane Fight. Level 2? Couldn't even get past the first level of Marble King. You suck. Anyway, if you're willing to help me by playing more box games, a record of your experience would be extremely valuable research material for me. No problem. I'd love to. But how can I send you my notes? Folklore Guide can be installed on your Pair Pal. When you save experience logs, I'll receive them immediately, and you can check your collection progress at any time. Pair Pal? Nikki, I don't think we've got one of those. Oh my. A stylist without a Pair Pal is like a researcher without a curious mind. It's just not acceptable. Quick, go find Miss Dada at the stylist guide to get your Pair Pal. I'll be here waiting. Fuck. We'll come back later. Flowers that change color when exposed to rain. Elena, you look like an air stewardess. I don't know if this is a good look. She looks like an air stewardess / she looks like a spy in a French spy thriller romance. As long as the weather is clear, sunny orchids will bloom beautifully. Beautiful rainy orchid, you bloom with grace on a rainy nook. With petals bright on every branch, your beauty's there, yet none look. I've heard that each flower has its own song, and listening to that song helps them grow more beautiful. These flowers grew up listening to my songs. Take these two as a gift. Feel free to stop by anytime if you wish to purchase flowers. Well, the Costco sampler is really good today. A plant found near water in rainy days, yet during sunny days, these flowers regain their pristine whiteness. Flowers like being appreciated, especially the sunny orchids at the entrance. Oh, right, they might turn into rainy orchids today. But like a bouquet? Sure. It's $3,000. There's so many things on people's rooftops. Maybe I shouldn't. This game, it's interesting because there's a story to it, but at the same time, because the exploration elements are here, you kind of don't even want to engage with the story. You just kind of want to find things and see how many cats you can cause to fall to the death. Go fall. Oh. Okay, that wasn't even my fault. He just died on his own, okay? I wasn't even there. Button cone. Where can I get button cones? Huh, you can pick them behind Marquez's boutique. Let's go. Marquez's boutique? That's miles away. Whoa, it's just across the square. There's lazy. There's one thing that I find so fascinating is that clothing, when you look at the effort that it takes to make a fine piece of clothing, it's actually immense how much effort it takes. People work their hardest to make it work. There's just so much that you need to do and so much effort and skill. But in reality, fast fashion sort of hides a lot of that cost and effectively pushes it down into the living standards of the people who make it, which is arguably better than what it usually is normally, but still, there's something to be said about the fact that to get something cheap, it's a bit exploitative in ways and definitely bad for the environment, but hey, these look cool. Also, beautiful town square. In real life, this would never happen, because the person who owns this mansion wouldn't even allow you to come close to it. But this reminds me almost of a downtown area of a beautiful museum of some sorts. It's very nice. I haven't bought the Star Plum yet. What? Let me see what's left to buy on the shopping list. Starlit plums, fatigued woman, hard-working woman. You can find them in the open meadow. There should be some behind the surprise-o-matic. Shall we go take a look? I'll just buy some with blings. Oh my god. These two characters. The character on the right, she's the shy and also unassuming princess of the story who's afraid to stand up for herself. Character on the left, forceful, assertive, is basically telling her to leave the family and hand over the inheritance. So good. Him, the security guard slash a secret lover of the one who's shy, who has fallen in love with his charge, but realizes that he can't make himself seen, so he's secretly staring at them in the hopes of being able to prevent some catastrophe. Hey, Matilda! You have everything you need. I'll take a look. Grass palm. Shay and Creety. Red top with green bottoms. What? The red top is too flashy. And with those green pants. Don't you think you look like a lamp chili with legs? Jesus. Huh? Isn't that much better? There must be a reason for the lamp chili's red and green combination. Yeah, it's called nature. Tasty. Okay, stop talking. Let's look at the next one. Jesus. That's what people do when they go on Instagram or something. It's like Tinder but for Instagram. Many people are in a coma? Oh, I've heard that many people have fallen into a coma recently. Yes, the reason is still unknown, but some type of special ability outfit most likely caused some type of special ability outfit. A piece of clothing most likely caused a large-scale coma event of unknown origin. It's like when people say that Porygon caused seizures during that one Pokemon episode. Ability outfit. Oh, that's so bad. When the 8 spread womency, they probably never expected a Silas to abuse such power. Come here. Let me pet you. I love this fat cat so much. He's so goddamn cute. Oh no. Oh no. Do you know what this is? Nervous, excited for his first date. But he's checking his time. He's like, oh, she's just a bit late. Maybe she'll come a bit later. Only to realize that by nighttime, she still isn't there yet. And then what? He's left with nothing. He brought his best clothes. Still not the best out there, but hey, he's trying his best because he doesn't have all the money in the world. His pants are ill-fitting. They're way... Well, actually, it's a style. It's not my style. It's not my favorite style. I think, you know, the ankles could be brought in a bit closer, but still, it's a very classic, sort of like, classic suit look. The jacket, you know, it doesn't really fit him well either. It's a mix between the boxy and the trench coat. And he's trying his best. It's a bit too long for his figure, but hey... He tried his best for this one date, and it's not working out. Oh man. Oh god, the bees. Oh no, you have to run away, please. You have to, please, bees. You need to run away. They make children's clothes out of you. They turn you into children's clothing. You must leave and save yourself. Bono? It's like Bon Jovi Bono? Once I grasp the essence of cool, the true essence of cool, I'll become the new sovereign of cool. You know what this guy looks like? He looks like Prince Charming from Shrek. With the same attitude. What's the essence of cool? What do you think the essence of cool represents? To be cool means to have the courage to face everything head on. Just like the tale of the 8, the ancient legends who dared to confront the dark with their heads held high. Jack definitely lacks that spirit. He's always talking about traveling far away, but he spends his days cocooned in the Stylist Guild. Not cool at all, man. Are you also chasing after what's cool? What about the Sovereign of Cool? Absolutely. Ada Green is the current Sovereign of Cool. Her talent is undeniable, but she leads a group of bullies who go around stealing sketches from other artists. Jesus Christ, the society is corrupt. Sooner or later, I'll defeat her and become the true Sovereign of Cool, bringing benefits to everyone. Are you also chasing after what's cool? His look and the way that the Sovereign of Cool is reminds me of that stereotypical scene in like a movie like Grease or something, where they snap their fingers. Sorry, where they're snapping their fingers as they walk into a bar, and then it's like the Jazz Cats versus the Hash Sling Slashers, and they're playing pool and stuff, and then they look at each other, and then they break out into like into an old school song, and it's like that one movie scene where they have a knife fight, where they tie a rope around each other's hands to keep them tied to each other, and they're trying to stab each other. I'm pretty sure that was from Thriller, actually. I'm pretty sure I just described the music video for Thriller. Holy shit, it's Mr. Fat Cat. Come here, Mr. Fat Cat. You're so cute. Come here. Please come here. Let me pet you. Please come here. Let me pet you. I love that cat so much. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Collection insights. Insights? What does my eye tell me? Consumables can be used for the backpack. Okay, I see. Collect an item and click to assign it. Sure. Restores a small, creates a slow zone for monsters. What do they look like? Unlocks combat ability nodes in the Heart of Infinity. What do you mean? What? Right, that's the hot bar. You press Z to use that. Okay, gotcha. I'm curious about this. What exactly? Where's the Heart of Infinity again? N. Clothing evolution. Outfit can evolve to unlock enhanced abilities. What? Uh-huh. Wait. It makes it look cooler. I think I would like this. It does make it look cooler. Because ultimately, when it looks cooler, it gets better. It was immersive mode. So, when you evolve it, what do you get? What's the enhanced ability? Holy shit, there's a shit ton of outfits. These are all abilities? Jesus Christ. Oh, never mind. Even the outfits from the store have evolutions, so it's not just skills. I see. Okay. Let me upgrade my stuff. How do I upgrade my stuff with the thing? What's my Heart of Infinity? Let me enter my heart, please. How do I zoom out? No, stop. How do I zoom out? I think it might be very similar to a whatchamacallit. The sphere grid from Final Fantasy X. I think that's what it's slowly working towards. Investigate. Data has a wish card. I will do my best to help all visiting stylists, even if it means reading lengthy documents. Since I'm working this hard, I hope the next funding application to the HQ will be approved. Oh god, it's more bureaucracy. Stunned, are you? Full of openings. Look at my dance moves. Ha! Talk about being stubborn. This is a dance off. It's a dance off. Loser. It's a dance off. She gave up. What the fuck? No, chat. It's a fashion off. Oh my god. This is how people do battle. Wars are waged not on the battlefield, but in the ballroom. I want to be just like the Eight. Yield in the presence of my great fist stylist. If you haven't already realized, my whim is more powerful than you could possibly imagine. To be my opponent, you'll need at least 65 pieces of clothing. I take no joy in bullying new stylists. You mangy dog. In look and in nature. I hope my sister and I can forever stay in the Stylist Guild to help stylists in need. However, I wish my sister would recommend me less to speak in public at events. So true, King and Queen. So true. Let's actually do the quest. Sorry, I'm just so lost in this world. It's an interesting world to explore. Now, will the game crash? Let's see.
Regarding this year's special event prizes from every Stylist's Guild, the applications and approval process are... Clause 1, Clause 2... There are 36 clauses?!
Dada. Are you alright?
No more! I've been reading for so long it's hurting my head, back, eyes, and brain! It's ridiculous. Welcoming talented new stylists to our guild is more important. So welcome to Flourish Stylists Guild, Nikki. First things first, here's your pair pal. First, enter your nickname in the pair pal.
Hey, how come Apple doesn't have this? What's my nickname?
Ta-da! This is the PearPal's main interface. Looks clean, doesn't it?
Sure. This is. I mean, I feel like not even like an intern. Somebody in high school could make this.
By the way, these are our advanced courses, designed to help new stylists get started quickly.
There's a school.
Along your journey, if you encounter difficulties or feel stuck, you might find some inspiration here.
Holy shit, that's an amazing animation style. I'm sorry. Can we see that again? That was a really cool effect. Stylists require all-around development. Select advanced courses that explore specific areas of study. What am I studying? Courses cover all areas of styling. Oh. Complete course objectives to earn the corresponding course credits. Course credits certify a stylist skill. Complete courses, earn course credits, and become an outstanding stylist. Once you've attained enough course credits and wish glimmers, you can claim the corresponding stylist medal. Oh, inject daily wishes to find out how to obtain wish glimmers. Gotcha. Unlock features are now available
There are
in your
many helpful
PearPal.
tools within your PearPal that can assist you along your journey. Try them out when you have the time.
Thanks.
Now you're all set. It's not often I get to register such a bright, talented young stylist like you. All right, how was the rest of your trip? Come across anything weird?
Well, what's this about a coma?
What would... we saw small blue creatures flying around in little cloaks. So cute.
Those are Feywish sprites. They're the descendants of the Wishfield's late god, the Wishing One. It said they collect wishes and deliver them to the Wishing One.
How romantic. Does that mean wishes here are more likely to come true?
That used to be the case, but the Wishing One has already left us. Way back, when the gods walked among us, they sacrificed themselves in the War of Heavens.
Oh, here we go again.
the
Back in
fights
my day,
against
I had to walk 2 ways up the hill to go to school. Here we go.
Thankfully, they left us whim, which is how we stylists found the spark within their ashes.
So that's how stylists came to be.
But it's not easy. There are always obstacles. The path of a stylist has many twists and turns, but only we can craft those extraordinary ability outfits. A big responsibility. So, if you encounter any problems, you can come to me. I'm happy to help.
Dada? Have you heard of the miracle outfits? We're looking for one, but we don't know where to start.
The miracle outfit? I feel like I read about it somewhere. Oh! In the Wishfield Compendium!
Compendium?
It's the outfit compendium that I helped create, along with Bebe and Kilo the Cadenceborn.
What? That doesn't make any sense.
It lists all the outfits we've found so far in Wishfield. It's still being beta tested, but it has all the features you need. You can find it in your PearPal. Come on, take a look.
That's a fascinating concept to think about, that they
This
have a
is the
compendium of clothing.
compendium.
Because it means ultimately that fashion is solved. That fashion has a end to cap. That fashion has that there is no more variation and flexibility within fashion. That as far as we know, the field of fashion is dead and over. It's done. It's stale. How dare they besmirch fashion?
Updating the compendium will improve your rating, and the Stylists Guild will reward you for your efforts.
Thanks.
This is the outfit compendium. We've categorized everything
that's such a
based
good
on their
animation
stories.
style.
You can switch between them below.
Holy shit, that's sick.
Here's an example of a theme.
Nikki, it's a miracle outfit.
Mm-hmm. I see what's going on. And you have to get the pieces to make this. Right. It's basically just more ways to collect the things that you were going to collect anyways. But again, look at this. I'm just saying, I feel like the animation style for these is insane. Look at the way that the lighthouse light shifts from left to right, too. Look. Small details like that, and the birds flow inwards. What a beautiful panoramic style. That's so goddamn nice. Wow. This is magnifique.
That was a dead end. Nothing at all about the miracle outfits.
Hey, look on the bright side. Even if we have to dig deeper into some ancient legends, we know miracle outfits exist now.
Actually, there are many Wishfield customs based on tales from the Age of Divinity.
Divinity?
If you look into those, it's a good bet you'll find some leads.
So basically, we should...
Make wishes! Whether it's a wish for love, work, or blings falling from the sky, Flora-Wish can help. Since it's your first time here, visit the Great Wish Tree at Great Wish Tree Square. It's right outside. But you're gonna need wishing items. I wonder if Giovanni's store is open today.
This is a racket.
Stylists sell wishing items?
Yeah, because it's a racket. This is an
Materials
MLM.
don't just fall from the sky, so we need to make a living.
It's an MLM.
Giovanni sells wish flight paper during the day. It's a type of whim tech. You can usually find him at Great Wish Tree Square. Whim is what grants wings to our wishes. Anyway, you have to try it.
It's like going to a fountain to make a wish, but instead of throwing in just a normal coin, what they say is, wait, please exchange your money for certified wishing coins to throw into the wishing well. It's a racket. This is just they're just stealing money from us. It's literally it's just a scam. This is an MLM. This is a nationwide MLM based around clothing and fashion. They can't fool me. I know what's going on. I used to run an MLM. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I know what's going on. I used to run that shit. Change title. Splendid debut. Sure. Whatever. Change avatar. Holy shit. They're different people. Oh my god. Fat cat. Yeah. Fat bird. I love him. I love this little bird. I love him. He's a little chubby wubby. Horses. Now let's see how many points we have. This, I really enjoy the way that this opens up too. Look. That circular motion is such a cool visual effect. It makes your whole world change. It's weird the way it makes you feel. But I do like this. This is effectively the quest system in a way where you do this stuff in order to get the various rewards. And it also again serves that need too of guiding you as a player onto what you want to do. Because with an open world game like this, I can imagine for many players, there's on the one hand there's the fun of the exploration. On the other hand, if you come from a game like Love Nikki or other such games, you probably want a more guided set of tasks to push you through the gacha pipeline, which is what most gacha games provide you, right? In this case, with the battle pass as well as this. It's a very fascinating way of handling progression in these games. Groom animals? Oh my god. Chat? Holy shit. You can dress up the animals. Yo. Burst of inspiration. Yo. And I do enjoy this because it gives you a reason to engage with the larger world, right? Because on the one hand, sure, you can buy everything. That's cool and all. It's like going to a store and buying a bunch of really fancy clothing, or hiring a stylist to dress you up. But that's not the point of fashion. The point of fashion is to be you. Is to allow yourself to free your mind and almost free yourself of these preconceptions of how you should look, and to look at yourself for who you are and to learn to love that. To learn to work with yourself in order to make yourself and mold yourself into who you want to look like, and ultimately who you feel like you want to be. That's the beauty of fashion. You know what I mean? It's the beauty in opening yourself and allowing yourself to be you. That's why it's such a very interesting concept for a game as a whole, because wow, that's kind of a neat concept when you think about it. It goes much deeper than just, buy the right clothing to look the right way. You don't need to shop at Hot Topic if you want to look emo or goth or punk or rock. No. You just get like a black tablecloth, cut that shit out, and you look cool as fuck. Whatever. As long as you look the way that you look, and as long as you feel the way that you feel, that's all you need to know, man. Or, whoever you are. That's fashion. Now H&M on the other hand, maybe don't shop there. Fast fashion is a bit of a curse. Compendium. Okay, how many of these do I need to do? There's like a million things to press. Bounty of nature. Sure. Living together. Sure. Grab one of these. Thanks. There's a lot of different things that you can collect, which is nice. Sounds of memory. Sure. Thank you. Alright. Compendium rating. Sure. Pure Pal is rating the compendium. Great to me. Nice. Start up. There's no sound effects. Evaluated. There are no sound. There's zero sound effects. Why? Rookie enthusiast. Thanks. Choices. Why are there more choices now? What other choices? Oh. Claim all. Can be displayed in the profile. Bling and resonate. I see. We're gonna have to roll. I do want to have that really cool outfit, but I think that one is only for money. In daily wishes, you can check in for new wishes every day. Sure. Complete wishes are in wish glimmers, which can be exchanged for rewards. Spindle dumped a bunch of work on me again. So annoying, but I'm a bigger person, so I won't hold it against them. I'm in a good mood today, so here's my wish. May my friends who see this sleep in as long as they want. Thank you, Tan Yu Yu. I love you. Rewards refresh daily with new wishes, so remember to claim it in time. If styles could craft one clothing piece, one exchange, vital energy, photo, and 5 different plants. Okay, so those are things you need to do every day, and then there's a tutorial for everything too. Okay, cool. Okay, unlock knowledge. Alright, cool. Thanks. Okay. Do I have to do this? Is this necessary to do? Do you get anything? Nope. Okay, okay. 10 million download special. Sure. Alright, thanks. Okay. Alright, ongoing fixes. Alright, thank you. Sure. Okay, birthday celebration. What do you mean birthday celebration? The game just came out. What? Didn't the game just come out? How's there a birthday? How's there a birthday when you're just born? It's like bringing. It's like somebody giving birth in a hospital, okay? And you bring a birthday cake on that same day, and the doctors are like, "What the fuck are you doing?" It's like, well, it's their birthday. It's like you're not wrong technically, but like, what the fuck is wrong with you? A hidden letter in the bag. Oh, Mom. I imagine that no matter when, by then you'll already be embarking on a new journey in life. Remember, your life holds infinite possibilities. Just don't be afraid to take that first step. I too am trying something new. I plan to collect some snowflakes, brew a cup of tea, and lie on the couch as I wait for my next burst of inspiration. Grow happily, Nikki. May you enjoy all that this world has to offer. P.S. Momo's fur is everywhere. I can't sleep lying on the sofa without coughing. This is interesting. Can be worn in Eureka. What? I am interested in the fact that you can't make your own character, and you have to play as Nikki. You get to dress up Nikki, but you can't make your own character, which is odd to me. But at the same time, it makes sense, because how would you make a dress-up game, right? Greetings has been officially released. Yep, okay. Survey. Huh? You'll receive Diamond 100 as well. Hi. Yeah, I played the game for about 2 hours, sure. What are the main devices? Desktop. Okay. Oh, Jesus. A keyboard mouse. How am I satisfied? I'm very, very satisfied. It's actually a fun game. Based on your gaming experience so far, how would I rate the following aspects? Performance? Fucking awful. It's actually pretty awful, actually. Graphics quality? Really nice. Far exceeds. Art style? It's really good. Story content? It's average. Really. Control experience? It's average. Gameplay fun? It's pretty good. It's more than I expected. Which of the following best describes your intention to continue playing the game? Probably. Which of the following game content are you most interested in? Drawing and collecting outfits from resin pools. Fishing. Photos. There's bosses in the game? What the fuck do you mean bosses? Mini games and sandbox games, sure. And exploration too. But I can't use all. How do I feel about character controls and adjusting the camera angles? Based on my gaming experience so far, very, very comfortable. When playing the game, have you experienced any nausea or dizziness? No. How would I rate your interface interaction so far? My brother in Christ, why is this such a long survey? It's pretty good, pretty comfortable. Not sure. How could you describe the interface interaction you find uncomfortable? I have literally never played this game with a controller nor a touchscreen. So how can I possibly judge that in any meaningful way? Question marks? How would you rate the overall difficulty of getting used to the game so far? It's very easy. It's incredibly easy. Which of the following best describes your understanding and experience of the game's mechanics? You can leave some running space before jumping. Yes. Jumping again? Yes. Holding a jump? Yes. You can utilize? Yes. You can? Yes. Yeah, yes. What is your attitude towards the in-game tutorial system? I don't need much guidance and I prefer to explore on my own. Have I encountered any confusing moments in the game where the guidance wasn't clear? Rarely. I swear I just did this. Which of the following content am I interested in? I just did this. What? It's the same answers, dude. Ta-ta, ta-ta, ta-ta. Would I recommend? Sure, my wife recommended it to me. What has stood out for you the most about Infinity Nikki so far? Nice clothing with high quality detail in all the assets in the game, from the environment to even the materials the clothing is made out of. For the past 6 months, what are the the game just came out. What do you mean over the past 6 months? The game. Oh, what devices have I used at all? There we go. What is Jesus Christ? What is my preferred control method for gaming? If I use a controller on mobile, yeah. How long have I played games on mobile and tablet on average each day? 1 to 2 hours. For the past 6 months, how long have you played games on PC? Over 4 hours. The past 6 months, which of the following mobile games have you primarily played? Romance / Ultimate. TCG. Strategy. Technically this. Tower defense? Oh, fuck yeah. Enemy style gacha? Well, fuck. How long have I played the following games? The Sims Mobile, less than 1 month. Heyday, never. Gardenscapes, ever, never. My wife has played all of these. For the past 6 months, which of the following games you played on PC? Open world, ARPG. I've played everything under the sun. MOBA. I've even played strategies. I've played everything. I've actually played all of these on stream. We've been playing all of these on stream. How long have I played these types of games? Botu, like a shit ton. Assassin's Creed, like a middle ton. Red Dead, never. Witcher 3, I can't remember. Let's just say never. Elden Ring, we're getting there. Skyrim, a shit ton. The shit ton. Hogwarts Legacy, a little bit. When playing a game, which following aspects do you value the most? Growth? No, puzzles, exploration. Controls. Strategy. Creativity. It's really, I actually like all of these, but if I had to choose, those would. Which online media do you usually use to keep up with the game news? I don't know. I haven't used social media in the past 3 months. Like literally, YouTube. Like I have a channel, but does it matter? I haven't used it. What types of content do you expect from the official game account? I don't care. Well, no, don't. Not that I care. I want music, manga, character illustrations, cosplay. Oh my god. Through what channels did you first hear about Infinity Nikki? Like, I'm so tired of this. I don't even care about my answers. You know what I mean? Let's just keep going. What descriptions best match your impressions of other? Wowie Zowie. If you were to recommend Infinity Nikki, which aspect do you find most attractive? Other. The surveys. Past 3 months, which forums have you visited the most? Other. I don't know. Surveymonkey.com. What types of community activities do you prefer? UGC, sure. Social media? I don't give a fuck about social media. To promote player interaction, sure. Related to, yeah, there we go. I don't really, yeah, fuck it. For official, which instead of which actions official surveys disseminated by email? Which are surprises? Hand-printed and handcrafted and hand-molded and hand-pressed surveys. I just want, what types of game-related merchandise do you prefer? I want an in-game survey that leads to another survey on the website that then has a deep link to an in-game survey that allows me to survey the survey. Please let me go. Let me go. Let me go. Let me live. I a survey collab with government institutions that combine the core gameplay of a survey with a census. Fishing? I love fishing, but we have to deal about surveys. Which brand, IP, or brand collaboration would you like most to see? SurveyMonkey.com by Twilio. Besides playing games, what other online entertainment activities do I enjoy? Surveys. I like filling in surveys, like that TV show about people who do extreme couponing, but for surveys, in the hopes of getting a reward in the form of a survey that I can then do later for more surveys. Please let me go. Which influencer videos do you prefer watching? Swerving surveys. I don't know. Can you share your favorite game streamer? It's me. It's literally me. Which other offline events have I attended before? I once went into a building where I filled out a survey with 1 million other people, and it resulted in a new government. That might be my best piece of writing yet. Oh god, there's more. Do I know how to use perfect guides? Yeah, frequently. No, never. When you encounter a problem, where do I look? I run a survey in my community Discord in the hope that somebody has the answer and will answer yes to wanting to help me. How often do you contact Nikki's community service frequently for help? Never. If you have any feedback or suggestions for our customer service, feel free to share them with us. I love you and the work that you are doing. Please send me a survey after every interaction so that I can get my fix. What are the main reasons for you to download Infinity Nikki? Hello, chat. The survey. This survey. It is peak. It is Kino. There is no way even one person finishes. I may be the first one to ever finish the survey. Yeah, I genuinely don't think people even know that the survey exists. But people are missing out on diamonds. Before playing Infinity Nikki, have I played other games by them? I don't know if InfoLD was the one who made Love Nikki. InfoLD Games. InfoLD Games. What are their games? It's the first Google result was, is InfoLD Games a Chinese company? It's like, does that really matter, my brother in Christ? Coffee and or work? Well, can I see your games, dog? Games list. They've made Infinity Nikki and Ballad of Antara. I've never heard of them in my entire life. No. Which of the following best describes the appealing nature of the games? The developer is not my main concern. What is my gender? Prefer not to say. What is your age? Prefer not to say. In the past 6 months, how much you spent on games on average? Prefer not to say. What is your current employment status? Unemployed. Do you have any suggestions or expectations for the future of Infinity Nikki? Please send me more surveys. I love them. Please, you're free to send emails. Would you like to leave your email address so we can contact you? If you prefer not to share your email, enter dash. Amazing. Thank you for your support. I'm done. Where are my diamonds? Where are my diamonds? You receive 100 diamonds as a reward. I got scammed! Okay, well, let's just get more of these. Alright, let's get more. Wait, we got Dream of Wonder. That's a good... This is... I like this hair. I really enjoy this hairstyle. Notwithstanding, because I kind of have it too. Days and Nights. Okay, maybe the look. Okay, that is peak accessory. That is a peak accessory. That is a good... That's just too much for an earring. That is peak accessory. The flower does ruin it though. That is peak glove wear. It's a little silly. It looks a little silly. It's a bit unflattering. It's a little silly. It's a little bit unflattering. I'm gonna be real with you. Top free game special bonus. Okay, thank you. Am I done? Am I done? Holy fuck, I'm done. Select Eureka. There are 3 types of Eurekas: heads, hands, and feet. The hell is a Eureka? Oh my god, it's dudes. It's beings. Oh. That's cool. Yeah, I'll do it. That's sick. Let's do this dress looks very unappealing. I think this is just so boxy. It almost looks like, I don't know, it doesn't look good. There's one thing that I think clothing that gets rid of the curves of the human body, not to say that like you have to be curvy, but in general that like gets rid of the shape, is less appealing overall, because it feels like the clothing is wearing you and not the other way around. You lose a lot of that personality. Solid. And I think that's a bit of a travesty. Those are good socks with these shoes. See, so far I've had some bad sock choices with these shoes. This is a solid combination. That's just too much, I think. I think this is a solid, subdued look that adds a little bit of flair. That's just too much. That's good. Holy shit. That is good. With the headbands, I think this does look a bit cool, actually. I do enjoy that look. It's a nice combo. That looks a bit... This looks silly. This looks a bit broken. That's nice. It's good. These submenu things suck. Is that... That's the hands, right? See? Look at that. Look at the layering. Look at the layering. That's some good shit. Choker. Oh yeah, look at that. The white flower and the choker combination with the collar of the top. Oh, magnifique. This is too much. This has a little bit of a subdued look with a slight flare in the color popping out. Oh, that's some good shit right there. Fuck yeah. That's some good shit. Skin tones. Yo, you can change your skin tone. That's interesting. Okay, thank God they didn't write a description for the skin tone, and they didn't apply stats to it. Because can you imagine, however, putting stars onto the skin tone? Bold move, a very bold move. Because what is a 1-star? What is a 5-star skin tone? What is a 1-star and what is a 5-star skin tone? Oh God, they've opened themselves up to a new fresh hell. What is a 1-star and a 5-star skin tone? They maybe should have. There are some things that I wouldn't even bother trying just out of fear. You know what I mean? There's a fear factor to what this is. I'm not sure about a tiered skin tone look. Man, I wish I'd be a baller. Wish I was taller. Wish I was a rabbit in a hat I could call her. This is a little annoying to do. I will say there's too many menus that you have to click through. There's just too much shit for you to click through. And the fact that each one requires you to click one by one, in a way, it's a way that they reduce the amount of stuff that you can get from the game, because if you get too much rewards from the game, it's harder for them to get you to make money off of you. So they make a million sub menus to make it harder, and thus engage you and encourage you to spend money to almost save your time with it. Jesus Christ! Oh my God, they sent me mail. Thank you. Your feedback will be appreciated. Thank you. What is this button? Oh God, please, no more surveys, please. Oh God, okay, this one takes you to a website. All right, cool. Am I done? I'm done. There's a motto? How do you change a motto? Edit motto. Dress to impress. I'm under duress. I don't know. I just think maybe that's. I'm just thinking of words that rhyme, and I think that's a good rhyme. Just to impress, I'm under duress. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. I'm looking for something casual and practical, yet with a touch of class and dignity. No problem. How about this one? Well, it feels like something is missing. Well, can you tell me what you think is missing? To be more understated, yet still luxurious. It should be both subtly elegant and captivating. She is an impossible client because what the fuck does that even mean? Alright, welcome to the Floors Guide. Giovanni's wish flight paper. You have to try it. Right. That was... Okay, sorry. We did the survey for so long, I forgot. At the 23rd, the team styling twins, okay? Wardrobe stylist. Special interview with Cadence Bourne. I'll read these later. I just want to explore. Like, too much reading. Too much survey. Dude, it's twins. You know how people ragged on Cyberpunk saying like, oh, the NPCs all look the same? This is the same NPC twice. Except one is reading and one's not. I'm the best dressed at the... This is POV. POV. You have to go to the doctor's office to pick up your medication for the week, but you're also going on a date with your friends. You're the only person who's dressed up really well in the doctor's office. So true. So true. POV. It's you. It's you. A Gen Z 20-year-old, you know, very fashionable, what's that thing? It's like something pop style fashionista alongside your grandpa who was born in the 70s and went through several wars. Yep, so true. Play. Huh? Use A and D to tilt the paper crane to dodge trees. Use key D to switch lanes to avoid rocks. We've got a bit of some turbulence over. Roger. Some turbulence coming up over. A bit of a tree line problem over here. We've been asking people to clear the tree lines, but never seem to want to. So what ended up happening is that people, we've had a fair number of plane crashes recently. Over. Quite a few families lost. Victory. Huh. Oh, you just get rewards? Oh, sick. If I do it again, does it give me something? These games are made for people who have never played games before. You know what I mean? Like, this is a game made for somebody who has never played a game in their life. Which I get why, right? Because again, I feel like people who are coming from Love Nikki are primarily mobile game players. And mobile games don't have mechanics in general. So you do have to start off easy, but wow, that's very easy. It looks so cool, but there's no way she can run like this. There's no way. It would, like, her ankles would snap. This guy, her name is Kino. Your opponent for the styling duo is very skilled. Have you already prepared your outfit? I'm ready. Look, my top is made of lamp bloom fabric. Isn't it shiny? It is, and the subtle patterns are truly eye-catching. If I were your opponent, I'd be nervous. Also, the bottom was dyed several times with starlit plumes. Plums, doesn't the color look richer? Got a lot of nerve. It looks like Southtown has set up another win today. This reminds me a lot of Love Nikki, because in Love Nikki you can do the various contests to see who. What the fuck is this? Greetings of Violetta. Sorry about the Mirror Crown styling contest in the Wishville still being set up, so the area is currently closed. We'll notify all stylists to send out invitations. Oh, this is probably the multiplayer one, where you get to go and you see who has the better costume and you vote. I'm going to tell you right now, within a month's time, I'm going to demolish people. My styling choices are going to be fantastic. Like, look at this. You can't beat this, man. Look at this. This was fresh. Out of the gates, I barely have any pieces of clothing. Demolish the competition. Wait until I get the fishing hoodie, and then it's over. Once I get the fishing hoodie, no one's gonna survive. You're gonna empty your wardrobe. What? You've had a new friend. Who are my friends? Dada, you're my friend? Hey, Nikki, this is my PayPal account. We can chat at any time. Still got 2 stacks of documents to finish. Sure. Okay! I was hoping you would just say okay. Like, I was really hoping they would make it so that Nikki is canonically one of the worst texters in the entire world. But when you talk to her in real life, she has a lot to say. Because I find that to be a very, very funny character trait. But instead, they bailed out very early because they were afraid of making that a character trait. Sad. The opportunity for comedy was there, and they failed it. Miserably. Miserably. If only they went with it fully. So sad. Add friends. Here you can search for friends. Click to generate the friend code. Okay, who wants my friend code? Look it up. This is my friend code. Whoever wants to add me, use it. Alright, run PayPal. Is this Tamagotchi? Yo. Oh, you can change the time. Oh. Well, I like daytime because there's more NPCs actually. Oh my god. This game is going to cause civil unrest. Do they understand what they've done? The creator of this game the original Flappy Bird person, they disappeared from society because of this. They disappeared from society because of that game, chat. Anyway, 65 outfits. We can also do and help the person with his stuff. Check out these wish bottle accessories. What? Grandma says our store is the most authentic woven bow knots of in all of Flora Wish. Yeah, sure. You sell clothes? Yo! 58,000 for wish bottle earrings. Oh, thank God. Better earrings. Jesus. Yeah, I'll take this. Finally, some good earrings. Wish bottle necklace. Finally, a good necklace. Wish bottle. What is this? Double bow? That looks a bit silly, but I'll buy it. It's a little bit silly. Crochet butterfly? Yeah, I'll buy it. That actually looks amazing. Wow. But I really love the way that this one pops out at the front. I look like a peacock dancing. Ugh. Learning the style while skipping on the whimscotch is very useful. Are you interested in trying out a whimscotch? Get in line. After the kids have finished trying it out, the adults can give it a go. What are we doing exactly? What's the deal with this one? What? Also, what is this? What is this icon? No, wrong icon. Wrong one. What's this? Oh shit, that's a support page, sorry. After the kids are done, then you can go. First go at Surprise-O-Matic. The hell am I doing? Holy shit, it's changing my clothes. What the fuck? That's a nice look. I actually like this look. Very simple. Very, very clean lines. Very, very clean look. And high-waisted shorts. Solid. Oh, what changed? The shoes are changed. Okay, good with sneakers. Okay, that jacket is a bit much. This is a solid... That is a solid casual look. These are kind of cool. I'm sorry, but that hat's stupid. The Surprise-O-Matic. Momo, check out this machine. Doesn't it look like a jumbo-sized gumball machine? What are you talking about? It's obviously a super-duper barbecue grill. It's a grill. No, it's not a grill at all. This is the Surprise-O-Matic created by the Whale Consortium. It sells random pieces of clothing. The blings go clack, the lever goes clunk, and the ball of surprises comes tumbling down. They sound like a bling-eating monster. Rather suspicious. Oh, it's not like that. Just insert some blings and pull the lever. The surprise automatic will give you a surprise ball. Each surprise ball contains a different piece of clothing. With a bit of luck, you might get something truly rare and valuable. Wow, you can get rare clothing from it. This is just gacha. Well, as you can see, my luck isn't that great. But I'll get the rare prize one day and use it to confess my love to Hiya. To Hiya? Enough about me. Why don't you give it a try? Best of luck. This is how many gacha mechanics are there? Yank it! This is nice. This is a good that's nice. Good luck. Oh fuck. That's nice. It's very nice. Sound effects are too high now. Apologies. That's nice though. Let me change it into that right now. Wardrobe. Okay, what is this one? It's hot outside. It's hot outside. This outfit is called It's Hot Outside. 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 Lazy AF. Oh, no. This one should be demure. Oh, so demure. Perfect. Let me see your feet. Come on. No socks. This is a sockless look. This is a sockless look. Let me see your feet. Come on. Zoom in. Let me see your feet. Let me see your feet. Zoom in. I do like that contrast, but it does look a little silly. It looks like I forgot and couldn't find a matching pair. Red, I think, is a better accent color, but it is a bit strong. I would almost want red, but in this style of shoe. Sorry, this color, but in this style, but in this style of shoe, like a flat bottom or something. What's that? Pin? No. That's nice. A bit of red. A bit of red accents. Good. Maybe the hat looks cool. The hat does kind of fit this look. That's not bad. Though the style they had is a bit more Admiral Blue, which clashes with the red. So maybe not. However, these earrings are a solid match. Good thing I bought these. Necklace? No, it's too much. Collar? No. Even collar is a bit much, actually. Oh, actually, you might as well. No, it's just too much. I do enjoy this type of collar for this look to match with the pink. It's good. Holy shit, these look sick. That does look kind of nice. With a purse? What the hell is this? Where's that go? What's that? That's on my leg? Is it a tattoo? Excuse me? I'm getting tatted up? Alright, cool. This is my demure outfit. Ah, so demure. I'm really enjoying this. It's fun to dress up in these games. Hey, you're actually moving around, doing your work. Good job. Keeping the economy going. Ooh. Now you wanted a log about something, right? A log about these games that I'm playing? What the fuck is that? Sorry, kid. I don't know what your monster is, but I want the fruit. Rhett. From Rhett and Link? Quiet! Loud footsteps can say Sako's away. Catching a Sako is not easy. I've been observing them for some time. These little creatures have poor eyesight, but their ears are very sensitive. Poor eyesight, so you have to go like this. I see, I see. More box games, here we go. I got the pal. Let's see you again, Miss Nikki. I'm glad you remembered our agreement, yep. I'll install the folklore guide in your prayer power right now. It will help you keep track of the games you've played. There will be valuable research materials for me too. Good. Okay, so I wonder how this works, and I wonder if it's retroactive. Because I really hope I don't have to play the game again that I just played inside. Because the mini games are fairly simple. Mini gifts as a reward. Thanks. I'm counting you. Okay, bye. Oh god, there's more red dots. There's more notifications. There's more notifications. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh, there's more notifications. Oh, what the fuck. Oh fuck. Oh, what the hell is this? Choose any outfit for 60 stellar rights. I have 0. Can I get this? Can I transfer? No. Finish daily wishes. Level up to claim free gift. Stylish start. Day 1. Oh, thanks. Welcome to Flora. Thank you. Alright, resonate now. Resonate now! December 6th is Nikki's birthday. Dear Nikki, happy birthday. Holy shit, that's a sick outfit. A special outfit. Yeah, sure. Festive glow. Okay, that's a bit... I don't know. But it looks like it's nice, but it's almost too much for me. You get okay, but I take it back. You do get a wand, which is a bit of a neat thing to have. That's a pretty cool thing to have. I'll take the wand. Thank you. Nice. A little big Whimsar. Sure. Day 4. What? What do you mean day 4? The fuck? Path to greatness. Accumulate! Share my stylus card to connect with more friends. Click the photo to personalize. I have none. Save. Stylus info hub. Yes. Yes. I'm level 3 all of a sudden, okay? How do you take a photo? No, there's another dot. There's another red dot you have to press. I'm so fucking tired of this design. Oh god, it's this game again. We are seeing turbulence. I will say there's something interesting about the way that these games demand your attention, right? It's the gacha way to demand your attention, to look at a little red dot and say, ah yes, I must click this. It's that FOMO feeling that I hate of these games. That's why I don't tend to enjoy playing them. But this game is such a compelling premise in terms of being able to dress the way that you want, that I can't not want to play. It's sort of the saddest part is that I do want to play the game at its core, but it's surrounded in a framework that ultimately isn't that fun for me. Okay, sure. I'll try the box game. I've already tried this. Can you stop, please? Exit. Thank you. The box game's wish field. Does studying the folklore? Yep, they'll make you think. Okay. Okay, bye. And really, that's the weird part, right? Because by itself, it would be very, very interesting and fun, but dear God, is there so much shit to do. And the worst part is, it has these time mechanics too. So that, again, that feeling of if you don't keep up, then you fall behind is ever present in the genre. It is a genre staple of gachas to have that, but it's one of those things that I wish we moved away from as a whole. Laurent? Like Saint Laurent. Well, the super healthy juice bar. I'm Saint Laurent, the owner. By the way, these are healthy drinks, so don't draw on the taste too much, okay? The drink offers effects similar to Aroma Lily, making it ideal for office workers to enjoy before bed after a long day. We crafted a wool fruit flavor specifically for Woolly, and there's also a new daisy flavor. I concocted so many different flavors of health water. I'm a genius. That guy has an ego that rivals my own. And what's interesting too, again, because the game's performance feels very, very strange too. It's odd because it's so close to being a perfect game. Like in so many different aspects. Even with the gacha mechanics, I also wouldn't mind it. But man, is there a lot of gacha in this game? We have to get some stuff here to do the great wishing trade. You must wish every day. This is a son who just lost his job, who is conferring with his father on what to do, and his father is like, "Well, son, time to give up." Clement. Here we see a fae. Speak ill of it, and it will eat you alive, child. Come see the items. Okay, cool. There's no fluff or animal fur that I, Ripley, can't get my hands on. AKA, she's hunting these animals down like she is the most efficient hunter in the entire city. This child. Is this the latest fashion from the boutique? Whether it's for a date, an interview, or just a fun day out, you have to wear the right outfit. If you need ideas, come visit Mike's boutique. I've been waiting close to the store since I was a child. Back then, it was Grandpa a Nazi who ran it. A Nazi? A Nazi? What? Later, Marquez Jr. took over. I don't know what to think at first, but I think his work is truly remarkable. I like her look. Her look reminds me of Final Fantasy 15 when you go to the beach town. Those characters there, they have this look. It's a very casual yet also fun, sort of like light look that also feels like it fits in most situations. It's very flexible. Oh, thank God, my performances are back. This guy doesn't look like he cares about wanting to spend time with his wife. Anyways, nice clothing store. This is actually very cool. This is the dream, right? The dream with fashion is that you get to open your own store like this, but you make zero money. And you work long hours, and almost always your clients are going to be very, 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 very annoying to deal with. And the types of clothes that you make is whatever they want and not necessarily what you want to make. And, you know, it makes you sort of wonder, how often do you get that one type of order that makes you go, "Oh, yes, ma pièce de résistance." You basically never do. You're basically just making, effectively, a slower form of fast fashion just to make ends meet and pay the bills. Welcome to Marquez Boutique, a century-old establishment with a rich legacy and stellar reputation. Step aside and browse our designs. Sure. Yo. Okay, can you please let me figure this? It's a shop. I know how to use a shop. You think I've never been on Amazon? Fuck off. Wow. Wow. This is giving Dommy Mommy military vibes. This is giving about to be dominated vibes. You know what I mean? Oh yes, finally jackets. And there's a biker jacket. Fuck yeah. As well as this. This is a good casual look. Finally. That is a very, very interesting top. Lacy top. I always think of lace as a very sexy thing versus a sweet thing. I never, because like lace, it's a bit like sheer or something where you can see through it. It's a bit mystique in that sense. So I never would have thought to categorize it as sweet versus sexy. Like this to me is very, very sweet. This is like a casual tank top. I don't know how is this sexy? This is sexier almost. But this is nice. I'm buying this ASAP. Don't even question it. You know what I mean? Go into a clothing store, pick up the clothes, walk out. Don't even question it. You know what you want. Don't even think about it. This is bold. This is incredibly bold. And also incredibly uncomfortable because it's made of leather. So when you peel it off, there's like a layer of sweat that's been building because it doesn't ever air out and does dry. So like her titties must be like suction cupped to this thing. And so when she pulls it off, it's like that noise, like, and it like pops off, and there's so much sweat in there. Like, why would you make this out of leather? If it has to be lined with some fabric, right? It has to be lined. This is what you wear when you're at home and you don't really care about how you look, but you want to order takeout. You know what I mean? This is too much. This is the first of 100 steps towards looking like Lulu from Final Fantasy X. You know what I mean? It's just too close. This is a good lazing around at home look. No, this is a good lazing around at home look. Actually, they both are. This is lazing around at home, but you still kind of want to look cool, and you kind of want to spice it up a little to make yourself look almost a bit more like awesome. This is you really just woke up and you don't really give a shit. Look, you can even see the small poop stains there on the back. This is an office wear. That's nice. Just buy it. Just buy it. Don't even wait. Good nighttime, I guess. Nighttime walk in the park. Walk in the park. This is you're going to school or you're going to an office, but you still need to wear a skirt. This looks mighty uncomfortable, but this reminds me of you going out, say to walk around like a downtown zone or to go to like a food stall. This, you're going to the hospital. This, you're going for like a more poppy, like a poppy style e-girl look almost. Yeah. This, I don't know what the fuck happened to you. What happens? What do you mean? What's this? Falling asleep is like nobody wears socks at home. Classic. Also classic. This is just fruit of the loom. Wow. Don't question my choices. Don't question my purchases. Hey, Santa, let's do a Christmas outfit. Let's just do a Christmas outfit. It is Christmas time. Let's do a Christmas outfit. Mom, look. Yes, dear. Look what Santa got you. Fishnet. Yo, holy shit, these things look comfortable. Jeez Louise, these things look absolutely comfortable. Wow. Comfortable flats? No siree. These slippers are even more. One more minute, please. 1 moment, please. Should not be alarmed, please. I want to sleep some more. Skybound heels. That's pretty good. These are nice. I like how interesting that they look. Elegant? Maybe. Intellectual? Not really. But mainly interesting. And functional, because the air goes in the middle of your foot and like passes by it and it wicks off the sweat. Very good accents, actually. I like that. I'll buy it. Yo! See you on the court, buddy. See you on the court. You wanna play ball? Forgotten hair tie. Oh, like on your hand. I see. Floor hoops? Nah. Cherish? Nah, it's too much. This looks nice, though. I do like these, like, more, I guess, like, exaggerated looks. Because in the context of the game, I think it fits very well with the style. The anime style. This is a classic. This plus a face mask reminds me of a K-pop star who's trying to hide their identity when they're walking in public. You know what I mean? Pearl necklace. We're not gonna talk about it. We don't even just don't think about what. Don't. I didn't say that. Now this. You're one step away from like an authoritarian lifestyle. You know what I mean? Nice. This I do enjoy this. This is your, I want to accessorize, but I don't know what I have. So you grab a bunch of bands and just to stick it on your wrist. This? She's gonna stick your finger up your prostate and like press it against it. Like that's what this gives me. This gives me like Dami Mommy vibes. What the fuck is this? Why is it so weird? Holy shit, that looks sick. Holy shit. Okay, wait, this is even better. This is a much more neutral look, which I don't know if really works, but I like the shape of it. God damn. Enough hairstyles. I will say the way that the hair is rendered does look a bit weird. Like, these hairs don't look as appealing as, say, this hair. It's not because of the way it's styled. It's specifically the way it's shaded. You see that? The way the lighting is? It makes it feel almost plasticky. Whereas this one feels like there's a lot more detail in every strand of hair. This one feels more like entire clumps of layers of hair groupings. You see some of the strands, but the lighting almost hides it. This one, it's very, very pronounced what the strands of hair are. And also, it's very nice. Even for this one, it's nice. This is also nice, too. This is also very nice, actually. Oh. Although I'm not really sure how I feel about the one in the back, one in the front. It feels almost... I like the asymmetry, but it also feels very uncomfortable. In the way of like, oh god, get that off my shoulder, please. Please, it's so annoying type of deal. I'll go with this one. 10-second bun. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm gonna think about top. I want casual. Yep. I also want biker. This one is also very nice. A bit too... Actually, no, it's a bit too much. I get why it hugs in the sides, but I also don't want it to hug in the sides. This, I think, would be perfect if it was slim cut, didn't hug in the sides, and simply went straight down even. I actually think it would look better if it was just like this, but straight down even more. Kind of like this, but not as flared outwards. Almost like boxy look. It's close to perfection for me, but it's not there yet. The biker jacket is the closest one. Holy shit, that's a great Santa outfit. Alright, I think we have Santa. I think we have Santa on lock, as the kids say. No cap, for real, for real. Thank you. We'll mix and match in a bit. I just want to explore a bit more. Because I want to get more costume items to really play around with the mix and matching. It's a very engaging loop to do the mix and match pieces. I do find that fun. And we can even roll for some costumes. But honestly, none of the current outfits inspire me any more than the pieces that you find. So you could argue that perhaps their initial drop of things isn't that good, except for like the Asian-inspired dragon outfit, but that's because I am Asian, so it does look kind of cool. I want to take a wish. Oh, you're such a main character.
Winds howled relentlessly until the foretold arrival of a god.
You are such a main character.
Thus, the barren land saw the birth of a Rosa. These, the paper cranes, carried the smallest of wishes.
Also, I'm so sorry. I think you might have been hearing double the entire time because I forgot that my speakers were on, and I'm so sorry for that.
Nikki,
I didn't mean to.
What's wrong?
I'm fine. But the Heart of Infinity, the story was beautiful. Why do I feel this pain, though?
Can I help you, miss? You look
Yes,
upset.
no, I'm not upset. I'm having a heart attack. Can you please, for the love of God, get me to a hospital right now? I need to go to a hospital. What's going on?
Thank you. I'm fine. I just got a little emotional. For some reason. From that story.
How empathetic. Are you a stylist?
Oh, I am.
Wait, excuse
My
me.
name is Nikki. But I just joined the Stylist Guild today.
Is this like the MBTI where only stylists can have the F, the feeling?
A new stylist, then. Your intuition is correct. Wishfield's story isn't just about one glorious moment. It includes long periods of darkness. Everything fades with the passing of time. Strife, tears, death.
He sounds good.
There is beauty.
He sounds really good.
There is also deep sorrow.
Thank you for telling me.
Nikki, you feel any better?
It's alright, Momo. I'm A-okay.
Is this your first time in Flora-Wish?
Is this your first time in
Yes.
Flora-Wish?
It's the first
sounds
time
really
we've
good.
been this far from home. There was an incident. Then we ended up here.
Then this wish flight paper is for you.
Huh? For me?
When I spot a new face in Flora-Wish, I gift them some wish flight paper. Consider it a blessing, a gift from the Wishing One. He was the first, you know. He created wish flight paper as a boon to all. The ones that I make here, they're just replicas. In order to become paper cranes, they still need whim. Not as magical as the legendary wish flight paper.
But everyone loves them.
Just lucky, I guess.
He's downplaying himself.
Mr. Gallio.
I'm sorry, Giovanni. I don't need the wish flight paper I ordered earlier. Please, sell it to someone else. I gotta go. See you.
He's not wishing anymore. He gave up on his wishes.
Strange.
What's wrong?
It's nothing. Gallio's been a regular since I started selling wish flight paper. But it looks like he's not making wishes today. It's fine, though. You have to be sincere with your wishes, or they won't come true. Looks like you two are itching to get started. Here, take this. Go to the Great Wish Tree. Write down your wish on the paper. It will turn into a paper crane, and then fly away.
I do hope it goes into Mr. Gallio, because that's an interesting wrinkle, right? Because when you give up on wishing, when you give up on wishing for something, it's either because you have it now, or because you've lost all hope and you simply don't want to bear that burden of hoping any further. Both of which I think are a very, very fascinating facet of this society, right? Because on the surface it looks pretty nice and beautiful and wholesome and hopeful, but maybe underneath things aren't going their way. The gods have abandoned this land, and all that they wish for, it will never be true. And so in the end, does it really matter to try and believe so much? I want you to think about that as I go make some more coffee, BRB. I've had a fashion breakthrough in my mind. I know what I want to do for the Christmas outfit, but let's do the wishing because it's an important part of the main quest. I also refuse to fix the performance because I was thinking about it. Even though the FPS is low, boy, does it look good. We just need to figure out how to enter photo mode.
Excuse me, miss.
What now?
Oh, hello. Are you talking to me? I'm Nikki.
Miss Nikki, hi. I just wanted to say, oh, look at that chubby cat. So cute.
He's mine. Don't touch him. He's mine. He's my cat. He's so mad. He's like, oh, man.
Miss Nikki, sorry, can you hold off on making wishes?
What? Why?
Mr. Noi noticed that some of the old strings, the ones holding the wish bottles, need replacing. If they snap, they might land on people, or maybe even hit some floofs. It's dangerous, dangerous! And if they fall right after someone makes a wish and hangs it, that would be really bad.
So why don't you fix it?
I'm sure you're right. Sounds really bad. By the way, who's Miss Nanoi?
You don't know her? She's the intern keeper of the Dream Warehouse. She collects everyone's wishes and stores them there. It's the coolest job in all of Flora-Wish. Oh, I had a dream last night. Oh, about what?
It's a mobile game, so it's mobile and PC, as well as console.
Teen, come on.
Free. You can download it. If you
Sorry.
download it, please send me your friend codes.
So anyway, Miss Nanoi was supposed to replace those worn-out strings today, but she looked really tired. Her eyes were all red.
Is it the same? I've seen the mobile. It doesn't look as good as the PC. I would argue you should play it on the PC because it looks really good. Console is probably the closest one to PC, but that's sort of a preference of mine. I think on PC you can push the quality to a ludicrous amount. I think your PC specifically mod, I'm pretty sure it can run this because I think you got a new one recently, right? So it might be to run this fairly well. I think you should try it on PC first, just to really see how good this game can look. But it's the same gameplay, so if you enjoy the gameplay itself, yeah, it's the same. But consider that it's a fashion game. If you want it to look the best that it can, in order to really appreciate the fashion, I think it's worth it to go for the highest spec if you can. The highest specification of machine.
She has such an important job. We can't let her work like that. We just can't.
So you and Ruby told her to take a break, and then took over the job of making new strings.
Wow. Miss Nikki, do you have a special women's seed that lets you read our minds? Just like Miss Nanoi?
No, child, you are simply
I
too
do.
easy to
Makes
read.
me pretty cool, right?
I'm a liar.
But my power fades every now and then, so it's not that great. With Miss Nanoi, though, can she always hear your thoughts?
Uh-huh, yeah. She can even hear all our wishes we make in secret.
Do you think she knows what I was thinking about with the black gloves or no?
I wish I could be brave enough to sleep alone at night. So Miss Nanoi taught me a song. It's a short little tune, but it works like a charm. It goes...
Jean, we're out of materials for the strings.
What? How? We spent 3 whole hours collecting that floof yarn.
Didn't you spend most of your time rolling around and barking at floofs?
I'm sorry. So, what do we do now?
I can help. After all, I am a stylist. I can try to use whim to solve your problem.
Thank you so much, Miss Nikki. Ruby, how much material do we need?
We just need 1 floof yarn.
You can easily collect that from floofs. They're very, very soft. They have the fluffiest fur in the world.
No problem. Leave it to me.
I understand now.
Do you really know how to get floof yarn?
No, but we'll figure it out.
Of course. We'll use the Heart of Infinity to acquire an animal grooming outfit.
Yo,
Then,
finally.
while I'm grooming them, I can collect their fur.
Yes, please. Now, I finally understand why I think the tutorial was so weak for this game. The story, once you get into the town, is very similar to something like Kiki's Delivery Service or Spirited Away, right? It's specifically that idea of somebody who's striking out on their own, facing the world with courage in an unknown world, and trying their best to sort of live and survive, but also to live, right? To live for themselves and for others, and trying to help others and trying to make the world a better place. It's a very wholesome story that harkens back to, I think, a lot of the ideals sort of expounded upon within Studio Ghibli films. This idea of you being, you know, a girl, a woman, growing up in this world, as cold and as scary as it is, you have the ability to make a difference through your own efforts, through your own bravery, through your own courage. It's why it takes, but the fact that it takes so long to get to this beautiful point in the story, it's a bit frustrating because the tutorial really doesn't give much of that and gives a lot of the background lore, which I think probably could have been reversed almost, relegated to something else. A more upfront intro that really dives into that aspect of this game's world. This aspect of you, Nikki, is thriving in this world, so unknown to you, through your efforts alone. I think would have been a much more fantastic push early on, like a much more fantastic intro early on to really lead you into it. I think it just took too long to get here. It's sad to see because, you know, this is a really nice section if you look at it from an angle. Welcome to Hot Air Balloon Ride Shop. I'm Harry, the star employee here to help you. Fun fact, oh shit, I got an auto. My bad. How about taking a ride on one of our air balloons and not yet, buddy? I'll definitely come back to you. No problem. Outstanding employee Pavery is always at your service. By the way, I'm the only employee. Now we need to do this. Acquire the Bye Bye Dust sketch in the Heart of Infinity. Baby bye bye bye. Holy shit, what the hell is this? This is the Sphere Grid. This is just a Final Fantasy X Sphere Grid. Okay. Kamari. So there's animal grooming. Yeah, sure. So what do you get? Oh, listen to this music. Oh, God. Oh. Oh. Beautiful. The way it's slowed down there. Oh. It's not even hitting on like half notes or quarter notes. It's not even hitting on like eighth notes. It feels like it's hitting on 16th notes. It's the melody of the piano playing is so freeform and so fluid with the way it plays with the tempo. It's so nice with the time scale. Fuck, it's so good. Anyways, let's see what these upgrades actually are. Because now that we have the larger tree, I can see exactly what you can build towards. Because it is a bit interesting to think of. To think of a skill tree here. It seems that you get some different cosmetics to it, and maybe some insight towards what it does. But what do you actually get? Oh, you get even more resources when you do things. So you get essence and stuff. Interesting. And the main quest seems like it's locking a lot of what you are able to do. So you need to do the main quest in order to get all of this stuff. Which is similar to most of these games, where the main quest is a, sort of a slow tutorial throughout this. To get you to the point where you can do something. This one. Wait. Craft the bye-bye dust outfit. Go to target interface. Thank you. Quick craft. Okay, just skip all, please. Thank you. Nice. Mirrorland is home. Oh my god, you can... Oh, that's what the cats are for? Oh. Got the bye-bye, yep. Be cautious as some animals are wary of approaching humans. Hold down right-click to stealthily approach. Release right-click to groom an animal once the groom icon appears. Come here, little fella. Let me get that tail of yours. Oh my god, chat, he died. He died! He's so cute, I love him. Come here, let me get your fruit. Come here. Oh my god, I love this game. It's so fucking cute. You may not like it, but I am the target audience of this game. I'm actually the target audience of this game. I love this game. Give me. Oh my god, you're so cute. Give me. Let me grab your belly. Give me. Oh my god. Oh yeah, give me your butt. Oh yeah, give me your little butt. Shake it. Oh. What's funny for Missy is that when we wash her, right? She's a chihuahua that's even smaller than this guy. She doesn't know what to do. So she just looks at us and she's like, what do I do? She just stands there. She stands there like she's in shock and she's like, why is there water flowing under my feet? Why is it splashing on me? Why are you wiping my butt clean of all the poop? But she's not mad. She's just confused about what's going on. Very strange dog.
Whoa, this is some stretchy floof yarn.
You're welcome.
We can make some super sturdy strings with this.
Yeah.
These'll last 100 years.
Yeah, for 100 years. Thanks, Miss Nikki. Oh, and you too, chubby kitty.
Okay, you did say thanks, so I'll let the chubby kitty thing grow this time. We have the materials. Should we start making the strings?
They'll be done in no time. Ruby here is Flora Wish's little weenie champion. She's really fast.
Super fast.
That's great. I'll help too. Once you make all the strings and replace the frayed ones, I'll hang the wish bottles on the tree. All right?
Wow! Miss Nikki, you read my mind again. You knew my wish.
Mine too.
They're so easy to read that they believe everything is
Does
magic.
that mean I get a chance to fulfill your wishes?
Oh.
Of course.
That's an interesting angle. That I might be the one who fulfills people's wishes. A very lofty responsibility, sure, but as destined for... They're humming out of tune from each other. Out of time. Can you guys please get in... Can you guys please get in formation? God. Amateurs, man.
Hey, Nikki, now you can make wishes.
Yeah, Miss Nikki. Your wish is sure to come true.
I wish to go home. No. Huh? Oh, because she infused it with the whim, right?
Nikki, what was your wish?
I wished for guidance for getting miracle outfits.
That was fast.
Nikki!
I'm fine. I thought I heard Jean and Ruby singing.
Huh? But we weren't singing.
Not a single note.
Maybe not then. It's still bouncing around in my head. No, in my heart. Is this a vision? Maybe it might lead us to the miracle outfit.
Huh? What was that?
Sorry. Hope I didn't interrupt.
Man, okay, I'm noticing the difference in the voice acting quality. Nikki's voice acting, it's not that it's bad voice quality. Whatever direction that the voice actor for Nikki got doesn't feel as refined as the side characters. Every side character's direction on the voice acting is perfect. They really match the emotion of the scene. Whereas for Nikki, it feels like she's almost lost in the sauce, except for some places with the direction that she pulls through. Like the previous lines that Nikki said. It felt staggered and stuttered in a way, the way her feelings didn't really come all the way through. Whereas with Baby, with Dada, with the guy who gave me the paper, Gillinor, I think that's a town in RuneScape, sorry, I have no clue what his name was. Even the cat Momo, all the direction is very solid. They know what emotion they're trying to target. Whereas with Nikki, it's like, it's very hard to discern what emotion it is. It feels almost like the actor didn't really get enough direction from the director almost. It feels odd.
And you are?
I work at the Stylists Guild in Florawish. Bebe.
Baby.
Bebe. Aren't you...
Dada.
Dada's little sister? I'm Nikki. And I'm a new stylist around here.
You're Nikki? The stylist who beat those Esslings without a pair pal? Without even registering with the Stylists Guild? That Nikki?
The Nikki.
Nikki, sounds like you're the talk of the town.
Duh.
Sounds like maybe... Dada?
Yeah, my sister told me. But I didn't expect to meet you. I just saw you two under the Great Wish Tree. It was beautiful. So, I took a photo. I thought that maybe I could submit it to Wardrobe Stylist magazine?
Yes, you can. And please give me a camera.
I should have asked your permission.
No. You don't have to ask.
Go ahead. I've never been in a magazine before.
Yeah, you don't have to ask. Listen, if you want to take a photo of me in public and put me into a magazine, just let me know where I can collect my paycheck. Thank you. Just go ahead.
Thanks.
Of course,
if it gets published, I'll let you know. Lately, my work hasn't been great. But with this shot, I have a good feeling. To say thank you, please take this camera.
Thank you for that one photo. You've changed my entire life. Please take this $5,000 Canon camera. Okay, thanks. Sure. I guess that's worth it for me, I suppose. But is it worth it for you?
While you're here, you can use it to record your memories.
Missing animation, maybe? I don't know. That was weird.
Here you go. I hope you like it.
Whoa, the camera turned itself into Momo's head.
Missing animations? Hello?
Baby, your ability outfit. It's amazing.
Ooh, let me see.
That's a bit scary now. It's like a horror game.
It does look like me. It has my adorable ears and even my yellow cloak. Nikki, don't I look good holding this camera? It's super cool, right?
Like a professional photographer.
No, this is like a horror
That
game.
makes
It's
you
starting to look a
my
bit scary,
number
guys.
one model.
It's missing animations. Everything's very
Momo,
stiff all of a
How
sudden.
about you take a picture of Bebe and me together? Bebe, is that okay?
Oh, of course.
Hold down left alt to show cursor or press P. Yo! Yes! Yes.
Set up the perfect shot and press the button.
Yes.
The first photo taken by photographer extraordinaire Momo is sure to be a masterpiece.
Yes. Yes. Oh, yes. Yes. Can you, there we go, perfect, just like that. How do I position her differently? Subtle invitation. I want her to do that thing. I don't know if you know this thing. Where it's like somebody, where it's like holding the person's chin almost. It's hard to explain, but it's kind of like, it used to be a trend a while back where they'd hold their chin. And then they would be like, oh, or they hold their hand out and then someone would like put would like put their chin there. I also, holy shit, the animators did an amazing job. Look, the animators even did the natural human thing where your dominant eye opens before your non-dominant eye when you blink. Holy shit. The animators did such an amazing job. Jesus. That's an animator who understands the human anatomy. Well, I mean, I suppose the entire team understands the human anatomy, but we don't really talk about that. That's a good pose there. So in the chin, a vignette. No vignettes, thank you. Soft light intensity. Their soft light range. Brightness. Oh, Jesus. Exposure. I don't want it to be too overexposed, but I almost want more of the... No, it's almost too dead now. Maybe I do want a little bit of overexposure, because the lighting is nice here. Not as much contrast. That's good. Saturation. I do want a bit more saturation. There we go. I almost want it to look very ethereal in a sense. Very ethereal, very mystical. Very fantastical in that sense, but not too orangey. And then maybe lower this down to here. There we go. That's a lot better. I do want the highlights to be there and almost pop out a little. Shadows I also want to be a bit deeper. Yeah, a bit deeper. There we go. Focal length. Where's it focusing? There we go. Perfect, 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 perfect. This is to really emphasize that Nikki is the star. Okay, she's doing that weird thing where she doesn't want to look at the camera unless the camera is directly in front of her. She's in full mannequin mode. But this is funny because I get to emphasize that she's the star and not Bebe. As if Bebe is like a secondary character, which is funny to me. In a very sad way, because it's like, oh, who's the star? It's like asking somebody to take a photo of their crush, and their crush is Nikki, and then they take a photo of Nikki in the focus, and their best friend is in the back, and it's completely blurred. Because they really wanted to focus on their crush. You know what I mean? Like, this is comedy. This is comedy. It's like, who is this person? Okay, that's actually good. No Eureka. Lighting. That is neat. It looks a bit, this one looks a bit too, whatchamacallit, paparazzi style. Almost like a sudden paparazzi casual camera look for the lighting. And this is more of like this is a nicer, this feels almost too studio though. Way too studio. I need like a right light almost overemphasizes the natural lighting too much. It's a little bit funny. Left light might be the best to balance it out a tiny bit, but not too much, right? You don't want too much of it, because you do want the contrast, and I do enjoy that contrasting line of like, see that dark and light? That is interesting to me. But I don't want it to be too strong. I want it to be a much more subdued effect. Because the way that it is now, it looks almost like she's wearing a mask on both sides. And it's not that I want to highlight it. I want it to just be there as an accent to the photo. So maybe a bit more lighting that way. See that? So there we go. Like that. So it's a lot softer, but you still have that demarcation between both. I don't want it to disappear though, because see, when it disappears without that contrast, it makes it look flat. And then the color balance, because you see how the natural color, the flushness of her face, and then the paleness of with the yellow tint of the sun, like it just looks odd with the saturated look. Needs to have some balance, but not too much. There we go. This is too much because it leaves a shadow in her eye that makes it look sinister. This is perfect right here. Nice. filter. Look, it even has the AI style filter icon. That's so good. Not that it is, but it is funny to look at that. Done. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? No, frame it like this. Like this. It's supposed to be like this. What do you mean no photo? No. What do you mean no photo subject? What the fuck? I'm so fucking mad. How do I change my subject? How do you change your subject? Hey? I don't understand. How are you supposed to get a subject? I don't understand. This thing fucking sucks. The fuck do you mean? What do you mean? Fuck you. Fuck off. Eat fuck. Eat fuck. What do you mean? Yeah, you want a subject? Huh? You want a subject for this fucking photo? Yeah, you want a subject? Oh, I'll give you a subject. Yeah, I'll give you a fucking subject. Yeah, you want to see Nikki out there? Yeah, I'll give you a fucking subject. Yeah. I'll give you a fucking subject. Yeah. Fuck off! Fuck off! What do you mean? Fuck off. Ah. Stupid fucking photo mode.
The world's greatest photographer! Ha!
Momo, you're dog shit.
It's a nice photo. If you take any more great photos, send them to me. I'll help you submit them.
You've got a deal. I'm gonna capture every single stunning moment of Nikki's great adventure!
Thanks. I'll go submit the photo I just took.
Nikki, where are we going?
Let's...
Nikki, look quick!
The hell is this? Why'd she kill everyone?
This!
That paper crane crashed!
Come on, let's go.
I'm a little annoyed that the photo mode is so aggressive about the subject. Because it means ultimately that even if you have a beautiful shot in terms of the photo mode, you can't take it unless the game recognizes the subject. Which is stupid because it seems that their recognition algorithm of whatever kind is not as simple as Nikki within view. They're probably checking for some specific portion of her hitbox that has to be within the camera frame. But then the problem is that it doesn't feel like a real photo mode. It's almost stupid in the sense of you then cannot have the character like you can't have close-up shots, you can't have you can have maybe far away shots, but you can't have close-up shots that emphasize different aspects of the clothing. Which sucks because again, it means that you can't do, I think, the type of shot that's interesting within fashion magazines where you have the full shot of the clothing itself, and then you have the poses that specifically emphasize and accentuate certain lines and angles of the piece of clothing. And then on top of that, you can't even get close-up shots of those to show the detail of it too, because some of those are kind of interesting. You see this a lot in different various fashion magazines, no matter what company they are, whether it's Old Navy, Levi, or Deschanel, or Haute Couture, whatever the fuck it is, right? It looks good. But then they're like, oh, sorry, you can't have that because she's not in view. Fuck off! She's not in view. Fuck off! You see her face? You fuck? God. Oh, fucking piss off. Like, that's actually so frustrating to see. Because it means ultimately that you can't do amazing shots that sort of build up into a photo album of sorts. You're stuck. You're stuck with this lackluster, lacking in life, almost limp dick implementation of a photo camera. Like, you might as well just take screenshots at that point. That feels frustrating. That was a beautiful shot with a little bit of comedy to it, given Momo's stature and even the angle, right? He's so low down, and he's really only BFFs with Nikki, so he only cares about her. And so Nikki trying her best to make a new friend, he's like, nope, I'm gonna focus on you! But you can't do that. You can't do that because whoever designed the photo mode has never taken a photo in their entire fucking life, and the only photos that they ever take are of their food from the top down, like it's a goddamn isometric panorama shot, dude. Sorry, I'm so sad when a game like this, because a game like this with a photo mode is exactly what you want. And then they tease you. They say, oh, you can take photos, and then you go and do it, and your expectations never meet reality because reality is fucking boring and made by somebody else. In protest, I'm gonna take feet pics. In protest, no joke, I'm gonna take feet pics. Why does it let you take feet pics? Why does it let you perfectly take a foot picture? Chat, tell me. Chat, answer me. Why does the game let you perfectly take a foot picture, but I cannot take a close-up selfie from the down low as if I am Momo staring at his best friend Nikki? Excusez? Excusez? Fuck. What a piss off. What a fucking piss off, man. Fuck. I'm just so mad. Sorry, I'm just so mad. For feet pics. I won't even lie to you. This is just for the feet pics. Now we gotta go zoom in. There we go. Perfect. That's it, baby. That's it. Show me your toes. That's it. Oh yeah, baby. Show me your goddamn fucking toes. That's it, baby. Oh yeah, show me your fucking toes. Look at that shit, sweaty and stinky. Oh wow. Oh yeah. Real sweaty and stinky. Oh no. You know, fuck you. You won't give me a photo mode that. If you won't give me a photo mode that works, I'm going to pervert it until you fix it as a whole. Don't barf. This is beauty. This is lustful. This is gorgeous. This is magnificent. Oh, you know what? Oh yeah. That's the good shit, dude. Feet to pump up the beat. I like feet. Pump up the beat. I like feet. Pump up the beat. I like feet. I will say it's a bit too. It's kind of hard to see though. Pump up the beat. I like feet. Pump up the beat. Ooh, I like feet. Ooh. Dude, this angle is so goddamn sensual. Look at this shit. This angle is so sensual. Look at this. The way it, like, look. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, that's right. Fuck you. Infinity Nikki, fuck you. If you don't give me a good photo mode that allows me to take comedy photos, then you just get feet pics. Fuck you. That's what you get for not giving me a good photo mode that allows me to really express myself in a more comedic way. You just get perverted feet pictures. How does that make you feel, huh? Infinity Nikki team at infoldgames.com. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, perfect. Like that to really emphasize, right? Okay, now hold the pose. I need a perfect pose for her feet to not clip with the floor and look normal. Here we go. Perfect. 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 Alright, honey. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. Alright. Show me your toesies. Alright. Show me your toesies. Oh, look at that. You didn't cut that toenail? Alright, perfect, honey. That's the shit I'm looking for, alright? I wanted that shit raw. Toenail and all. Oh, God. God damn. Look at that hair sticking out of that big toe. Oh, god damn. That's some hot shit right there. Oh, jeez Louise. Ooh, this is fire, as the kids say. Make love with the camera, Nikki. Wait, actually, yeah. Okay, X model. What have they said? Like, how have they? What are the phrases that you used to hear when they used to try to like get you into the mood when taking photos, right? Because I always hear it within shows, but I never know what they actually say. Can you teach me some phrases so that I can use it? I need to get into the mindset of like a photographer. What's this? M? Shining perspective will change your current. Lame. I'll do my own shit. I'll do my own poses. Ask my wife. Well, she didn't have to do... Well, she never took like those ones. She was more like a stage one. More of a stage and competition one. This does look kind of weird to me. Perfect. Oh, it's perfect. Why the hell are you invisible? Why is she invisible? Eh? Wait, chat, why is she invisible? There's something weird about the culling. Catwalky? Not really cat. Well, kind of, yeah. Some would say so. Sure. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, honey. Alright, yeah, that's some good shit. Alright, show me your goddamn toes. Yeah, that's the shit I like. Oh my god. Oh, fuck yeah. Me. Here we go. Less shadow because I want too much. Though I do like the contrast, but I don't want to go for this now. Good. Oh god. Listen, again, I'm blaming the game for not allowing me to take what might have been the best photo. That was so funny to me with Momo's. I had such a good wholesome photo perspective, and then the camera mode said, "Oh, subject not in view." Like, fuck off. This is the game's fault. I'm rebelling against a shitty game. No, it's not shitty, but I'm rebelling against the camera mode that cannot accommodate for my desires in this game. That I think would have actually been a very good wholesome photo because I care about the fashion. It just fucked up, and they made me mad. So I'm taking out my anger by making a stupid collage of feet pictures. No, I didn't mean to. That was a bad one. Wait. Space takes photos? That's an awful hotkey. I'm sincere. That is an awful hotkey. Nice. Blur it out a little to make it almost that much more forbidden, almost, right? Like a forbidden fruit of sorts. Blur it out so it's a little bit just a little bit forbidden. I titled this one verboten. Perfect. All right, I'm still mad. So we need to take. I'm still mad. So we need to take some more photos. We need to find some more places. I know exactly where. I know where. I love how she's posing as if I'm gonna take a picture of her top. But no, I want it to be contrasted with both feet. Very forbidden. I'm just mad, again, I can't believe they just don't let you take a good close-up shot of multiple subjects, and it has to... Why do they have to programmatically make sure that a character is in view? It's so fucking stupid. Like, sorry dude, that's the point of the photographer. It's not the point of the game to figure that shit out. Like, am I stupid, or is that not the point of the game? The game is meant to be a vehicle for you to do whatever the fuck you want. I'm just so mad. I'm just so mad. I'm just like, what the fuck? And if the game gets in the way of you playing it, then what the fuck is the point? Especially for a game like this, I don't understand why it's so anal about, oh, the NPC must be within a specific location of the game's camera view, even though she's visible but she's unfocused, and to make it funny like a Momo photo. It's like, sorry, what's the point of the creativity aspects then? What the fuck is the point? What a shit fucking camera mode. I'm gonna be mad at this for a very long time. I genuinely hate when the games enforce so many restrictions when it doesn't make any sense. That's nice framing. I really enjoy this framing. Like, look at that. That is some good ass framing. Listen, I could be the best foot photographer in the entire world. I would make so much money. I would make so much money selling feet pics of other people's feet. Look at that. The contrast between the everyday, the common man, the hoi polloi, and the foot of a goddess. One more. I'm still mad. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Now look. Did I hear feet? Oh, you're in time for the foot. Yep, you're in time for the feet. You're in time to look and see one of the best foot pictures I've ever taken in my goddamn life. These bad boys have been walking around all day long. Okay, now we have to get this perfect. The NPC must stay in view. We need the NPC to stay in view. I need to do focal length perfectly. I need to fade out every other character and to get her to look at the foot. Oh, she wants it. She wants these feet. She wants these feet. She loves it. She wants these feet. She loves them. Get out the way, Grandma. Get out the way, Grandma. This is a photo shoot. Get out the way. Perfect. I'm still mad. I'm not done yet. I'm still mad. This is why this is a good stream. This is in reaction to some anger that I had before. This is in reaction to some anger. Oh, I can do like a murder scene picture. I can do like a murder scene a picture. Look. I can do a murder scene a picture. Nice. Perfect. 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 Holy shit, there are different poses. There are different poses. I repeat, I found more poses. Nah, it doesn't work. I need a better foot. No, but I know the exact foot angle. Shh. Let the master go to work. Let the photography master go to work. You want foot angles? I've got foot angles for you. Shit, it's not gonna work. Okay, it's not gonna work. Oh, wait a minute. Perfect. Perfect. She even has a camera. Janona. She even has a camera. Please. Need stable spot. I need a stable lens, please. It's like one foot photographer to another. We're taking photos of each other staring at feet. Stop sliding, please. Please. I want to share my feet with you. Please. Oh. I need one that brings the foot up. Sing us Disney song to the beautiful music, Sticky. Sorry, I'm in the middle of canvassing her calluses. I'm in the middle of canvassing her foot calluses. I don't have time for your Disney. I only have time for feet. Perfect. Yes. 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 Perfect. Perfect. How do you see your photo album? Momo's photo album. Switch to the scrapbook. Hey, you found it. Be careful saving all the special moments from our thing together. Yeah, so this was when I got really mad at the game because the game bugged out and it wouldn't let me take a photo that was really good, a well framed. You'll see it inside the VOD. It was an amazing photo, and it wouldn't let me do it, so I got mad. So then I broke the photo, and then it was fine with it. So anyways, so now I've got this one. I'm gonna show you all the feet pictures. Okay, so it starts out here. Very nice photo. Very cute. Very nice. Very solid. And then it begins. This was a mistake. I think this one was a mistake photo. Yeah, this one doesn't look good. Look at that. It's actually like, this is genuinely sensual. This is my best work yet. You're the foot princess of my dreams, Sticky. I'm glad that you enjoy. We need to buy new shoes and socks. I think the more shoes and socks we have, the better foot pictures we can probably take in this game. So why did the photo mode piss me off so much that I had to do this? This one was the mistake. This one I wanted to do it as if it's censored, right? So imagine the fishnet is on and she takes it off, but we have to censor it. See that? Ooh. All on a hard day's work. Look at that censored foot. And then, oh, look at that. The contrast between foot goddess and a foot freak. In the background, foot freak wears shoes, flat heels, foot goddess, high heels, basically nothing between her and the elements. A fellow foot lover. I titled this one For Posterity. Okay, I titled this one Wiki Feet. I titled this one For Posterity. Right? Disgusting shoe wearer! To really emphasize the difference in class between Nikki and everyone else. We need to buy some more shoes. I have to go buy some more socks and shoes. I'm also gonna... Okay, wait. Switch outfits. It's hollow side. I do like this outfit a lot. Same with this one. I like my demure outfit. Oh, I need to do one more outfit. My queen. My queen. My queen. I need a different top. The top doesn't work. Actually, maybe no. The top doesn't work. It's just too billowy with this thing. Although I will say they did a great job of making it mix and match so that it layers in a like they tried their best to make it take priority. It's not perfect, but it's getting pretty close. But I like this. This is a very nice casual look, actually. And we'll do this. And switch it to its whole side into like that, like that. Take off all that shit in your head. Come on. Take off all that shit in your head. Come on. Fish net. That's good. Like a hint of sexy underneath, right? I think that's cool. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Wow. Wait. There we go. Cute. See? Pretty cute, right? It's pretty good. I have a good fashion sense. Fuck. The headband really does make it. The headband makes it look nice. I do enjoy the look of the headband a lot. I'm just trying to see, do I like the headband more or less? Like those bunny things? They're called Eurekas. God. Do you even know fashion? I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. No cuffs. I think this is a cuffless look. Very cuffless look, very plain. I don't even want Eurekas around my wrists. Again, I have a 3-star skin tone. Not quite 5 stars yet, but we'll get there eventually. There we go. That's good. None around my feet too. I need to check out... Don't try to distract from the things that are important. The feet. Focus on the feet, streamer. The feet are where it's at. There's accessories. There we go. Get the shit going. Hey, where's my accessories? Hey. Wait. What the hell's my choker? There we go. Chokers are too much. It's nice, but it's almost too much. You know what I mean? I want simple. I want simple. As simple as can be. Yo. You feel like the cuffs make it special. I don't want it to look... Yeah, but it has to look casual. I'm going for like a nice casual look. Like, look at this. Right? What do you think? Platform shoes? Fishnet socks? This? I do agree. It is missing some kind of adornment. And maybe the backpack fits with this better, I think. I think that's a good look. The feet will come back. But fashion, holy shit, I have a wand. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Okay, for now, this is good. Fuck yeah, I look cool. That's a nice outfit. Very good ensemble. It's almost like a classy or casual look, right? It's almost like a business casual look. It fits very, very well, but with a bit of like an athletic flair. It's solid. We need to go into the clothing store. Oh, accessories. Yeah. You get any socks? Kid, if you don't have socks, I don't want to be here. I need me some fucking socks.
Oh no.
Oh god,
This
it's a
is
cutscene,
so
sorry.
bad. Grandpa will be furious. He'll send me to the wishing one when he sees this.
Sorry. It's my fault.
Nanoy, how did the Grand Crane
I need to
from the
remind
Dream
people,
Warehouse manage
this
to
is not a
crash
foot
into the
fetish
roof of
game.
my
It is an
store?
actually really
Isn't
good
its flight
dress-up game.
trajectory on a fixed path?
I just happen to play it in a weird way.
I got distracted when I was repairing it earlier and... Don't worry, I'll fix it. Oh, no, wait. I'll make the repair to your roof first.
See? Like, the voice acting direction for Nanoy and even this other side guy having a lot better than Nikki herself. And even the side guy, I think his direction falls a little flat. But compared to Nikki, like the main character talking, it's absurd. She's so much better.
I believe you, Nanoy. But you better hurry.
Look at that. Way more
I got it. I'll do
fitting
it right
emotion.
Do you have time? Also, these clothes need mending.
now. I know. First, I have to take care of the Grand Crane, the music box, and your store. I guess mending clothes will have to wait.
Well, I can help.
Can you?
Wait, we don't have materials. I need a stylist to help.
I'll find us one.
Hey, over here.
Are there any stylists around? Marquez Boutique needs your help.
Yeah, me. Look at me. I look so fucking cool. Look at all these plebs around me. All these
over
plebs
here.
look like shit.
I can
I look
help.
amazing.
You look new. Have we met before?
You would play a game in a weird way, says Shatter. How could you, says Shatter. I only come to this stream for serious playthroughs, says Shatter.
I'm Nikki, a new stylist here in Florowish.
You don't say, Shatter.
Don't underestimate Nikki.
Only serious
Even if she
playthroughs here,
is
Shatter.
Dada and Bebe agree. She's super talented.
Miss Dada kinda says that about every new stylist.
What?
What? We were tricked?
Don't take it the wrong way.
Shatter.
She's very encouraging to all the new stylists. Getting a genuine compliment from her is pretty rare.
God, this voice actor is good.
However, Bebe almost never
All the
gets a
voice actors are
compliment.
amazing. It's just the direction of
Marquez,
Nikki is so subdued.
Take a look at Nikki's outfit. She must be a very talented stylist.
Well, yeah, exactly. I'm hot shit
That's
around
true.
here, man. Look at me.
Okay, then Nikki, I'm counting on you. I need a foodie bee.
What? Oh no, not the bees. No, chat. So what you don't know is this.
Bee.
So the bees. So there are
I'm
bees
gonna
around
have
here,
to
okay?
get these bugs. I need a bug catching outfit.
So the bugs, they catch a bug wholesale, like a bee. Look, I'll show you the bees, okay? It's actually so sad. I'm gonna show you. Well, we might as well do this. It's all a part of the process. Gimme, yeah. You want me to look like a foodie bee? No. To catch it, and I'll show you what it means by catching it. It's actually quite sad to see. It's quite deadly if you think about it. Now I'm a foodie bee. Tab. Okay, hover. Okay. Mirror Land is one of the main species of bugs. Yep. Running range of catch icon. What? Yep. Can I die in this game? Yes. This has a whole skills tree. Yes. There's actually so many different things about this game. So every outfit has a different style, but there's also just random outfits that you can get too. So you can dress yourself up on your own, as well as you get outfits that give you powers. So it's a bit of a free-form game, and in a way, it's a very interesting collectathon, gacha, Genshin Impact style game, combined with honestly a very, very flexible and quite appealing dress-up system with a demure vibe. How close am I to the final boss? I have no clue. But there are bosses in this game. I don't know what they are. But you can attack in this game. Okay, so look at this bee, right? Look at the bee. Very cute, right? Look at the bee. He's so cute, right? Look at the bee. He's very cute, right? Foodie bee. A bustling bee often seen in flower bushes. Its sweet, vibrant colors make it a popular choice for children's clothing. We are going to skin the bee to turn it into material for children's clothing. We kill him? No. Aw. Oh, 7. Now you know. This world lives and dies on fashion. Everything lives and dies for fashion. The bee will be skinned for a new child's shirt. Welcome to Marquez Boutique. I have the materials. This is the one. Its colors are so mesmerizing. I can't thank you enough, Miss Nikki. I better get to work and start fixing these clothes. Can we see him skin the bee? I want to see him skin the bee and turn it into a t-shirt.
You're a lifesaver.
What?
You have no idea how scary Grandpa is.
Let me show me the
You're
bee.
the best, Nikki. No way I could have done this without you.
Anyway, so this is post bee skinning.
Here, this is for you.
Oh,
So pretty.
box.
Thank you, Nanoi. Can't wait to try it on.
On you, it'll look great.
Everything looks great on me.
Yeah, it sure
Bitch.
will. But, Nanoi, what's going on with you today? You don't make mistakes like this.
Shut up. Marquez, she didn't make a mistake. She doesn't like you. You're
I
awful.
don't know what to say.
Slay. Say something nice.
I know that sometimes putting your feelings into words can be challenging.
Very true.
Just take your
That's
time.
some queen shit.
There's
Yeah,
no
that's
rush.
some queen shit. That's what I'm talking
Thank
about.
you, Nikki.
Thank you. You're welcome.
When I got home today, I saw my mom passed out on the floor. I tried waking her, but nothing worked. I thought it had something to do with the recent coma incidents.
Oh yeah,
So I
sorry.
planned to visit the Stylist Guild and ask Dada about it.
And then everyone's falling into a coma, so I have to save them, I guess. I don't know.
What? Your mother fell into a coma? No wonder you look so worried.
I couldn't concentrate at all, even on repairing the Grand Crane. That's why it crashed. Marquez, I'm so sorry.
Don't worry about it. Everything worked out in the end, right? I did raise my voice a little, but I wasn't mad at you.
Is Dada not a name for someone's father? Oop.
I didn't know about Missy Crane. I wish you would have told me, though. I would have said go straight to the
We don't talk
Stylist's
about
Guild.
the implications. We don't talk about the implications.
I can still make it.
Nanoi, can we come with you to see Dada?
I want to see Dada.
I don't want to be a bother.
No, but Dada is she
Not
runs
at
the
all.
Stylist Guild.
We have something to ask you anyway.
Can I see?
But-
Take me to go see your daddy. No.
Your mom takes high
Take me to go see
priority.
your daddy now.
Our stuff, it can wait until later.
Okay. Once I figure out what's going on with my mom, I'll tell you anything you want.
This is
I
such
promise.
a cool detail on her shirt. I
Nothing.
actually enjoy that.
Nothing
It's
in
almost like
Flora
she
Wish
is.
escapes my radar.
It's almost like she's an overachiever,
great.
but also she's like busy engineering.
Okay,
So she needs
let's head
some
to the
place to stick her
Stylist Guild and talk to
her to-do list. It's a very nice character motif detail. Anyways, let's buy some clothing. Also, I realize what this clothing, what this wardrobe, what this needs, this style needs is the gloves. I've changed my mind. I do need gloves. Particularly, I need to wear the black gloves. Look at that shit. I do wish that there's gonna be more poses, right? Because if you take a photo like this, parrot flight. Oh, nice, cool. Cranes, thank you. Let's see you take a photo with this outfit, right? There's one particular pose that I think would work so goddamn well. The pose that I'm thinking of... I think the pose that I'm thinking of is if she's leaning forward, but almost like a gangster. Like if she was leaning forward like a gangster, and she had both of her hands clasped together and her legs spread apart. Not in a sexual way, but she's like looking you down, almost like a gangster. I think it would look sick. I think it would look amazing, actually, because with this style and that pose, she'd look so cool and gangster. You need to start doing that IRL. You keep making notes and not forget things, but then you forget about the notes. That's right. So you have to pin it to your skin. So every time you move, it hurts you. Yes, Nightbots, give the Goonie edge to you too. Looks like kidnappers gloves, but that's why, right? Okay, again, imagine like this, but she's leaning more forward, okay? So if I center her in the frame, and she's leaning more forward, so her hands are clasped over here, and she's like sitting, she would be as cool as like a Makima character. Say like a Chainsaw Man character. She would look like that.
Nikki,
You know what?
thank you for being there for me.
What?
When I saw my mother unconscious, I panicked.
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I'm taking a photo. Fuck you. I don't give a shit. Annoy. I'm taking a photo. Oh, I just left her. I just left her. She monologued about a dying mother. I'm taking a photo. Sorry. I have to take a photo. This is a photo op day. I need a nice like bench area, so it's just me. You know, see, I just need to change the time, because I think the time could be good. The weather is nice. I need to collect some flowers actually. Okay, first off. No, see, this thing doesn't. I don't know. The poses for it suck. This is nice. Or is it this one? Which one has a cooler background? That's good. I like this background. Do you know why? Look at that. Look. I'm a photographer. I am the best photographer you've ever seen in your entire life. You ain't ever seen a better photographer than me, man. I need to change the time of day. Where? I need to change the time of day to, I want to say, not dusk. Oh, nighttime. I really want a nighttime shot. I think a nighttime shot at 3 a.m. sun up is pretty good. Okay, now we need to play Flappy Birds in order to change time. I need to get a good score. This game has so many different flavors and it's so funny to me. Oh no! Ooh, look at that! That was a good move. No, my high score. Oh my god! Look at that ray tracing, dude. Dog. Yo. Okay. All right, Nikki, lean your face into your hand, please. Lean in. Good. Look at that shit. Oh yeah, here we go. That's the good shit. You know what I mean? This is. I'm a photography god. The focus of this picture is clearly on the wrong thing. I'm gonna cut out the feet just for you, chat. We have to cleanse ourselves. The feet must disappear. Empty your mind of feet. It must disappear now from your mind. Perfect. Perfect. Wait. Perfect. Look at that. Scrumptious. Curse you, Sticky. Scrumptious. So scrumptious. Just a little bit of blur, because blur done in very tasteful amounts. Look at this. This is a trick. Okay, look. When it has so much detail, it looks very lifelike, right? But all that detail kind of clouds your eyes. So in one way, blur allows you to focus on a particular thing. That's why it's important to focus on the right thing. But also, look at the impression that it gives. The more blur you have, the more abstract it becomes even, right? And here, this almost looks like an abstract painting of sorts, or even like a watercolor painting that's very, very blurred. And if you apply it just right, it's as if the colors blend in and it gives you almost like a painterly background. You see the shadows? They almost become flat in a way. It makes it look almost like a painted background. But too much detail and you bring more life back into it. Just the right amount can give you... Do you see that? Do you see the effect? Can give you... Maybe you don't see the effect because the bitrate shit, but just the right amount can give you almost the impression that you're looking at a painting. Ugh, all the details fade away, only to then leave only the most important bits behind. No vignette. I think vignette is a curse. You can always add vignette in post. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, that's the light of the chair. Maybe look a tiny bit. I don't want too much because it's almost distracting. Just enough glow to let you know that it is like a chair light of some kind. Although if you go a lot, it looks almost ethereal. Especially when you consider the way that the light interacts with the surrounding fixtures. Like, see that? That's pretty good. Whereas this, you see how the light on the tree disappears almost? Look at that. You see that? But with the painterly impression, right? With the painterly impression, when you increase the light, the soft light intensity, it causes even more of that almost flat painter background effect. So like literally, if you look at it, it's as if she's sitting in front of a painted background. It's a very cool effect. The mountains are perfectly blurry, although I think I should go a bit more. Again, mind you, the feet pictures were a protest because my first photo came out shit because the game forced me to have a subject and focus of an NPC and again, the first photo, once you see the VOD and you see what photo I was trying to take, it was beautiful. But the game was like, oh, you can't have that, sorry. The character isn't in the view. Well, guess what, buddy? Then you get feet pics. Enjoy! I think this is a solid amount. I do want a bit more brightness to it. Or maybe some more exposure. No, too much exposure looks weird. I don't want it to be underexposed. I think it's nice to really sort of neutralize it somewhat. Although, let me see how it affects the background. The background's the same, I think. She just gets really fucking shiny. We come in peace. There we go. Okay, I think we do this and we can actually up the contrast to make it look like that almost. Like, you could do this, but it makes it too much almost. 31 is like a good neutral ground, but what I do want is something like this. You want the glow of the light somewhat, but then you need to increase the exposure somewhat. And you even need to bump up the brightness. There we go. Right there. There we go. And honestly, saturate. And the saturation is key to this effect. The more you saturate, see how very, very oddly fake the background looks with that level of blur. It honestly does become almost like an impressionist painting of, you know, a very particular place and era and time. And the more that you apply it, the more strangely impressionist it looks, up until it gets a bit too blurry, then it starts to look unreal, right? But just enough blur. See that detail showing up? If you have too much detail showing through, it looks too busy almost. Just the right amount gets it that flavor of, ooh. Like, it becomes less real. It becomes more of an idea than it is an actuality. And that's kind of the goal that you want. Not too blurry, not too solid. 5.6 is still good, I think. But that's if you want to heavily oversaturate. I think a bit like this to get more of the blue in the mountain is nice. Especially because of the clothing choices. The clothing choices on Nikki are very, very very monotone with very, very minimal variation in terms of the little details, like these what do we call it? Pull strings, tassels. I think tassels are for nipples, no? They're getting more saturation, and her skin is always going to be pink on some level. I think this is nice. That's good. It's a nighttime shot, but you get that nighttime color hue, and you also get that contrast and that darkness in the entire color palette. But you get the saturation that makes it look, oh, so beautiful. I just need to figure out which one works best, natural or artificial. Because artificial can really ramp up the highlights, but I don't know if I want the highlights. I think natural is good here. Good. We can highlight here. I think this will help. There we go. This will help bring back a bit more color to her face and make it look a lot less zombified, I suppose. Or just the red flush. That's nice. Nice. So I could even do a bit of a top color. Maybe on the right side. I like the contrast here. I like this contrast. The right side with the shadow, and then the left side with this, and then the shadow leading over to show the city. I like that with the reflection. So maybe we just go bottom. No, because the bottom one gets rid of the nice shading around her eyes, as well as on her arms. Maybe we go left. Left will accentuate it, which is a bit much though. Like left makes it almost comical, like she's Jesus being reborn or something, or a nuclear bomb is exploding off screen. Like it's a bit too heavy. You want to go a bit lighter here. Actually, a slight brightening on the right side is not that bad. I like it. We ship it. Clear. Okay, now I want you all to look at this album. I want you all to look at this album and look at the dichotomy in the photos, okay? This was default from the game. I had to take this, the game forced me, and the two NPCs had to be in view. So that's Nikki, that's Baby. And then and then it went downhill for a couple of photos. Or uphill. I guess it depends on your perspective, right? Yeah. Yep. Okay. Yep. And then okay. Yep. Okay. Yep. Okay. And then boom. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot with almost like a painterly background, almost as if she's a star in a music video. God. And the black gloves add such a cool look to her. It's almost like a mysterious look with the platform shoes and the fishnet adding a tiny little bit of detail. And I love this pose with these pants. The key is that this pose I think works the best with these pants because these pants flare. Flared pants, and then you do a pose where you bring the knees together to almost exaggerate the flaring. Looks so interesting because it's almost like a dress that has two different pant legs. It's like a half dress almost. It's a very interesting look. And again, the gloves, the glasses, the earrings, combined with the headband, makes her look like a fucking gangster. And the backpack is like she's going to work, but she still looks fly. I'm so good at fashion, dude. I'm so good at fashion. Holy shit. Hey, if anybody wants me to style you, please let me know. I can make you look beautiful. Dommy Mommy. We're saving that. Dommy Mommy. My queen. We'll change this. Demure is a very nice look. But today, let's be Dommy Mommy. Alright? What's my quest? What's my quest? God, this game is so fun. Honestly, it's really, really good. I am just annoyed that they don't allow you to take the first photo in any particular way. Look at that reflection. Oh God, see, this is a game that I think works so well with ray tracing. This is the ray tracing game. Look at that. Oh, I have a great photo. I have an amazing photo idea. I have an amazing one. Let me see if I can line that properly. I think it has to be like this. Yeah, I think like this is good. Okay. I need to get her perfectly positioned though. And maybe closer like this, because I do want to get... Hey, NPCs, stop spawning. Don't spawn, don't spawn. Everyone despawn, everyone despawn, everyone despawn. I am sad that ray tracing it doesn't include the character. What is a visit reminder? Because it would be interesting to have the character show up there too, but... See? This. If you had this, the two hands clasped, but on the bench, she's sitting with her legs spread apart and she's leaned forward, and the clasped hands are further down, and she's looking into the camera with her with the glasses at the bottom, but she's looking up, so she's looking at the top of the glasses. Here, let me just draw it for you. Let me just fucking draw it for you. No one here knows art like I do. Okay, so if she's like this, if she's like, let's say, you know, you're here. Sorry, my computer's lagging like fucking crazy. So let's say she's like here. Okay, so it's like this. And then because of the foreshortening effect, right? If you do the... I do wish you could even do different lens types, like for foreshortening. So you could do effects like this, where it's like... Yeah, maybe that's a bit too exaggerated. Maybe like here. I think that's a good... attempt like that. Just imagine it's a little foreshortened. Guys, OBS is fucking dying. Okay, how about I do this? I'll hide both things. Just let me draw this really quick because my OBS is fucking dying. Just let me draw this. Okay, so imagine the eyes of Nikki looking at the top through the glasses like that. My OBS is fucking dying. I can't do this. Okay, let's go back to the game. Oh, so cutesy. Oh, with these pants? That is a beautiful pose with these pants. That's nice, because you get to see finally that, like, empty, the, like, cut in between, right? Like, that is a nice pose, because you get to see the side elements, the side cut on the bottom of the leg of the pants. Oh, fuck. That is a beautiful pose, dude, dog. My sister in Christ, you look gorgeous. Oh yeah, look at this spy time! Don't... Calm down. Dude, she looks so fucking cool, man. What the fuck? Oh, she looks so fucking cool. Goddamn. Give me your goddamn toes. Get that shit in there. I need to get a better spot to get this light here. You know what? We'll do it from underneath. Here. Like this. Like this. Like this. Oh my god. Look at that lighting. Look at that lighting. Oh fuck. NPCs. Disappear. Eureka. Yo. 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 Okay, no. Okay, I need to get her maybe like here, like right here. Got it. NPCs, die. Die. Yo. Perfect. Oh, that's fucking sick. Okay, the aperture angle is going to be one hell of a struggle to get right. I think this is going to be one hell of an angle to really nail. It's gonna be very, very hard. See that? Do you see that effect where it's like her limb at the bottom gets exaggerated? That's the kind of shit that you want. Like, that's pretty neat. And imagine that with that pose that I drew, and she has and she has the like gangster gloves on. She looks so cool. Oh man, she looks so cool. Now, if you imagine, if you believe that you're going to get the same effect from playing this game, just give up. I'm the best fashionista in the entire world, and there's no way that you can ever have a similar experience. Just watch me play instead. All right, download the game. Use my referral link if I even have one. But just know that you are in the presence of a god. Just know that you are in the presence of a god. Perfect. Okay, now I need to choose the correct freeze frame. Can you get the fuck out of my face? That's uncertain. You know what? This is stiff. This is a bit playful in that sense. Perfect. Now, as the what do I want to emphasize? I want to get that light in. That's good. That's so cool. God, she's so cool looking. Jesus Christ. No vignettes? You can always do a vignette later. Yeah, the post vignette's better. I wish I could do light sources only. You know what I mean? Like power of light sources only. Because I want to lower the range so you get that level of clarity through it. And it's such a nice weird angle too, because look at the way that it causes this I'm pretty sure it's called foreshortening, or maybe forelengthening effect on even the stairs. And the angle is weird. Like the angle makes you go like, what the fuck is going on? It makes it feel almost curvy, which is what you want. My head hurts. My head hurts. Just give me a second. My head hurts. Now again, you might question, how the hell did I go from feet pic to this? Buddy, it's all the same to me. A picture is a picture. Doesn't matter the subject. You want me to make it look beautiful? I'll do it. Foot pic, body pic, face pic, leg pic, arm pic, toe pic, tooth pic, ear pic, nose pic. I got it all, man. That's fashion for you, baby. That's fashion. That's a very cool blue. This is a very cool gray almost. That's like almost too, like it looks nice, but it's definitely better as like a post filter, I think. This is a little too much. I do want a cooler, subdued palette though. I think that's interesting. I think that's perfect. Just enough that the edges look almost subdued, but the color is in the middle where the stairs are. Oh, that's fucking sick. Oh, yeah. I'm so fucking good at photography, bro. You know, in the past life, I did want to get into photography heavy, because I enjoyed thinking about these things, but so much of your time is spent really in Photoshop touching it up. It's why photo mode in games is such a good premise to me. It's why I wish they would remove the restriction of NPC must be in the shot, or at least make it much looser, because the point of it's meant to be a very creative aspect. It's meant to allow you to think about what to do, right? Like it's meant to be a way of taking these shots and thinking about what is the subject, what is the matter. What is it that you're trying to capture? Hello, Athel and Red. Thank you for rating. You came at a great time, and I'm very glad that you did not come any earlier. I'm going to show you the album very soon about what we have, and I want you to know, please don't judge me, but I got angry at the game. But we are taking some photos. Everyone, please go follow Athel and Red. How was your day? How was your day? What were you up to? Coming at you like a powerful moss. The moss after a nice rainy day. But how are you all? I hope that you're having a good time. We're playing some Infinity Nikki, and I've been taking photos for the past 2 hours. Some of these photos are not like the others, and I'm going to show you why in just a moment. And I want you to know it was out of anger. It was mainly out of anger that I took the photos the way that I did. So I don't want you to be alarmed, but my chat, can you vouch for me? But thank you for showing up, and I hope that you're having a great day. I do, but hopefully you did have a good day. Everyone, please, thanks for showing up, and please do give some love to Athel and Red. What were you up to today? Because man, and if you haven't played this game yet, either of you, I think you absolutely should. This game is amazing. It's such a good game. A shovel might help you dig this conversational hole. I need something to get me out of here. Sorry, I'm just so focused on lighting. You understand? I've been thinking about lighting for the past 2 hours. Oh, look at that. See that? I think that's it. I think that's a shot. I think that's a shot. I think that's a shot. But I think I need to get my... The time of day is slowly slipping away from me. That's good. It's not as best. It's not as good as I would have hoped. I think I would have preferred if it was maybe darker outside. But I don't know why the time of day keeps shifting. Eh? Oh. Oh. Oh, you can get more effects. Oh, cool. You were playing Hades. I've seen you get so far in the game, and it's commendable because I don't remember ever having as much, success in that game. I remember at some point, I think I gave up at some point, and I just watched someone finish it. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I want to show you my photos. This will either scare you or impress you. So okay. Well, so first off, this photo the game gave me. Okay, so the game started with this. The game told me to take a cool photo of both me and the NPC. So that's my character over there. You can see her eyeballs. And that's the NPC. I had a funny pose where I was holding her face, and you were taking it from the perspective of your pet cat, because your cat can talk and hold the camera. And I was thinking, okay, well, let's just make a funny photo where Nikki, the main character, is trying to do the whole open hand thing where she's trying to cup her friend's face, and then Momo doesn't care, and so Momo's focusing on his BFF, but the game didn't let me. So I got mad, and I went to the bench, and I took a photo from there instead. And then in protest of the game not allowing me to take the photo that I wanted in a wholesome manner, that was a very, very ingenious photo that was very, very, I guess, like creative and matched the theme of the game. I decided, let me rebel by taking feet pictures. So then I decided to start taking feet pictures, and I was like, okay, this is a good shoe and foot combo, right? You get some fishnet, very nice angles. I rotated it a bit, got some highlights to really emphasize the glass. I thought that emphasizing the glass as well as the glossiness of the feet was a very solid move. Got some good time of day shots as well. Get some contrast, get some very, very hard lines against shadow, focusing on the toes. And then I decided to do almost like a storytelling thing. So it's like you have the demure but also like sensual fishnet barely covering what is there, what you see, but that slight covering is just enough to sort of like keep your mind off of it. Loving the range. Did you do this out of anger or because you wanted to? I'm saying out of anger in order to dissuade people that I'm a freak, okay? And then I thought, okay, well, let's like do a story of sorts. And now without the fishnet, it's almost too sensual, and so you have to blur it a little to make sure that no one really sees it, right? And again, emphasizing the pearls, because I think the pearls with the connotations of like what a pearl is, especially like almost like a pearl necklace, I thought was a very funny vibe. But also emphasizing that like glassiness of the glass itself, with the blades of grass, which honestly, this is some of the highest quality grass I've ever seen in my entire life. And then I thought about showing her off as in the terms of like the hoi polloi, right? The common feet, the low down shoe wearer versus the elite, the mighty, the high and above high heel enjoyer. From the mistress, from the Madame Nikki at the front, and the hoi polloi from behind. And then I thought, you know what? Surely she would have fans. So I found an NPC that was doing this thing from earlier. So I went back to this NPC to get them to do that pose to look at my feet. It's a bit of a humor shot, right? She's like, "Ooh, wow, nice feet there." And then there's also an NPC holding a camera, and I thought, you know, want to get a little meta. It's like a photographer. It's a foot photographer taking a picture of a foot photographer taking a picture of feet. It's like multiple levels. It's like that one Reddit post series where the guy took a photo of him taking a photo of himself, and he kept going with more and more different cameras in like different weird places. And then we did like actual normal shots in my new outfit because I thought my outfit looked sick. And my outfit makes her look a bit like a gangster, but also like very, very cutesy too. Like she like you don't want to mess with her, but like she still wants to look good. You know what I mean? Like a girl's gotta look good to do good. So I was like, all right, gotta make her look nice. I blurred the background and make it look a bit painterly. And as you just saw, get her a little bit of an action shot where she looks a bit more serious, almost like a spy, right? Almost like a is the term a debutante? I don't know if that's the actual term. A debutante, or is it? What's the term for like a female spy? It's like a spy. I don't know. Something from like a James Bond film, basically. I just realized why is it? Oh no! Why is it crosshatched at the bottom? No, why is it crosshatched at the bottom? No, it's not supposed to be crosshatched. Oh, it's ruined. Anyways, that's my photo journey so far. Hopefully you enjoyed. We now need to take a different photo, but I need to change the time to nighttime again. Because it's very important for it to be nighttime. I don't want dawn. We'll do, by the way, my current quest is I need to meet with somebody who's going to talk to my boss about the fact that her mother is in a coma. I left her to go take photos. I left her to go talk to my boss alone about why her mother is in a coma. As you can probably tell where my priorities are at the moment. And every time you change time, you have to play Flappy Bird. What an amazing game. But yes, it was out of anger. I did everything out of anger. Don't let the people in chat fool you. Don't let anyone fool you. This was all in protest. It was in protest of the fact that the game didn't let me take photos the way that I wanted to. Okay. It's the most effective type of protest because you do it in a way that subverts expectations and perverts the system. Anyways, thank you for writing, and please do follow them. They're a great streamer duo, actually. They both are on the account, and it's fun to see the different dichotomies of the games, because one is like hardcore Hades, and the other is like Rim World, where the world goes on fire. It's pretty funny, actually. I did catch up somewhat. Okay, now I need to do a much work. I need rain. Okay, is that enough rain? I can't tell. Not really. It needs to be darker. It's not dark enough yet. We need to go like 2 a.m. I am kind of sad that it's the same level every single time. I was kind of hoping for it to be a random level every single time, but I guess it makes sense if you want to optimize your run. I'm not really sure what the score does too. I guess it is just a for fun thing, but it is fascinating to see. Oh my god! I don't think I'm gonna beat my best score. I think at most you might be able to get 25,000 points, but haven't been able to get past that yet. Well, that's a disaster. Much better. Much better. Good. NPCs? Off. Good. There was such a cute look. I think this is all beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. What I need to figure out is where I want her to look into the camera. Like, what is the style that I want her to look in the camera with? This is too, like, I really want her to lean into it. I don't want her looking down. I don't want her to be too demure. I want it to be playful with this. Like that. Oh, perfect. That's very cute. Although hands can't clip inside the glasses. They cannot clip inside the glasses. this is a bit too almost like, I don't know. Like, I do prefer it when she's looking at the camera because it's a perfect look. That's a very interesting transition into almost like a shy look. That's a shy look. That's a very good shy look. This. Wait. That's almost perfect. But is it better than this one? No, this one is like super playful. This one has like a playful tinge to it. This has almost like a... This one has almost not like a yearning, but almost like a... What's that feeling? It's not really yearning. It's almost like a look at me type of deal. Look at me, or no, not even a look at me. Almost like a look at that, and then, oh my god, shyness. I don't know which one's better. The one thing that is annoying too is that this one doesn't go deep into the hands. Like, to really cup the face, because when you cup the face like this, if you could cup the face like this, I feel like I'm talking to a model and trying to tell them what to do. Like, please cup your face more, and then like squish it up a little to emphasize the like to emphasize the like, have a little contact with your face. Do a small squish to make it look a bit more cuter, right? And squish the palms together, squishing the palms together a tiny bit to get that like cuteness factor too. With one hand, you would look almost disinterested. With two hands, it looks a bit more playful. Maybe like, That's perfect. Perfect. That's actually perfect. Wow. Great. Sadly, god damn it, she doesn't show up in the reflection. Okay, well, there goes my idea. My idea was to have her two sides, right? So what I wanted to do was something like this. If you could have her appear in the reflection, what I wanted was something like this. So you can see her down here too. I was hoping to get that interesting ray tracing angle, but I guess the ray tracing isn't at the point of characters yet. Sad. Darn. Because this just makes it look like she's dead. This makes it look more like she's a ghost who's actually dead. And I don't know if I want that necessarily for the look. I don't think that's a very solid look to go for this. I don't want mysticism in the photo yet. I have an outfit for that. This one I want to make it more like the feeling that I'm trying to capture is the mob boss on her day out. You know what I mean? Like, she runs her own arm. It's like she runs her own arm of the triad or the mob or the mafia or whatever, and she's just doing her own thing. But this is her like day off with her bodyguard, and her bodyguard is like a more gruff like lady who's like really dedicated to like keeping her safe. You know what I mean? Or she's like the scary badass of the family, but she's not officially in the family. She's just like born into it, but she decided to get away from it all. But the family's still trying to get her into it. You know what I mean? That's the kind of feel that I was trying to go for with this, with this look too. Ugh, fuck. I was really hoping that the reflection worked. It didn't work. Damn it. How do I salvage this? I could do a perspective line. And like this. Which I kind of enjoy. If I can get more... Oh, but there's a pan limit. Are you kidding me? There's a pan limit? Why? Or sorry, yeah. Oh, yeah, like a... Or sorry, there's a pitch limit, kind of. Okay, kind of like this, actually. Wait, this actually might still be okay. No, I'm not really feeling this one. This one feels almost too basic. There's one other shot that I want to do, but I really want to capture this one to emphasize a certain personality with this look, because I think it's an interesting gap moe, right? Because the look by itself says I'm going to kill you, but in style and in fashion and in like a casual way, but also at the same time it's like ooh, you know what I mean? It's very it's very ooh. How do I salvage this? Because I want to get the pole. There's something about the pole. The shape of the pole is weird too. Maybe I do go back. Go back a bit to the to that almost that horizon line, using this thing as the horizon line. The floor. There we go. You know what? Could be doable. I need to play with the focal length, but I think there's a way to do it. Yeah, there's a way to do it. I think I go like this. Now, the only problem is that plant on the bottom left makes everything look a little weird. Same with this one. Both of those look kind of strange. But I can't move away from it necessarily. Oh, actually, I like this angle more. It's a nice, interesting off-center. She still covers the cheek, so you can barely see it. You hide almost that dead plant on the side, although maybe I saw a bit more of that plant, which will also reveal more of a cheek, but at the same time, I really do enjoy this off-centering. And if it's off-center, I think like this would be the best. I think that's good. That's a good angle. It kind of gets every element that I wanted. Good. Now, how to deal with the mountain? I'll deal with the mountain. I do want less detail in the mountain. I want it to be a little bit blurry, but not too much. Just enough to get rid of those sharp lines and those weird artifacts of the DLSS. Which 5.6 seems perfect to get rid of those without necessarily making it look too weird. But 5, at 5 aperture, you actually get just a bit of the foreground almost too. Like that effect that I was talking about, that painterly background effect. But too much of it, do you see what I mean? I want to keep the stonework detail. Because the detail in the stonework contrasts nicely with the detail and the monotone nature of the outfit. It's nice. It's very good. I think that's a perfect aperture level. Get a bit of the light and okay, maybe the light on the side is a little bit strange. There we go. There we go. Interesting framing too. Actually, I didn't notice this, but I do enjoy the fact that she's in the middle of the archway too. Very nice. And this angle is the one that I want. This is the angle that I want to capture. Plus this, the shape of this with the emptiness of the sky. It's almost like two different peaks over here, like doo-doo, and then boom. There's a lot of sharp angles here, which makes it look weird. Then you get this like interesting soft curve into the person. This stream is awesomely chill to have in the background. It's like Twitch rain noise. Well, you say that now, but if you were here like an hour and a half ago, I don't think you would have said the same thing. About an hour and a half ago, it was significantly worse. During the foot segment, I was incredibly angry. So I'm glad you feel that way now. I just want you to know that everyone else left because of the feet. Or perhaps I gained some followers. I'm not really sure, but I don't know what the feat did. It either awoke something in somebody or it horrified them as to who I am. Either way, I had a good time. But thank you. I appreciate that. That's how I feel very often about both your streams, actually. The Rim World, the Hades. I tend to just like leave it on, just hang out. So, but I just never know what to say in chat. That's always the hardest part, is what do you say in chat? You know what I mean? That like conversational aspect. So, but I feel that same way about everyone else's streams too. This is still missing something. It's missing lighting. That's what's missing. It's lighting. Hi, Nikki. No, that's like she's the whole point. No vignettes. Seriously, why is it actually no a vignette here would be nice. Okay, usually I do vignette in post, but look at the building on the top left. Key is the building itself. No vignette makes it look almost a bit too brightly lit, and it makes it look almost artificial in that sense. It is a game, so the lighting is a bit flat. The vignette almost adds that key contrast, specifically for those areas where it's surrounded by these buildings and these dark places, right? What is default vignette is 40 though. It's too much. It even gives a little bit more contrast on the bottom right, which I enjoy. And vignette does technically draw your eyes towards the center, and it does work with the lighting, right? If you go max vignette, I think the top left is a perfect amount of vignette. The bottom right is way too dark. It looks almost comically scary, like horror movie. But I think going heavier here is nice, because then it really accentuates the light and her almost focus. And then we just need a light at the front here. On the left. Although, is the light on the left almost too much? Kind of. I wish you could change the color of the light. There's little details in this game that I think would be amazing if they could just add it, because then I think the photography aspect and the fashion aspect could be even more interesting. But if you change the color of the light to match the light of this, to artificially inject it into it to get the right angle, because with the white light, it really doesn't match. It's almost as if a UFO is about to beam her into space. Oh no, Nikki, look out! There's a UFO above you. It would be nice to have a little, maybe a yellower light. Because again, it's that fluorescent light, that like old time classic feel of those street lights that used to be everywhere, and then they replace them with the blue lights because it apparently makes people less aggressive as they drive. But the aesthetics, though, like, it was just ruined. My aesthetics are ruined. It's hard to tell where the moon is, too. If I can figure out where the moon is, I think I can figure out how this lighting should look. The moon is behind the camera, but I can't tell if it's from the right side or the left side. It's from left side because of the shadow. Yeah, it's left side. Because I want Nikki to shine. You know? One of the most important things about being, or just taking photos in general, is that the subject that you're taking a photo of, that's the highlight. And the hardest part is capturing that moment, right? All that context of the moment is lost. You as the photographer were there and you lived it. How do you capture all of that within the moment? How do you capture all of that beauty there? It's very, very hard to do, but I think in doing so, you know, that's the goal. That's the end goal that you want to go for. But man, hard to capture this moment. But no matter what, I do want Nikki to shine. Because in a way, she is the moment here. I think that's perfect. 9%? Is that too plasticky? Does that result in plastic? And again, because the more light you have, the contrast on the sleeve here, the contrast on the sleeve here disappears for like all the shadow. Because of the left light. Maybe there's a top light. Oh wait, maybe a top light could be good. Right light really emphasizes the shadows though. Like a bright moon almost. You know what? I like this one. I like this lighting. You get the crease lighting in the pants at the bottom, which I think is very, very nice. You still get the seam lighting, or whatever this is called. I forget the term for it. The fold, the seam. I know the word in my language, but not in English. You get this lighting over here around the side. Especially, I really enjoy the way that it stretches the clothing to cause this type of folding. And that's one thing that I will say. I didn't pay attention, but is that fold dynamic or is it static? Because if it's like hand painted for each one, man, that's a lot of detail. Because those folds look perfect for what you're going for. It really looks like she's like twisting herself. Because she is, right? Like her legs are facing kind of this way, but her body is facing this way almost. And so that little twist with the folds looks interesting. The way that it normally would be if you tucked it into your high waist pants, but the shirt itself would have billowed out a bit more, right? It's like kind of loose around the midriff zone. I love the light over here bouncing from the backside, and also the light that's off screen over here. It sort of provides that sense of presence, and very, very much so grounds her, right? And this is also why I wanted to do this shot, is because of this, the silhouette. I didn't want her directly underneath it because it would make the top of her head way too shiny. And also the angle would have been hard. But the way the silhouette has that, I forget the term of this effect, but the way that the light just barely reaches around. That's what's interesting about this. It's almost as if it's trying to wrap around her like a warm embrace. In contrast against that like cold, dark night sky with the mountain in the top and the clouds swaying by. It's good. Okay, now we need to wait for about 6 hours for the clouds to pass by in the perfect position. Let's just wait for the clouds to pass by. Now we need to look at the shape of the clouds. Okay, I don't know. Wait. That's cool. I think once it reaches here, I think I'll do it. Close. A bit more. It's sweeping around. It's sweeping backwards. Almost. I want this to be here. I want these lines over here to be there. Got it. Perfect. That's it. Done. The fog, the lights, the misty peak almost wisping off these like trails of snow almost. The cloud drawing another sharp edge that almost goes in line with everything else too. I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, it's good. It's good. And look at that. See that hiding all that extra stuff on the bottom left? It draws your eyes away towards these bits. And the lights almost draw their own picture too. Nice. And then the tree in the background. Oh man. So good. I'm gonna stop programming it and I'm just gonna be a photographer. Can you imagine being a real photographer being just like, can you wait? I want the clouds to be perfect. That has to happen somewhere, right? Because I always read stories of how, like, you know, is it the BBC Earth? I forget the actual name of it, but the wildlife photographers, the ways that they will just sit there staring at like a single meerkat on a rock waiting. And they'll look at the meerkat and they'll go, okay, and they'll wonder, they'll like wait and wonder what they're doing, and they'll hopefully it'll be ready for them to do something. I do imagine that could happen on some level. Come here, let me groom you, kitty. Yeah. Give me your fur. God, it's so cute. Oh, look at the little butt. I love these animals. This game brings me so much great joy. I just hated that one moment where I couldn't take a really good first photo. It soured my mood for a tiny bit. And this outfit is so good. Okay, now we need to make a cool outfit. Okay, I think I'm done with this outfit. Oh, wait, no, wasn't there one more that I wanted to do? There was one more photo. I need to put it back to 2 a.m. I'm gonna skip the game. Wait, don't skip the game. It's a skill check. I think you get points if you go up and down, too. As long as you move around on some level. I don't think it's just distance traveled. I can't tell. Oh, some of the stories of nature photographers are amazing. Yes, you love that you read of one of them trying to photograph a hawk watching its nest, only for the hawk to land on the barrel of the camera. Really? And to look directly over the lens. That sounds amazing. Because I can't. In a way, I hope that they have paparazzi. You know what I mean? I hope that the wildlife photographers have their own paparazzi following them, ready to take their own photos of those moments. Because that must be magical in its own way. Almost like breaking the fourth wall. Oh yeah, these things that change your clothes temporarily. That does sound neat. I do enjoy that a lot. I have seen, actually, there's even a compilation of these where it's where the nature interacts with them. I've seen one similar to what you described, but with a meerkat. There's something about meerkats that is so funny to me that they just stand on anything. As long as it gives them a good line of sight, that's what they'll use to look around to be like, is it safe? Dun, 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 the hyenas come. What are you? Can I take care of you? Dun, 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 the hyenas come. This is one that I wanted. Problem is, I don't really know how to do this one. I just knew that something like this angle would be nice because of the stone pathway even. But I don't really know what to do. And the moon, like this is what I wanted. See this? Something like this. But maybe a bit more of the house even. A bit more of the water. Beautiful. There we go. A bit of the mountain's peak too. The key is that I also want some of the mountain's peak. This is the shot that I wanted where it's like over her head. Oh my god, I have to wait, I have to scare that sock away. Don't ask, that is a living sock. I know it looks like an animal, it is a living sock. Leave. Get out of here. Okay, good. Sorry, it was he was messing up my shot. I need to get rid of the sock. Her positioning's off. Like this. And I want her feet to be inside. I know it's a strange... I'm not focusing on the feet, I'm just saying her feet should be inside the grass a tiny bit. We go, why is the time of day? No, the time of day is changing. We're going to 1 a.m. I had to play with my Tamagotchi every time. Oh man. Oh boy. Oh no, I had to play with my Tamagotchi again to make it day and nighttime. Though I have control over the forces of nature, I'm bound by technology. I know for movie sets, I know some of them will even wait for the right conditions in terms of the time of day to get like a certain look. And I wonder if they even wait for that. Because you know, sometimes, maybe not anymore because of the advent of CGI, but I imagine back then they might have wanted to wait for like a nice red dawn sky almost, right? To see it and to see that strange glow of the sun just rising. I can imagine that even being something interesting. Which, I mean, again, can you imagine being an actor about to act out like a half an hour scene and you barely have any sleep because you have to wake up at 4 a.m. I would be annoyed on some level. Because timescale in movies does feel kind of funny. Okay, too far. My queen, please look that way. For this one, I wonder what wardrobe to go with. Because for this, I don't think the backpack works. Don't mind the name of this one. Don't mind the name of the style. Just don't mind that. You know what? No, I do want to keep it with the style, but I think the backpack has to go for this one. I think the ribbon is a nice touch. But if I'm gonna go for the ribbon, I think something that's more exaggerated to get at that. Because at that distance, I think something like this would work better than this. This is almost too small. It's better on a moment to moment because it's so close, but at that distance for the shots, Need something like this. The headband almost doesn't matter. But I do like the little bit of that silhouette that it adds, but it does mess with that bottom piece right there, right? From the front, it's not as noticeable. And it even looks kind of cool from the front with the way that the bob is, so it's fine. But at the back, you see how it kind of goes down, and here it looks almost like a bug? I think we go for this, and then we get rid of this. Only the hair. But I really enjoy that nice silhouette look over here. But I think with the lighting, it's going to be too bright anyways that you can't see that. No earring too. No, not your Eurekas. Mask? I guess it doesn't really matter. Chest accessories, what does that mean? I don't know about the wand. The wand looks a little silly. Okay, we'll save this as a new... Okay, Demure for feet pics. Okay, good. Okay. Alright. Beautiful. I just need something that makes her... Okay, this is a little bit too silly. This is a little bit too exaggerated, I think. But almost with the right angle, it does kind of look like she's holding on to the railing. But I'd rather have the opposite. But actually, this does look kind of interesting. Maybe. This is also too exaggerated. I want something that's more casual. I'm looking for a casual, almost introspective mood. You know what I mean? I need to somehow hide the hand so it doesn't look like she's not really holding on to the top of it. I think that's okay. It's not the best, but I think that's okay. And a soft light. See, too much soft light is gonna make her shine. Like a light bulb. She's gonna look like a light bulb. I don't know if I want it to be blasted like a light bulb. I want to lower the range a little. No, actually, I want to increase the range. The fogginess looks really good. It adds almost like a mystique to it. See that? Specifically the background. That fogginess adds such a nice little mystique to it. The only problem is now her ass crack is basically invisible. And I know that doesn't seem like a very important thing to have, but she really does need to have an ass crack. Otherwise, it just looks like she's painted on. Listen, you buy pants that fit like that show off your curves like that, you better show them off. You know what I mean? There's no point in getting pants that make you look that good and then not even using them. You know what I mean? You might as well use them. Use it or lose it. This one I think is good with minor vignette. To really emphasize the light on the bottom right, just a tiny bit. The top right I think is fine. Just a bit to emphasize the light here. Yeah, because if you're gonna show like this is a whole nice curved line here. I enjoy this. Her feet inside the grass, I think that's a good position. Yeah, that's a good spot. The light like that. Contrast. So how would this look? Too gray. I think we keep this one neutral. So I do want more exposure, in which case I can actually turn down the soft light intensity. Eh. Good. Man, the difference between 0.3 and 0.4 saturation is almost uncanny. It's as if someone painted the entire world with like a paint bucket of green and yellow. don't know if I like that. But I want the moon. Like, the key is that the moon and the grass. I want that almost like contrast between everything else. So nice. Natural saturation, maybe a little bit more too. Or, sorry, a little bit less. A little too overexposed. But that blue, it's that blue in the sky that makes me go, yeah, that's nice. That blue in the distance is very nice. I didn't realize the left side is absolutely ruined. Oh, I need to get rid of this. I want, because this is almost too much hint of a civilization. I want to carve out this. And we'll get this first. Okay, let's fix the framing a bit. I'll bring this over here. I like the framing before. The problem is that the city in the middle kind of ruined it. Or on left side. This one has an interesting with the this one has a bit of a more interesting angle with the castle on the right side though. Which I think it invites even more curiosity to the distance, so maybe I'll keep it. But the problem here is that you lose a bit of this. Like there's almost too much noise behind her head. Can somebody like can somebody like what's that term? Geo-sculpt that island out of existence, please. Thank you. That island's messing up my shot. POV, you're like a extremely rich billionaire photographer. You're like, that island over there. Can you guys get rid of it? Thanks. It's ruining my shot. It's like, yeah, yes, sir, yes, that island, yes. We'll carve it out right now. Thank you. I don't think this is a very hard to get blur angle. You can kind of see it in the middle. On the sides, not as much. The side here a bit. I just don't want to blur her. I guess she doesn't really get blurred because she's a subject here. And I don't want too much blur on these trees in the front to the left. That's nice. Okay, now we need to wait for the perfect cloud formation. What I want to get, see this peak over here? I want this peak to be on top of this, almost at like an off angle to over here. So it's almost like a layer of like this, and then this, and then this. Slightly off more to the left, closer to the bottom one. I forget the exact thing that's supposed to look like, but it would feel almost like a Tower of Hanoi thing, if that makes sense. It's a very... Oh, see? It's swinging back. It's swinging back. Like a very interesting 3 tips thing. Getting closer. It's getting closer. It's getting closer. I also enjoy the clouds that come over here too. I just can't have it cover the moon. But I think it peeking out from over here is nice, because when it comes over here, it's going to come out from over here. Once it gets... I think over here is good. If it even can get there. I have no clue what the maximum distance is. Okay, never mind. So that's the max. Yeah, I think that's actually fine. Yeah, that's fine. Maybe a bit further out then could be interesting, because then you get almost a clearer top for this mountain. Just barely. Now. I can't tell which one I like more. This one looks a bit too, I don't know. It's like snow billowing off, but not as aesthetic. It specifically, it just doesn't look as aesthetic. It looks almost manipulated, if that makes sense. It just doesn't look natural. It doesn't look good. Further. Off view. Let's just try hiding it completely. Maybe just a hint of it. To provide almost like an outline. That's interesting. I think that's actually better. You get like a bit of it over here. Provides almost like an outline. Follows this line entirely. It in a way, the clear sky mirrors the jagged edges of the mountain range as well as the cloud, right? If you flip this upside down, you could argue that the clear sky is effectively a mountain in and of itself. You get just enough of it peeking out that it almost looks like a piece of lighting over there, which it is because DLSS is causing this artifact, but that's a different issue. Technology has limits, but I think it's good. I think this is solid. Nice. Oh, I know exactly what I should have done. I should have collected these coins because now it's ruining the aesthetic of the shot. I should have collected this thing too. Fuck. Oh, you ruined the aesthetic of my shot. Who left these coins on this rooftop? Who left the money on top of the rooftop, man? You ruined my shot. Oh, can somebody demolish that? Can somebody evict the people from that house and then demolish the house, please? Oh god. Why is there no option to hide these like gamified elements? You know what I mean? You can hide NPCs, but you can't hide that stuff. I'm mad. I'm gonna go to the washroom and pee while I'm mad. Just enjoy this. I'm back. I have sufficiently calmed down. I also realized that the saturation is too much, so we're gonna do this again. Too much saturation. I think we just bring it down a little bit. Alright, there we go. You know what I mean? Because it was a little bit oversaturated on the bottom right. I like the lighting, but I almost want it to feel a bit more colder. It's something interesting if it's a bit colder. As if even the light of the world isn't enough to guide your way, and the world really is just quiet at night, you know? I want it to be even closer to the top right. There. That's better. That's so much better. That is significantly better. Wow. Oh, I'm a genius. Okay, now we need to think about some more things. We need to actually do quests here. Okay, we need to help this lady. We need to help her deal with her dying mother who's in a coma. I need to put the backpack back on because I think the backpack is a solid. God, look how cool she is. Look at how cool she is. Look at that look. Look at that pose. Look at the power stance. You know what I mean? Like, look at that haircut. Look at that haircut. Look at that 2-minute bun. Listen, she doesn't care about style. Like, she cares about her style, but this is the thing. She's so goddamn good looking, and she's so good at it that even a quick bun is enough to just be a highlight. Like, boom, highlight reel. You know what I mean? She just drops on, and she's good to go. That's how cool she is. The gloves, the pose, it's like that fire, and then the glasses, that really, really cool look. Sick. I do like this look actually. I do enjoy the look of the larger bun. Something cool about that. I kind of love this game. I actually don't know if I want this anymore. Like, this would be nice with the smaller ribbon. Because then it sits on its own, and then when you look at the back, it's a bit of like a cute little touch, right? It's almost like a surprise. But this on its own, because it flows through to the front, you don't even want the headband because it interrupts that. Like, you want this in and of itself. There's a time and a place to layer things, and I don't think that's a good place to layer it. But I will, however, say it would be nice to have one in the front and one in the back. I am sad that they're both considered... Like, this is considered exclusive to this, and I kind of wish it wasn't, because it would be nice to have them separate. Like a front hair accessory and a back hair accessory. But earrings have to come back, though. I think this time we go for a bit of a moon look with this. Man, I really do like how low down it hangs, and the color scheme is a close match. The key is the color scheme. It's got that like red, interesting vibe to it. The shoes too. I kind of want to see what different changes. Necklace. Oh, actually, the necklace does look cool. It's either that or a choker. I know my mod likes this like cufflink thing, but mod, I'm gonna say that you probably have the wrong idea about it. Not to say that you can be wrong at fashion, but here you are wrong about fashion. This looks extremely classy. The problem is this necklace is just way too much. If it was just the ribbon, it would look almost like a classic Parisian look. Like a classic Parisian person who's, you know, almost like a businesswoman just going around doing her thing. It's just the necklace that gets in the way of the ribbon itself. It's weird that the accessories are almost a bit too much at times. Like in a way, I wish they allowed you to layer things on your own and then by default have it simpler. That way you can add more layers as you go. So then allow you to have a different look. Because imagine this was just the ribbon, it would look almost like she's traveling or something. Or like she just got off a motorcycle ride. You know what I mean? But especially with the boots and like the fishnet, it looks kind of cool. But she does need something for the neck to break up that line. For some reason, this character's neck is freakishly long. This character's neck is freaking me the heck out. I don't know. It's freaking me out, man. I need something to break up that line. Maybe that's good enough? I don't know. It's either that or the necklace. Actually, I do enjoy the necklace more than the choker. The choker has a cool color balance. Or sorry, not a color balance. But like, it matches, right? It's like these little accents from the pull string, the glasses, the ribbon, the earrings, and the necklace. But doing this, the necklace without the choker, it looks much more casual, and like maybe she even changed the earrings to something like this. Oh, that's a lot better. That's good. It's not really casual, because like these things look like they cost $30,000 per earring, but sure, it's whatever. This, actually this is better. This almost looks interesting with the bob. Or not the bob. Well, it's a bit of a, I don't know what to call the back. This back section of hair looks interesting with these earrings. Like a backdrop that matches into it. But it looks too much like, I don't know, it just looks like a Pokemon. Not sure. Again, 3-star skin tone, still very funny to me. I'm very surprised they went with that. And the boots. I'm curious if I can change these. Because the one thing about these boots that we're lucky about is that the pants hide this feature of the boots. I want platform shoes like this, but without this mess on the side. Like, it looks cute and all, but like, I want like a clean look like this. So the pants do a great job of hiding it and almost providing this interesting, like very, very classic, very sleek look and silhouette with a lot of the playfulness at the top and just a sleek look all the way down, right? I wonder if something else fits. But this one really does call for chunky shoes. Like, this is a chunky shoe look. Ooh. Why are poses tied to shoes? Why can't you feel confident and look cool even in these shoes? Why do these shoes drain you of your confidence in your look? Huh? You're a model. Act like it. Come on. Well, she's not really a model. She's a stylist. You're a stylist. Act like it. Come on. Wait, she lost her fervor. Or maybe it's just natural that she just goes into that pose no matter what you do. Oh, it's random. Too much. Not sure how I feel about the brown shoes. I don't know. Not sure how I feel about it. It's the yellow lace that's throwing it off. That's the thing that's throwing it off. Though if I can get pants that are kind of similar, but cut almost a bit more like jeans, I could get something interesting with this peaking of the red for a bit of a Christmas outfit. These shoes are a bit like if Santa's elves look cool. You know what I mean? This is a Santa's elves situation, where Santa's elves see a present for a kid, and it's shoes from, what's that shoe company called? Dr. Martens? And it says, oh man, those are some pretty good Dr. Martens. Would be a shame if I had those, and then the elf takes it for themselves. That's the thing that's really interesting about this. I think it would be better. I think it would be better. Yeah, okay, we'll go like this for now. We'll do this for now. I think this just works. There's something about the shoe color and the shoe look just works. Especially because it's called Dumb Mommy. It's not called Santa's Elf, but we will do Santa's Elf. Santa's Elf. I just need more stuff for Santa's Elf. Man, the red on red is too much. Dr. Martens really just does something with the elf look that's just funny to me. Really? I don't know. No. Same pants as... Okay, just be pantless for now, because I don't know what to do. Okay, just be pantless for now. We need to find pants. We need to find pants that make her actually look an elf. Just wear these for now. Wear the PJs for now. Okay, okay, no, please, okay, switch, look stupid. What is that ghost thing? What is that? What the fuck? It's a very, very odd problem here. It's a very odd problem. This is a classic DLSS problem. Where because it interpolates the frames, it doesn't know what to do if nothing really changes. And so it thinks that it's there and has to continually correct after. It's a little bit much. And it only happens there, it's weird. Alright, then we go back for this. Okay, we have to do more of the main quest. We'll get more clothing choices eventually. And I spent all my money in socks, so we need to get some money. What in the world is that? What a hilarious game. Where on the one hand, it's like someone's life is going downhill and a mother can't wake up. On the other hand, we're just doing fashion.
You go first.
I guess I'll go. Dada, it's Nanoi's mother. She passed out just like the others.
What? Not Missy Green as well?
Harming a dream warehouse keeper? This is unforgivable, and Flora Wish will not tolerate it.
Oh boy, here comes the police.
Don't worry, Nanoi.
Here comes the fashion
behind
police.
This mischief, this moral corruption.
Thank you so much, Captain Haya. Nikki, this is Captain Haya of the Flora Wish Guards. Captain Haya, this is my new friend, Nikki. She's a really talented stylist.
Nice to meet you, Captain Haya. Dada told me you've been investigating the recent coma incidents. As of now, do you have any good leads?
Based on our findings, we know that before falling unconscious, the victims experienced vivid hallucinations. Their minds wander, then they start to ramble, and they begin to experience extreme mood swings.
I feel like I can't get myself into the mood of the story anymore because we just spent like the last 2 hours taking beautiful photos of vistas and a character and just modeling her, and now we have to deal with somebody's like a parent who's going into a coma and about to die. I just feel like I've been taken out of the loop at this point. Like to go from that, and then and mind you, we were doing feet pics earlier too. So to go from feet pics into this, into the photo taking into the final the story bit, I feel a bit lost.
That sounds really strange.
Exactly. We pulled some records from the Heartcraft Kingdom Guard's headquarters, but there have been no similar cases anywhere. After speaking with Miss Dada, we believe that the cause of all this might very well be whim. We've turned the investigation over to the Stylist Guild. We'll assist where we can.
Whim did all of this? Nanoi, before your mom passed out, did anything strange happen?
I'm not sure. She was mad at me when I left the house.
When I came back, I found her passed out on the floor, and the house was a mess. It's my fault. I shouldn't have left her alone.
The voice acting is so good, and again, the direction from the side characters is great. Haya has an interesting direction, kind of, where I think her direction is a little bit stiff, but Nikki's is especially stiff. Direction of Nanoi is amazing, and I don't know what happened to the camera angles here. I feel like there were more camera angles here planned for this type of conversation.
Don't blame yourself.
Because with this, you don't get to see the
there
face
anything we can do to
of the
help?
character talking. It just feels weird.
Nikki, do you want to investigate this case?
Explain why you'll do it. What do you mean? I'm gonna give like a monologue as to why I should help this person. I feel like the reason why you should do this is because you want to be a good person.
I want to help Nanoi.
Nikki, thank you. The case is yours, Nikki. I believe if anyone can solve this dicey problem, it's you. Right now, we plan on looking closely at the victims displaying early signs before they go unconscious. I heard a stylist is starting to show symptoms.
A stylist?
Her name is Dorsey. She's the leader of the Golden Daisies. They were amazing stylists back in the day. I can't believe.
How many different guilds are
She
there
lives
in this
over
game?
by Silken Lake. You can find her there.
This really does remind me of this idea, or just as Nikki's about to step away. Okay, that was way too fast.
Excuse me, miss?
Wow.
Me? I'm Nikki, and this is my friend Momo.
He actually does look like, his hat looks like it's almost like a lemon, like a real lemon to like eat. He looks like a very tasty person.
Yes. You.
Yes.
Miss Nikki.
Yes, you,
I
Miss
saw
Nikki.
you talking with Miss Dada and Captain Haya earlier. And they seemed serious. Did they entrust you with an important styling task?
This guy's voice is
Yes. I'm on my way to investigate the recent unexplained coma cases.
Oh my. With such an important task, you must require an abundance of resources.
Oh
Threads
no.
of purity, blings, and such.
Oh no, it's an MLM scheme. He heard me that I'm gonna go try to save the world, and he's like, well, you know, if you need resources, you can talk to me. I'm your guy. I'm from Amazon.
Huh? Oh, it's always good to have more of those. But who are you?
Jeff Bezos.
Oh, where are my manners?
Oh, Tokar.
I got carried away by the gravity of the task.
This isn't even your job.
Let me introduce myself. I'm
my
a Flora
job.
Stylist Guild volunteer, Tokar.
He's self-inserting
I handle
himself.
operations and maintain the Warp Spire. But what I enjoy the most is teaching stylists how to use the Warp Spire.
The Warp Spire? I only know its teleportation function. Can it do something else?
Yeah, what else
Of
can it do?
course. The Warp Spire provides access to all the resources I mentioned before. But from my experience, it's easier just to walk you through it.
I wonder if this is like an idle
If you want me to show you,
resource thing.
just swing by the Warp Spire at the entrance to the Stylist Guild. I'll give you a demo.
They're really adding a lot of mechanics. I do enjoy this because the game as a baseline is effectively just fashion. But it's interesting that they add so many mechanics because I imagine most people who play this game is for the fashion. So when they add all these mechanics, I wonder if it works well with the player base that comes from the Love Nikki, I guess, like lineage of players. Same with the Shining Nikki, right? Because to me, it doesn't really make much sense to add these types of gameplay, but it does break up the monotony, which is interesting. It very much reminds me almost of that minigame-centric design of Hogwarts Legacy of sorts, that has a core interesting bit, kind of. Well, although I think the dress-up in this is like a very interesting bit, but then broken up with these bits of monotony, whereas I feel like if they just leaned more into the dress-up aspect, I think I would have enjoyed it significantly more. And you can see them planning it upstairs with that, the fashion show game. Eventually, when you have a fashion contest amongst other players in the game, but At the moment, it seems like all you can do is to take photos and just dress up for yourself. Which, I mean, that is effectively what it is, right? You want to express yourself, then you can, but it does make you wonder, why did they go towards the more gamified stuff, the more gamified mechanics, versus just more dress up ways to like dress up. Alright, buddy. How am I gonna get some free resources? Behold, the warp spire. Isn't that radiant? I'm talking too fast. Calm down. In addition to the teleportation function you're already familiar with the mysterious realms are hidden within it. And the run up into the war. What? In the run up to the war against the what? This is a fashion game. To assist stylists in swiftly crafting ability outfits, the leader of the Eight, the formidable Dexter, devised the ingenious Wimtech Altar of Escalation. Moreover, she created a special realm of escalation exclusively for it. Stylists can hop into it through the warp spire. Sounds pretty handy. How do I go about using that altar for escalation? Easy peasy, once you enter the realm of escalation, toss your materials in the other, fusing with your vital energy. Oh, this is the thing that I need to do. Okay, for the dailies. Okay, cool. Once completed, you'll receive blings. Vital energy is exclusive to stylist power created by the weird because going overboard can leave you drained. Besides the realm of escalation, there are other realms with for instance, the realm of nourishment with stylist can exchange. Realm of Darkness, created by Dexter. Okay, and everyone is different in regards to their native whim. Some say that the most exceptional stylists might even create their own personal realms. It really is domain expansion. After all that info from me, Miss Nikki, when I check out the realm of escalation, this game does have, like, there's a literal there's a domain of. It's just Jujutsu Kaisen, but fashion. They knew what they were doing. Choose the realm you wish to enter. I sure wish this wasn't cut off. Sure. By harnessing divine power. Okay. What in the world is this going to be? This is the most Genshin Impact adjacent area I've... Okay, well, my bad. This is the most Genshin Impact... It was the most Genshin Impact adjacent area in the game I've ever seen. It's quite literally the intro to Genshin Impact, where you spawn... Well, that's not where you spawn. But during the cutscene where they're fighting that other lady, and then one of the two siblings gets lost, right? Depending on your choice. It's that weird realm within a realm. Almost like that... The train station, the highway to nowhere. Sure. Sorry, give me a second. I guess I could go for a bling, but I kind of do want. I feel like bling is not the thing that's gonna take you a lot of time to get. I feel like you're primarily going to be getting a lot of like you want more materials than you do bling at some point, right? Like you want probably primarily threads to really maximize your gains versus bling, which you can use to buy things, but it's everywhere. It's just a part of what you do. Crafting, I think, is going to be the most annoying part. Like the items you wish to escalate. Wow, what? I guess I'll escalate some war fruit. This is basically free. Oh, it costs you that much energy. Oh, I see. Why is it so quiet here? Sound effects are too low. I need to boost it up. Okay, well, this is interesting. This is a bit of a resource gathering. It's the gacha. It's the gacha design where on the one hand you have the gameplay elements as a whole. On the other hand, you have the gacha elements which allow you to make some money. That's basically what this is. And it's your easy daily design that it encourages you to come back, because I guarantee you 350 vital energy takes about 8 hours to recover. I guarantee you. Thanks, Tokar. Appreciate that. Stunned, are you? However, I think we now need to focus on getting some other things. So, I do have tasks. See, you need 120 in total per day. Complete realm of breakthrough. Okay, maybe we should try this. Because I could just do other realms. No, I suppose not. We need to do so much of the main quest. I get why they do it, because the main quest is their way of doing a tutorial, plus I think everyone expects some level of storytelling, but would be nice to just not have to. Just play the game where it's more fun. Budget wisely. What in the world is this? A Bibcoon fan. I could also be an unboxing thrill. Look at these. We should try some polls. I've never really done polls yet. Accumulate. Oh, huh? Well, I got 500 now. So, wait, if you accumulate, this is daily. You need a lot to get these. Each of these is 100. Each of these is 200. Each of these is 300, roughly. 300, let's say 20. Each of these is about 450. That's a lot. It scales up in price fairly quickly. I can see why they're doing this. But it doesn't consume how much you have. It simply means that scaling-wise, it's going to take you 30 days to get this. 500 per day. Actually, no, 500 per day. No, that's only like 6 days. That's not that bad. Okay. And you can convert these into rolls. I'm just trying to figure out what exactly you should be spending these resources on. Here's a bit of a... Because, again, every gacha game has this problem where... I say it's a problem, but the reality of it is that they try their best to obfuscate it to make money, right? The problem is, what do you focus on getting effectively? I think of what to get. Because if you spend it on rolls, all you get are outfits. Is there something that is almost more valuable than the rolls? I'm not really sure. It's hard to tell. Ponder on that as I BRB. I need to go check something. Also, I'm so sorry. I just saw... Sorry about that. I'm back. I just saw the various YouTube chatters. Again, I don't know if Twitch likes me talking to you guys, so I can't respond to your messages. That's why usually there's a message there that tells you that we can only chat on Twitch. I forgot to post it today because the stream crashed earlier, but usually that's the case why. It's just a bit of a restriction with the contract. The affiliate terms are very strange to me. Man, it has to be an easier way to do all this. This feels a little absurd. There's stickers. Oh my god. How do I put sticker? I want to put a sticker. I'm trying to select a spot, but you're not letting me. Yo. It's like a scrapbook. Oh, that's so cool. God, I love this game. It's so fun. They really nailed it with the level of with the ways that you can play around with the fashion aspect. But the gacha is the one that will always confuse me. Because again, if you want outfits, should you wait? Should you go for it now? I'm not really sure. What's interesting though is that unlike traditional gacha, I think this is the one merit to this game that I will say is fascinating. They take a very, very cosmetic vibe, right? It doesn't increase your power to get like a certain outfit. No, you just look a certain way. If you don't want that look, then you don't have to go for that look. Did someone add me? Lumina Lens Touring Photographers. You've unlocked the Wishfield chapter. Grab your bags and camera. It's time to adventure in Mirrorland. Visit these spots. Okay, thank you. I thought I had friends, but it's just NPCs. They do a good job of making you feel like you're friends, but honestly, you don't. You don't. Wow. Oh, we have a heart kiss head? No way. Oh, that's so sad. They turn even cicadas. Imagine being a cicada for 10 years only to spawn and be immediately turned into a piece of clothing. It's like, no. I only wanted to mate. Why are you doing this to me? Okay, we have this outfit. I mean, this one is these ones are easy to get because they're very much based around how much you will play. Anyway, sorry, back to my point. This game follows that same paradigm of spend the money for fashion, but not power, because this game doesn't have a power fantasy to play to, right? You can't necessarily get too strong or something. You just get more and more look. You just look a certain way. And you can evolve clothing to look even different. Not even better, but just different. And because fashion is so, I think, subjective, I think that lends itself very well to a much healthier style of spending, because it really is effectively like buying pieces of clothing. And the closest analogy that we have today in other games is sort of skins within games, right? There's no real need to, but if you want to look a certain way, then you can. And I think that is a beautiful thing to have, I think. That does simplify the equation quite a lot and makes it a lot more amenable. It doesn't feel like you're FOMO too much unless you want a certain look, but it also means that you can save up for a bit more. But I do want to look like a bear. I like a bear. You have to spend money? Okay, that's really cool. That's nice. Gotta spend money to look like a bear? A bib-kun? This thing looks so goddamn cute. What the hell is this? This is so good looking. This looks so sick, actually. I love the way that the dress is too. I enjoy this type of dress, where like because it's very Sailor Moon vibes, right? Solid. And the tail, I mean, the tail thankfully is on top of the dress, so there's no mistaking where the tail is currently placed. But on some degree, someone must be watching this and being like, wow, he's so into the photography. It's such a nice showless frame. On the other hand, it's like, he said, what about the tail? What did he say? See, like this. I want this outfit. That looks so goddamn cool. God. Resonance. Now, see what we can do. Deep echoes. Claim in 20 draws. Obtain the treasures of your choice. Snowy branches, aroma lily's heart. These are the items. There's lipstick. I do need lipstick. But you either get this or that. There's not really much else. Details. Though there are different pieces. See, this is the thing. This is the weirdest part of this game that I engage with the most. And again, I think it's a much healthier style for this game. Where, oh, chat? The game's frozen. Fatal error. Fatal error? What does that mean? What do you mean fatal error? What? Is the CIA coming for me? Did I just... Sorry, spend money. You should spend your money. Buy everything. Buy everything. Day one. Spend money. Buy everything. Day one. Spend money. Spend money. Spend money. Stop crashing my game. Spend money. Buy everything. Spend money. If you don't spend money, you are not living life. You need to spend money every day. You need to buy things in the game. Spend money now. Spend money now. Please spend money. You must spend money. Please load. Okay, good. We're in. All right. So the nice part is that you don't have to spend your money, right? The key in this game is that you're not spending for power, so you're not really getting ahead of any curve, nor are you missing out on content because the stuff that you buy doesn't necessarily make it easier for you to do something. You just get to look cooler in the various ways, which I really enjoy. And so it's nice to be able to just focus on getting what you want. And what's funny is that I don't want the outfits as a whole. I want pieces of it. I just want like different versions of it. Like it's nice to get the shoes maybe, or it's nice to get the necklace, or even I'd rather have the hairstyle. But everything else, it's like I'm more interested in these socks or these shoes. Or even these shoes, right? Like, I'm more interested in this stuff. It's a strange way to look at it. And I think it's because of the base of the game is about looking good. So, you know what? I do think it is a healthier game model because at a baseline, the gameplay is just about dressing up. So where the bosses and trial runs must be new update. To be fair, it's also probably late game. I've only ever... So in terms of quest line, I've only done the second quest. We're still very behind in terms of quest. I just kind of did my own thing, so we'll get there eventually. But yeah, I'm just kind of doing my own thing with my own quests. I'm not really focusing on the quests at the moment. Like, look at this. I want goggles. Man, this is actually a good roll. Maybe I should roll for... I'll just roll for this. No, I'll do it later. Like here, like if I'm doing quests, we'll get there eventually, but... That's why I haven't really gotten to the combat portion. And again, the combat portion feels so out of place for what the game is. I think the best part is just a 3D dress-up simulator. Like, all of this is just to get you towards being able to play the dress-up portion of the game. Hello, little fella. Roll over. You were referencing PoE too. Oh. Well, what's funny is that this game also has bosses and the trial runs too. This game has the same thing. So in either case, you're not wrong. But I do miss doing trial. Just a slight PoE bend. I am kind of sad that in PoE, you can't enter the trial again. So I tried. Because you were right, the loot outside is bad. But did you see the new update? Chatter, did you see the new update? In the new update, we have even more options now. Look at the such thing within the yellow circle. Let's get something to activate. The new update increases the drop rate of items. The new update also vastly increases the number, the diversity of the crafting ingredients. So it's way easier to build items now that are tailored to what you want versus having to find them. But even as a whole, I can't move. Chat.
My wish.
That was
It came
weird.
true. It came true. No. No.
Another cool thing that they did was they increased the diversity of, I think, item drops as a whole, so you don't even get like the same types. So as a whole, the game's difficulty is the same, which I really wanted them to keep, but they make it a bit easier to sort of like build your items so you have a better a better leg up on what's happening. Well, you already suffered. All of us did. Yeah. No, I agree. But now it only gets better. So I was thinking maybe we push off the dating game for tomorrow, because I do want to play some PoE after, but I might even just stop after this, because this is a really great game in and of itself.
Sketch. Dominic.
Like, I just want to play this by itself.
I'll find you. Brother. Dominic!
I'm pretty sure she can't hear anything we're saying.
She seemed just fine yesterday, but now... now all she talks about is Dominic. I have no idea what could have happened.
You don't say.
The wish envoy. I made a wish. To bring back my brother and the sketch.
It seems like she only reacts to her brother's name, Dominic.
Then what we should do is we should
Maybe we
prefix
should
every
find it.
single conversation with
Dorsey
Dominic.
might listen and want to talk to him.
Except Dominic went missing 15 years ago.
What?
What?
Yeah. The missing persons case. 10 or so stylists mysteriously disappeared. All in one night. Here in Wishfield.
Wow.
Dominic was one of them. Even now, no one knows what happened or where they went.
That is so awful! And also, there goes our lead.
I don't think Momo has any human emotions. That's why I think my photo op initially would have been amazing. The way that he treats the world does it involve Nikki? Should I care? No, then I won't bother. But if it involves Nikki, then I will absolutely care. He has no care for humans.
Hold on, Momo. Dorsey also mentioned someone else.
Huh? Who?
The dish envoy.
The dish envoy.
The dish envoy? Are you sure?
Yes.
I think you heard it wrong, Nikki. It's the wish envoy.
Oh, you're right. It sort of sounds like a special title. Maybe we should look for him instead of Dominic. I never heard of him before. Miss Noma, do you know this wish envoy?
Not really. Maybe you should ask Sly and Farini. They might know.
Are they members of the Golden Daisies?
Yes, my daughter doesn't discuss her life because of my poor health. She hangs out a lot with Sly and Farini, so if she ever met the Wish Envoy, they would know.
Wait, so my daughter doesn't discuss her life, but that's technically her mom. So isn't it just that's her grandma? Why does she say my daughter when she should just say like your mom or my? Well, I guess my child is the same thing. Really sounds like a young person trying to do an old voice. Yeah, it's one thing that I notice about this game. Like even the kids' voices is the classic have a voice actor who is like typically like a quote unquote feminine vocal range, quote unquote, or like a higher one, and then you just have them do kids' voices as well as the voices of women as well. And then, yeah, like with old people, it's just the same voice like this, but with a little bit of shakiness in it like this. It's just the same thing. Honestly, if you're an old person, you should just do voice acting. I feel like there's a huge gap in the market for an older voice actor who knows how to act it well, who can capture that old feeling and cadence, right? Like, when you hear Patrick Stewart within Oblivion, he sounds his age. Obviously, he's famous, so he sounds like Patrick Stewart. But at the same time, if you can immerse yourself into it, it really does sound like an older character talking to you. It's just sort of the curse of voice acting is that it's, I think because it's so new, like, we don't really have an older voice actor yet. Like, we don't really have anything. You imagine that's what voice actors do when they get old. Yeah, but like, the industry is so new that we don't have anybody who's actually old yet. That's the funny part, is that a lot of these industries are very, very fresh. If you think about the need of a voice actor to emulate a character that doesn't exist, I mean, maybe cartoons, I mean, they really only got really popular in like the 90s to 2000s. There wasn't really a need for so many of them. And maybe at best, they're maybe 40, 50, right? And even then, those ones, at some point, maybe they even retired when the industry crashes, right? Because pay isn't that good. I would even say it wasn't until recently that a lot of the influence of like the seiyuu from Japan almost spread across to like everywhere else. I feel like to boost the credibility and the validity only recently, and even the amount of work that was available to Westerners sort of increased and ballooned. Because before, you're dealing with cartoons and mostly ads, like marketing ads, which pay you probably peanuts compared to something major like an anime, right? But it's not like back then you could have gone to go dub an anime officially. Like that stuff was still being figured out in like the 2000s to 2010s. So nowadays it's very common. Like, I mean, Delicious in Dungeon Meshi had a full dub cast, a Pro ZD. But I mean that's like the most famous one. But even other ones, right? I think there's a the Fallen voice is really good. Something very mold. I really enjoyed the Elf's voice actor, but I forgot the name as well. But yeah, it's just sort of, it's still a new industry. Like it's not old enough to have old people yet. So we're gonna see that eventually. But for now, no one's really old enough yet. What's interesting though is that stuff like SpongeBob actually has older voice actors, but you don't really hear it because they're so good at masking it that the SpongeBob still sounds young. But like I can imagine them eventually transitioning, maybe just to like spread their range. Dota 2 somehow got a lot of really older, interesting people with interesting voices as well for different characters, like what's his name, like Necrophos, let's say. It's very interesting. Doom, Pugna, stuff like that. Let's say for the male voices. For the women's voices, we have Death Prophet, the announcer in Deadlock, stuff like that, you know. But of those handful, I can't think of anyone else that's actually like old. It's just hard to find.
They've been busy preparing for a stylist contest.
But it could be wrong too. I could be wrong, and there's just a very small niche segment that's slowly growing, full of old people. But it feels like the industry just hasn't been ready for it until recently, when probably the when we needed that kind of range. Because oh yeah, Team Fortress 2, that's also a good point too. Yeah, but Valve, I feel like, is different from other companies where they really care about that voice acting quality. Even Ubisoft. Actually, no, Ubisoft is another one where I think they handled it well. Like Michael Ironside was really good. Obviously, he had that scare with the throat cancer. That's why he couldn't do Blacklist, like Splinter Cell Blacklist. But you know, when he could do it, and when he did Splinter Cell Conviction, it was solid as well. Like he had that really gruff older voice. Other than that, and Blizzard, I think a large degree as well. I don't really know of any others that really think about the voice angle or really push for very talented, very old, experienced voices. Which, mind you, are probably, because I know there's like a union for it that you have to hire people from. That, you know, if you don't, then I imagine the longer you stay, the higher your fees, right? Like the higher your rate. So I could imagine most people just skip out on the older voice actors, go for someone younger, get them to do an older voice because it's cheaper. But there's like multiple things about it, but I just don't think it's fully widespread yet. Plus, imagine you're old and there's not many roles for an older voice actor. Why would you want to stay in the industry? Or why would you even want to advertise as like an older voice actor doing old voices, right? I feel like the rarity of that role would mean you would get less. When you could just do any other role, or even do like almost like a cartoon voice. And maybe make even more. Well, at that point, honestly, if you're older, maybe they even switch over to just pure marketing stuff. So like ad reads, stuff like that. Just think about the most interesting man in the world, like that voice, right? Or even the Old Spice. I can imagine those just sticking to that. Because at that point, it's like, well, there's not really other roles that leverage being old well.
But I feel like they're hiding something.
I'm sure there's like lots of reasons.
I had no idea where they usually practice styling. Used to be, those two always went to Timis, the cosmetics merchant. They'd get together and share their thoughts on color palettes.
But I will say that, at least from a layman's perspective, looking into the industry, that's what it seems like. At least from my perspective. Again, I have no clue, but it just doesn't seem like there's much space yet. And there's not much recognition of that talent, or of that need for experience yet. Which they will probably figure out at some point. It just feels like a fresh and young industry. Compared to I think like radio, where I think like a good, gruff, smooth radio voice hosting a late night jazz station is probably highly sought after.
Color palettes? Is she a stylist too?
Yes. Miss Timis isn't just a fairy merchant from the Twin Moon Kingdom. She's also a stylist specializing in cosmetics. Her beauty products are unique. She's quite popular among the stylists in Florawish.
If you're trying to find Salai and Farini, you should ask Timis at the Daisy Inn.
Good, we'll go now.
Nikki, you two go ahead. I'll stay and take care of Dorsey and Miss Noma, just in case anything happens. I'm kind of a little worried about them.
That's a good idea, Nanoi. We'll go investigate.
Nanoi is so close to Mamoy, which is like little sister, I think, in Cantonese. Okay, so I see what happened. Doing this at the same time as a cutscene, I think it's almost broke the game. That's why the game kind of froze a little bit, because it was like, what do I do? Do I load you to the cutscene, or should I continue with this? But listen, buddy, I want to find my star. I know your family is like losing her mind and she's gonna fall into a coma, but I actually don't care about that. I'm only here to find a star, and I need to find a star icon somewhere. Wherever that is. Where in the world is a star icon? Oh, wait, it's right here. Isn't that it? But sometimes it's even almost like like, because I've seen the graffiti star, so it could be anything that, as long as it's a star. I like that, These games are more interesting because it's almost like a spot the difference or like a Where's Waldo. But oh man, look at this. The dream of every writer or artist is you have like your cute girlfriend listening to you read your poem, and you two sit on the rock and just stare at the outside while a random stranger dressed up in like modern day 2024 clothing, who's been isekai'd back to this medieval time period, stares at you and you start to sweat bullets because you're like, oh god, I hope this person leaves us alone. Such is life. I saw the chest. Interesting. I do find it kind of funny that the skills have their own outfits. It does feel a little bit painful losing your look. It feels a bit useless with them having their own outfit that you can't modify. Nice. Though I do find funny this one aspect. What? Find a way to crack open the tough shell of a treasure melon to get the seed pearls inside. Got it. Nice. The kind of fruit that comes from treasure melons. It's encased in the hard shell and has a clear jewel-like interior that is a cause for their choice of adding elegant adornments to their clothing. It is funny that to think about her changing her entire hairstyle and almost her entire personality just to be able to groom like a single cat and get like fur off of it. There's something absurd about that concept. Let me shave you. It gets really buggy. Depending on where you are, it gets really, really buggy. Please? I see the icon. Oh, but it's too close to the wall. You know what? I'm gonna catch some bugs. Oh boy, a cricket. What is this gonna do? Pinhopper, a lively insect found in meadows. It's known for its astonishingly flexible legs, making it especially valuable for creating elastic clothing and accessories. Dear God. We ripped the legs off of a grasshopper to make like elastic waistbands, like stretchy pants. Oh Jesus. This society is immoral and corrupt. This society is bereft of empathy for like living beings. Activate the courier to be transported to the courier domain? What? Yo, I'm down. Find the path to the Whimstar. Okay. That's it? Find the path to the Whimstar. Jump on the platforms. Someone who's never played like a desktop game before and has only ever played a phone game. What do I do? Again, there's something funny about this dichotomy between different types of players playing this game. Because some people have been playing Sims their entire life and know what they're doing. Other people, this is their first time ever like dropping their phone and playing on their laptop. So on the one hand, it lags too much for them to play. On the other, it's like, oh man, what do you do? Because you really want to play the game, but there's no way that you can keep up. You have to press 2 buttons, one after the other. I can only touch type, man. Momo, stop talking. I'm trying to catch a grasshopper. Its legs are going to go towards my stretchy jeans. Momo, don't scare it off. This is going to go towards my Calvin, my Kelvin bind underwear. POV to make underwear, you must rip the wings off of a dragonfly, the legs off of a grasshopper, which screams as you pull it off. What a great game! Wow, this game lied to me. Please come back towards me. Use water side, change color with the weather, right? And if it's rainy, then it's rainy, right? I know that. Yeah. A ballet fly. What do we do with this bug? Insect found near water. Its delicate transparent wings can be used to create exquisite lace that adds a touch of grace to... Oh my god. We ripped the wings off of a living ballet fly to convert it into lace for our dresses. This is a morbid society that doesn't care about life necessarily and is really focused on the fashion aspect. Like, life is a means to an end. You know when Frank Sinatra sang That's Life? He didn't sing it because he thought, oh, like that's a cool, funny song about, you know, talking about the struggles of life. No, he was trying to convince the people of this world. Frank Sinatra knew. He knew. He saw the design document of Infinity Nikki 40 years ago and said, I'm going to teach these people what it means to have a respect and a love for the people in this world. I drowned. As is given, considering I'm trying to disturb the wildlife in order to convert it into clothing. Come here. Okay, I drowned again. I'm praying for my sins, as always. It is the divine retribution of my being. Gogglebug. An insect found near the water surface. The waterproof components in its eyes make it ideal for creating water resistant. We pluck the eyes from the bug so that you don't get like chlorine water from swimming inside the pool. The flowers of aroma lilies close up at night, so they can only be collected during the day. Oh, these things are flowers. Oh. Fantastic. I do enjoy that they play with the day and night cycle. You're mine. You're all mine. Oh, I'm gonna make such a nice dress out of you. Give me your wings. A butterfly. Knit moth, an insect frequenting the residential area at night. The intricate patterns on its wings, reminiscent of embroidery, made with care, can be used in clothing that needs fine needlework. That's even... Oh my god. This is even more morbid. We don't even use the wings, necessarily. We use the wings almost like a pattern, like a mold. Imagine you're baking cookies and you need those molds, right? Same thing, but you use the wings of the knit moth. You stitch through the wings, and then you rip the wings off so that it doesn't ruin the look of your clothing. Jesus Christ. What's this? Maybe I should take a bubble photo. It is nice. The more that I play this game, the more that I realize that this society is very odd and deadly in certain ways. But I do enjoy that. Like, I enjoy how weirdly dark it is in certain areas and how much everything goes into fashion. It's a very strange dichotomy with how peaceful everything is. But it does make sense when you think about the economics and the realities of living in a society that is based purely off of clothing. Like, drip is currency. Drip is status. Drip is love, drip is life. Drip Goku is a baller. Hey, nice, grass palm, good. Enhances the softness of fabrics, good. No. No way, there's a picnic spot. Oh, this is so nice looking. Oh my god. What poses are available here? Oh my god, that's so good. Oh, it's just like the it's very similar to the I see these poses are almost shared with the hanging bench. It's kind of shared, but it's almost like the legs are closer up, but like higher up because they're on the floor. Again, I do wish there were different types of poses. I imagine they'll probably start thinking about it, but like a cool pose where you're more of a cool person, not just a cutesy person. Because I think cool can be cute in its own way too, like kawaii. You know what I mean? Parrot flight. Oh, Yeah, sure. Cool. Oh, did I make this? No, I need more bugs. Okay, I need one more bug. One more goggle bug. But honestly, as good as this game is, I think I'll just spend some time exploring on my own because I need to go eat. I'm thinking maybe we just call it. I was gonna do a bit more today, but with all the struggles of getting this game going and all the various crashes, and now it's finally going. I can enjoy it. My God, is it good? It's got everything that you kind of want from this type of game, right? And again, I feel like the dress-up game genre is sorely in need of something like this. It was absurd that the industry as a whole kind of moved away from it and said that this casual market doesn't really need any support, and so it won't exist. But I'm glad that somebody decided, you know what, it should exist, right? I'm glad that Love Nikki got the success that it did. The faintly glowing wings are perfect for creating transparent. Okay, same thing, rip the wings off. I'm just glad that their success with Love Nikki, and apparently Shiny Nikki, I'm presuming, based on, you know, this being effectively an evolution of that concept, led them to make this. It's just great, perfect. Because without them, and without their attempt, and without their efforts of trying it, we would have never had something like this, which I think would have been sad. Because it's such a good... Oh, there's a star. These are hard. These are really hard. Wow. This is I like this minigame. We would have never had this. And then I think the industry would have languished too, right? Because again, the last dress-up game that I can think of that people were excited for was that one on the Switch. And that has a bit of a barrier to it where you need a Switch. This, you need a good PC, but you can download this on your phone, on your iPad. On, well, not just your iPad, on your tablet. Like, you can play this anywhere. On your console. There's a lot more options to play this. And I think fundamentally the vibe is also different too. It's specifically this idea of how do you make a game centered around dress-up, and how do you build all these supporting accoutrements, this like framework around that. That's the key difference, I think, that has made this experience so good. So very glad to see. However, my stomach yearns for food, and I think I've ruined this game's reputation enough with the feet pictures. Hi there, I'm Polly. Can you stop talking to me? I just wanted that thing by your foot. Not that I want your foot, but that thing was right there. It launched to your feet. Nice. There we go. Now we can craft something. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. I enjoy this. This game did have a bit of a rough start. It was bugged for pretty much the entire day yesterday for most people. Most people couldn't get past the compiling shaders part. Somebody had to go on Reddit and say, verify the game's files. So there's a lot of technical issues, but I think if you look at what they've created, you know, you can see in the photos, you can see in the vistas that you see here, I think they've created something magical. And you can see the amount of care that they took to design all of this. Like, this really does feel like a beautiful world to live in, with all different kinds of personalities and different facets of these people living here, right? Different aspects of their life and things that they do. And I love that it's all centered around fashion, right? I mean, look at that. The mountain ranges, the water, that like fishing resort, and then the town itself. The beautiful, almost like European style buildings, with a hint of fantasy to it too, right? It's just so nice. That mix of, again, high quality, very high quality nature, that when it does work well, I mean, look at this. I think NPCs are the main issue, but without any NPCs, look at the performance. For how beautiful it looks, and it leads to this. Amazing photos. An amazing setting, an amazing overall framework that allows you to just express yourself in many different ways. It's a great game. This is terribly exposed. This was a much better choice to go less exposed. It's nice. I'm glad that I salvaged this photo. And yeah, I just kind of can't wait to see what's next for this game. I do want to get further in, because it was fun taking photos. I do wish they have more poses, because I do enjoy my my Nikki's almost like gangster cool look. She does look very, very fun and like very, very sleek and sexy, but also like very, very like dangerous, like she's a mafia boss, and I do enjoy that kind of like mix. And again, that's the range that you have available. It feels infinite. That you can do that with this dress-up system in any way that you want, as long as you rearrange the pieces and you just open your eye and just think outside the box a little bit, and you can do something like this. Hell, you can even do something like this. You know, it was a bit too bright at that moment. I need to remake this at a darker time, but or something like this, a more painterly background, or like this, just a collage of feet. Ah, yes, all the various types of gameplay in this game. Just a collage of feet. Just a beautiful collage of feet. Anyways, that's Infinity Nikki. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you all tomorrow. I'm going to go now. I'm going to see if there's anyone to raid, but that's it for the VOD. Again, please do try out this game, and you can add me if you want. I don't know if there's a referral bonus, but if there is, please do think about that. I would love to have more outfits, and in exchange for nothing. In exchange for you doing more work to sign up, if I can get more outfits, that'd be wonderful. But yeah, I think this game is really good. The beginning was very rough. I think the beginning was super rough. Just getting the entire thing started was a bit of a drag, but once you get in, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.